What? What?
That was that burrito thing, the origami thing.
No! Wait. This for that garbage? For hundreds of dollars. I think this might be it.
No! Yes, it's burrito bag boot.
Wait, there's two.
There's another one. There's a fortune cookie thing in there somewhere.
Oh my fucking
Hey,
God.
look for it. It's expensive. Bro, we paid $150 for the accordion paper. Find it. Help me.
This is some next level, like, disconnected from reality shit. Looking for the fortune cookie
Seriously, help.
accordion. Fortune cookie accordion? You ever heard of it?
Yes! No! Darcy fucking ripped it!
I just made my own, bro.
Oh, thank God.
I'm gonna light it on fire.
Chatty found it, bro.
No, Darcy! I'm pretty upset. Is this another how many paintings did we commission?
This better be ghetto smart.
Okay.
Hustle. Verb. The most important word ever.
Okay, we got another painting coming.
All right, we got a little scroll here. It says, odd to be writing this, Max. Your vids have been a huge influence for my sense of humor during my teenage years. Thanks, bud. Heads up, Chad as well. P.S. When is Joji coming up? This one's got a nice frame as well.
Ready to look?
Yes. Wait, that's a painting?
I thought it was a
What
print.
the fuck?
Is it a
That's
painting?
Slid. Dude, that
Whoa.
is so fucking good. When are we doing the fucking art gallery? Can we get a painting with this? Like, this is our new GF. And then you commission this as a painting?
You know, one day we're gonna like retire and our kids or grandkids are gonna unbox and be like, what's this?
No, one day our kids are gonna unbox a little piece of folded paper.
All right. Is there more?
Chad, if this is like 700 Nicolas Cage.
Oh! Wait! That's Joe Swanson. That's the pedophile. What's the mayor's name? Anyone here Family Guy law? The mayor.
Mayor West.
Oh, that's right. That's Lois' dad.
That's fucking Mr.
Do not-
fucking fucker. Peter Schmidt.
The Asian guy. Asian girl. Quagmire!
Seeing the head in 3D, like when you rotate it, it just looks fucked up.
Who's this?
That's fucking Cleveland Brown. I'll name them all, bro.
Okay, you ready?
I'm a
Family Guy quiz. You ready?
Yep.
I'm gonna hold it up to your face.
If I get it right, you'd have a drink. If I get it wrong,
Okay, who's
I have a
this?
drink. That's Mayor West. Joe's wife, Joe's wife?
Bonnie.
Bonnie.
Yeah. Thank God we have a Family Guy enthusiast on the set. Who is this?
Mort.
Monster Dad.
That is Chris Griffin.
This is an easy one.
Meg.
Drink. That counts.
Why do we have like 17 Family Guy fucking bottle openers?
All right. I'm drunk.
I'm fucked up.
Next.
Is that a puppet?
Hey!
Oh my God, dude, the things that we drew.
They smell good. This is my
Oh.
childhood character.
You saved those? Jim Boatley.
What the fuck?
This is like when they made Family Guy 3D 5 seconds ago.
No, honestly, this is sick. This is really sick. Wait, I'm not even mad that they didn't do the shoulders. They made it like a shirt.
I feel like we need to do more of this fucking concept. They didn't do the water dripping off the back of his fin.
Okay, that's
But
a
no,
complaint. That's a complaint.
I'm getting there. Look how accurate, for one, the
Oh, he has even chest hair.
the chest hair is accurate. Look at that.
Oh my God. Was that pubic hair or soiled drops?
I think that was like he fucking shit his pants or something.
Do you want to shout out?
Yeah,
of
I
course.
think if there's one person who has deserved a shout out, this is the one.
So the sword is Soy Kiriata.
Yeah, I feel like a broken record, but that's really fucking good.
It's even better because we've gone through so much Nicolas Cage shit. Pull. No, we're past that. We've ascended.
Oh, this is Patreon. Next package.
Nicholas. Ow!
No more. No, please stop.
Yes!
Please stop.
No,
please stop. Smash
I
Bros?
saw the front and the back.
Smash Bros.
Super Smash Bros.
Was this like something that was picked, or did we
just buy
submit
this.
custom? Oh, that's dope.
That is actually kind of dope.
I will say, I think the lines could have been a little more.
Ah! Shut the fuck up, Max.
Smash Brothers.
Next. Whoa. This is another mat. Pull the blue. Pull the blue. Pull.
This is just an egg,
egg.
Matt. This is just egg.
Egg. Does an egg come from a chicken's asshole or vagina? Egg. Okay, I know what it is because I saw the paper.
You don't seem impressed.
Oh, I'm impressed. I thought it was rubber. Have we been scammed? I fucking hate that.
It's me, Georgie.
I actually hate that. Can someone else put it on so Max can see what it fucking looks like?
What? That's actually fucked. That's fucked up. That's actually so scary. That looks like an android.
Oh, I know how much it costs.
600?
Right
600?
Double and give me someone else.
Put it
Darcy,
on, bro.
put it on. Oh my god, he doesn't. He looks normal.
Darcy, but normal.
Next.
No, Gamer Sup's logo.
Oh, we need a
Gamer
Gamer
Sup's
Subs logo.
logo.
Hold it up. Smells like the Obama fucking rod. Gamer Subs. Code Cold Lines. Next. It looks like it's been through hell and back.
Nah, that's the Bloody Mary mirror. Is this part of Goofy?
That is. That's the thing. Goofy holes. Did we get Goofy?
No, basically Goofy got Goofy gone.
Well, lucky you because something came in the mail. Jeez, grab that corner, Max, and pull it down.
One sec. Chad, careful, careful. Chad, why is his head like kind of wobbling? Chad, bro,
Did I do that?
He's dead, bro. This is maybe the biggest waste of money that we've done on the show. Free him, bro. We don't need to pay the ransom. Chad, careful, careful.
Okay.
We overpaid for like what we're getting the value for this.
Obama, Matt.
This or $5,000 cash. But if I had to pick, let me be clear.
There he is. Goofy. Cheers.
Break a neck, brother. Today we will leave into the fog.
Hey, 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 hey! Yes?
It looks heavy-ish.
So we didn't get Ghetto Smosh
This
in the
is-
end.
Where's the Ghetto Smosh painting? No!
Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
The Ghetto Smosh.
What? It's this tiny!
That is so good. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's got the website in the bottom.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Be careful with it. It was
That is fucked up. Those are the biggest knockers I've ever seen, bro. Oh my.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. If you want to see what this is, Max will wear it on the Patreon.
I'm legit kind of horny, though.
Press like, subscribe, Gamer Subs and cool shirts in description. Oh my god, it has arms?
Oh, we're about to fuck.
Oh, it's got ass!
Transactions killed gaming. You see, in the early days of gaming, you used to be able to purchase a brand new game and pop that bad boy in the disc tray and begin your descension into degeneracy.
Okay,
Nowadays, when you buy a new game, you might as well buy some lube, and while your 60-gigabyte game is downloading, you can go ahead and begin lubing up your asshole for maximum efficiency in preparation of being fucked by whatever game company you purchased from. In my view, most AAA companies in many ways have really lost their touch in terms of video game creation. It's a damn shame whenever I see a new video game
And just don't buy it then. Just don't buy the fucking bullshit micro then. Just don't buy it.
being teased. I
Buy
have
the
to
game and
worry
play
about
it.
whether or not some sort of predatory loot box system has been baked into the progression system.
They
of the
removed
game,
it.
therefore
Settle
ruining
down.
The whole experience and completely shitting on your hopes and dreams.
They
And the worst
removed
part about
it.
is the fact that you basically threw your money down the shitter. Even if the microtransactions are only cosmetic items, it still leaves a bad taste in my mouth from the fact that items only acquirable through real-life payment are going to
That
look
is
the
your
coolest compared to
problem.
whatever you can unlock just by playing the game. And this
That
done
is
on
your
purpose, of
problem.
course, to incentivize you into giving in and paying with your hard-earned cash. Imagine if in Halo 3, the recon helmet was behind a paywall, instead of personally being given to you by the Bungie developers if you beat them in a multiplayer match. The only exception is if the game is completely free. This is the only time this doesn't bother me as much. However, not always. Clash of Clans, a free game that I played for about 3 weeks, loves to incentivize you into paying to progress. Even
How am I a shill? Brother. You're playing some fucking game, okay? There's something that gives you no advantage and it looks different, okay? And there's something you can unlock through playing the game or through completing challenges, right? Or putting money in. Who the fuck cares? You can dodge that and have the same experience as anybody else. You can literally not buy it, have the exact same experience with the product as anybody else. Okay? And the reality is that you motherfuckers, people think that, okay, this is actually, okay, chat, I will tell you something, okay? Then it's gonna make you fucking mauled. Watch this. This is actually mind-boggling, okay? People were against buying cosmetics, okay? And then people said, oh yeah, you're right, okay? And now, this snowball effect of dumb shit brain that takes has now it's developed into anti-meritocracy systems where people grind for cosmetics. If people are no live, they spend 10,000 hours in a game and they unlock cosmetics. People are like, dude, it's not fair. They shouldn't have that. It's take too much time to get it. Now companies are starting to do less of that. In every game out there, right? They've started to reel back on the amount of cosmetics that are unlockable through crazy fucking time consumption and putting effort and skill. Companies have literally across the board starting reeling back because of people who cry they don't have enough time to play the game, right? Now it's gonna keep pushing back until we have nothing. We have nothing at all to unlock, to achieve. No records, no ranks. Oh guys, I need to hide my rank because oh my god, it's so unfair. Remove skill as making it. People just want to live in some fucking fantasy world, man. It's cringe.
As a teenager, I knew this was complete bullshit, and so I quit playing. To be fair though, it is primarily a mobile game, so it sorta gets off the hook. But then, there are some games that are so unapologetically predatory that it's downright insulting. GTA 5 is a major offender of this to this day. That game is such a scam, even their most dedicated players are starting to call out Rockstar for milking their player base. Don't get me wrong, I love playing every now and then, but you can bet your ass you won't catch me buying a shark car. And, well, to tell you the truth, I don't really need to anyway, because I exploited the fuck out of the money glitches when they were around. So now, I have all the cool shit, and I didn't even have to spend a penny. Fuck you, Rockstar. Diablo Immortal suffers the same fate as well, unfortunately, albeit a game I've never played before, but it only takes one Google search to figure out if I want to play it.
One more pause. It's really come to the point where companies are starting to re-release skins that were legacy. Look at fucking League of Legends. They have skins in the past that you got, right? Because you were there, right? Because you spent the time, because you showed up and you got a skin. And then, yeah, sometimes you bought it. Sometimes you got one. They're starting to re-release all legacy content, and everything that you've spent, everything that makes you what you are as a player of that game, now vanishes. Why? Because of bitches like you who come in and say, guys, that's something I don't have, but I wasn't there at the time. I didn't put in the time or the effort. I wasn't there, but I still want it because it's unfair. And they cave into you guys because you're a moron. Cringe! Look at you! Look! Cringe! Holy shit! That's the whole point, is that they want you to be part of it when it's there, man. Like, holy shit, how hard could that be?
This is 800% extra value? I'd be losing money if I didn't buy this.
Supposedly in that game, it takes upward of $100,000 to get to max level. Supposedly...
Is that they want you to be part of it. When it's there, man. Like, holy shit, how hard could that be?
Or not.
This is 800% extra value? I'd be losing money if I didn't buy this.
Supposedly in that game it takes upward of $100,000 to get to max level. Yeah, fuck that. No thanks. Even in Wizard 101, a game I'm sure most of you have played or at least heard about in your childhood, is completely infested with microtransactions. That includes legitimate gambling with packs. Pretty much loot boxes for very low chances of getting items that are sometimes the best at certain levels. What's even—
Wait, is this a children's game? With gambling? No way this could actually be. Wait a minute.
more gross is the fact that this game is marketed as a children's game, and these gambling practices are heavily promoted, even if only adults are mostly playing nowadays, which the devs actually argue, saying lots of children are still playing. Either way, this is an irrelevant point. Having to gamble with real-life money to get some of the best items in a video game is complete bullshit. Case and point. And the developers are very aware of this, but the problem is no one plays it, and it is a very dead game compared to most MMOs. So this shady bullshit goes under the radar due to not enough players bitching about it. Trust me, I know. I used to stream it on Twitch pretty frequently. Beyond the games we've already discussed— Unless the mechanics are made to make the experience vary. Hold up. If you get like one loot box every whatever amount of time, right? And there's only a few items and there's no duplicates or whatever the fuck, right? And you're guaranteed either a pity timer or you're gonna get there, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Just here, there are a handful of game franchises that were absolutely decimated by the introduction of microtransactions. Most notably, at least to me, was Dead Space, Halo, and of course, probably the most obvious coming into this video, Star Wars Battlefront. These games, in my eyes, were the major red flags in the buildup of increasingly shittier and more predatory games each year.
What?
Dead Space 3 was completely ruined, with materials being purchasable with real-world money. Not to mention, the game sucked the fattest ass. Halo 5 suffered from the same problems, unfortunately, but to a larger degree. Not only was the game dog shit, but it also managed to shoehorn in a shitty loot box system, completely eroding the trust Halo fans had with 343 at that time. And then we have this piece of shit. The straw that broke the camel's back. Oh yes, the game is very much fun to play now, and a lot of the past problems have been fixed. But boy oh boy, back in 2017, this game was the embodiment of what AAA games
They tried it.
For those that don't know, when Star Wars Battlefront 2 was first released, it was quickly discovered—
You have to give it to EA though, chat. They had the fucking evil meter, dude, and they went to, you know, dude, nobody's done this before, dude. Let's just go, and they jacked it up, dude. You gotta give it to them, dude.
Of gaming. Not only did it introduce loot boxes to Star Wars Battlefront, but it had directly tied progression and upgrades to these newly monetized loot boxes, meaning the more money you spent, the better you would be at the game. Oof. Gamers did not like this. No, no, no. And so for the very first time in history, gamers rose from their mom's basements to protest this new form of tyranny. Thankfully, after all the backlash, EA was brutally and publicly executed on the internet. Rightly so, of course. Holy shit, it was fucking glorious. Even the government stepped in with legal action, causing so many memes to be born.
Do you consider loot boxes to be an ethical feature of your games?
Huh?
Well, first, we don't call them loot boxes. I think that was
whatever term you wish to apply.
Surprising.
Do you consider them ethical?
So what we would do as surprise mechanics.
That's right.
But
think about how to move some initiative forward. Ask yourself this question first. Is this good for the player? 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 Is this
I can't even read.
It was so satisfying to watch one of the most depraved corporate gaming companies get publicly scalded in front of millions. It was beautiful. But, to be honest with you, for me to say that it was beautiful is kind of copial, because the truth is I wanted all three of these games to succeed. I would much rather have them be massive hits rather than getting what we got. I adore these franchises, and I still do, but they have— What is this abomination? It seems the Dead Space franchise—
Wait, chat, what hello is this?
Adore these franchises, and I still
What?
do, but they have lost their way. It seems the Dead Space
Ew.
franchise has mostly bounced back and recovered with the Dead Space remake. I can't say the same for the other two games, and the betrayal is still very fresh in my memory. I could mention 100 other games that had the same downfall, but then this video would be 2 hours long. So now that I've bitched for about 5 minutes, let's really get down to fucking business. This is the big kicker. This is the reason we are all here. How the fuck did this happen? Why is gaming so ass nowadays? And how did we land ourselves
Because
in
everybody
this
did it
situation?
at the fucking
Well,
bottom
I'll
level.
tell ya. The problem is you. That's right. You and me. As it happens, some human beings aren't as smart as others. And unfortunately, we've all
I'm the
supported
dumbest.
predatory microtransactions one way or another, whether we like it or not. And the unfortunate reality is, predatory microtransactions will always exist within
Yo, I don't give a fuck, bruh. Okay, everything is dog shit and dark out there. Okay, if you work, I don't know, Home Depot, McDonald's, what the fuck you have to work at, okay, and you get a bit of money and you get no dopamine at work, and you go at home, motherfucker, and you go bing, and you get a ding 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 ding. Bro, it was fucking worth it, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, this is a bad thing. I don't give a fuck about your take. Here's my take, man. Bing, bing. Okay, I feel good. I knew what I was gonna. I know what I was buying. I knew the price. I knew it was stupid, and I did it, and I enjoyed it, and that's what I paid for. Fucking bitch. That's what I bought.
video games. And do you know why? Because no matter if you, your family, and all of your friends, even your fucking dog, all stopped supporting predatory games and stopped buying their microtransactions, some stupid ass little pussy bitch will quadruple what you would have spent, just so he can be better in a video game. Or some lonely coomer dumbass will continue.
How is that me? I don't buy. Bro, I don't pay to win, bitch. What? I never pay to win. Are you good? Oh, well, Clash Royale. Well, I had to, because that game is like, if you don't have money, you're losing the game. And I got a little bit, okay? So I was like, fuck him, dude. I don't give a shit. Fuck that soy boy. I'm gonna roll him over, dude. What can I say, dude?
Ladies and gentlemen, the only way to push back against this insanity is to speak with your wallet. But the reality is, we've shit in our own bed, and we continue doing so. So now the only option is to sleep in it, because we have no choice. Have a good day, everybody. Subscribe or your mom's a hoe!
No, I mean, nah, I was just kidding, though. I mean, that is correct, though. That is correct, though. I mean, that absolutely is correct.
We don't want your take. Where is IQ Kev to give us a proper one?
Because if you're playing the game and you get an advantage, you're not getting the dopamine hit that you're wanting to. So instead of grinding it, you have to find other ways, like buying into it, and you get it. Well, at that point, you're literally buying for that effect, and that's predatory. Well, it's very predatory because then you're buying what you get from being good, from spending time, from interacting with the game. As a game developer or game, you want people to interact with your game. You want people to interact with your core mechanics that make the game what it is, right? For people to bypass that because they can't learn it and they're not good, to pay money to get that, to get the result of that, well, it goes against the base of games. It's dog shit. At that point, it's kind of like, instead of being good at boxing, I'm gonna play some guy so that I can just knock him out without him fighting back.
Feeling down, can't seem to shake it. Weight on my chest, I can't fake it. Life's so sometimes.
Destiny's grandmother.
Oh,
killing
it all
his dogs,
connects.
one after the other.
It all connects back to each other.
And he still doesn't understand the blatant sadism and sociopathy of mocking somebody for not wanting their dog to die.
Wow.
That's him. That's him as a child who doesn't want his dog to die. He's laughing at it.
Wow, that's deep.
It's pretty twisted.
What was Melina's excuse? Because Melina technically went harder on the dog than I did. Maybe Melina had a lot of dogs
He wants
killed
to
in
make
her.
you like him. And it is not a good way to be.
Wow. some powerful stuff.
It's dangerous.
True. W script. True.
That's it.
This is a
want to take some calls?
Phenomenal interview.
Sure, yeah, if you want me to stay.
Do you want to stay?
Yeah, but I'm gonna need to relax now that I'm not in the driver's seat quite as much.
Yeah, because she was definitely in the driver's seat for that interview.
You want me to turn the camera on?
No. If a caller wants to go on the TV, that's fine. You can demote me, but I'll stay.
I'm going to read the super chat. Maybe as the power differential increases and not just the audience size. Oh, not talking to fans, Smith was talking about.
I just lost 20 HP for no fucking reason.
You should just stop now. That's my advice. I think there are similarities between Trump's impotence in trying to sue the media for writing negative articles about him to Destiny, reportedly implying he's going to do the same to you and or Lav. Do you agree?
True.
He didn't just imply it. He said he would look into suing me, and then he took a poll. Yeah, I guess the poll is should he sue Lav is... yeah, of course. People on the subreddit are saying like, okay, people are so fucking Destiny defensive that they people on the subreddit have read a law in Florida about wiretapping. And the law, they found a website that summarizes the law, but really what the law says is that if you intercept texts between two people who are not you, you're like breaking the
it's one party, two party consent laws. That's what he's talking about. Yeah, there you go.
They've interpreted this to mean that it's illegal to share screenshots of conversations. Their minds are so warped and trying to...
Honestly, that's probably an untested area of law. It wouldn't surprise me if somebody did try that and you actually could get in legal trouble for that. I don't know the answer. I don't know if it's ever been tested before. But like, if I live in a one-party state and the person I'm talking to lives in a one-party state, if we have a phone call and I record that, and then I play that back for somebody, I'm violating the consent laws of the state for the recorded phone calls. Now, could this be applied to Discord or online messages? Could it be applied to DMs? I don't know if that's ever been tested legally before. I don't even know what people think in terms of whether, I mean...
Convince themselves that I've committed a crime about Destiny by publishing private conversations he had with other people. That in Florida, you think it's a crime to take a screenshot of a text conversation you have with somebody and send it to somebody else? You guys are going crazy. That's not illegal in Florida or anywhere. That's just not true.
He doesn't know
not
that.
True.
I don't think anybody's gone to court for it, but like, I don't know.
That's
what
probably
the
not
answer
even
would be.
illegal in North Korea. So yeah. Oh, and he's gonna get a restraining order. I'm not trying to contact him. He is the one who keeps quote tweeting.
Restraining orders do apply to people in your immediate life. You can get a restraining order against somebody. They're not allowed to contact people in your life about you. That's part of a restraining order, obviously. I'm surprised he would know that because I feel like women have probably filed restraining orders against him before. But
me, he contacts me. I've not interacted with him or communicated with him directly at all. So you can't be like, oh, I keep quote tweeting this guy on Twitter. Get a restraining order. What? No, that doesn't make any sense. You can't get a restraining order. You, Max, you have shown that you are not responsible with how you criticize Destiny. And you are hereby restrained from talking about him henceforth. No, that's not what a restraining order is. And then what's the last one? That he's going to sue me for defamation? The report is fucking true. Has he said anything in the report isn't true?
Yes. Multiple things?
Is there any like major contention about any
Oh,
of
now
the
he says
stories in
major
the
contention.
report?
Oh, okay.
No, it's all true. I agree that it is very damaging to his reputation. That's because people are finding out how he treats people, and it makes him look really bad. That's not defamation. So, Destiny is delusional, but I assume whatever lawyer he's contacting is probably less delusional and less bought in, and they're probably going to say, even a Destiny fan who's a lawyer is probably going to be like, you know, bud, this doesn't make any sense. The Boring Gamer is now a Pony subscriber. I'm in 2 cults now. This isn't a cult. Nice. You brought it back to cuties. Made it all about you and morals. Saving all those would-be shut-up schools, Max. Didn't Destiny say that school shootings are statistically irrelevant? Statistically, they are irrelevant. But that's not, people aren't upset about school shootings because of statistics.
Also true.
They're upset about school shootings because anecdotally, they're heartbreaking. When you murder a child, you're not just hurting one person. You're hurting thousands of people, or
This is
millions of people.
true of murdering anybody.
If you talk about the grief from school shootings, which is not a statistical analysis, it's an emotional reaction to a story, then the grief is statistically relevant. It affects lots of people. If you're going to say grief should only occur when it makes statistical sense, then...
Who said that?
What are you saying? We shouldn't care about stories?
Yes,
Then should
that is
happiness
what I've
only
said.
occur when it
Bro,
makes statistical sense?
who cares about any story ever?
When you see something good happen to a celebrity or even a person, a feel-good news story, are you supposed to be like, well, it's only one fucking person, who cares? That's not how most human beings feel and operate.
Good one, Max. Oh god, what did I miss? I've got to go
Also,
through.
the time to talk about statistics is not in response to people being upset over a school shooting. I feel like that's the main reason why people bring up arguments like that.
Yeah, well, so if you're talking about policy, if you're saying I don't think we should ban guns because of school shootings.
Yeah, that's usually what
then
we're talking about.
statistics in a
Yeah,
conversation
no
like that,
shit,
it makes
Sherlock.
sense. But if
When do
you're
you think
using
that
it to
comes up?
smuggle in the straw man of you're only upset about this because you thought it was statistically relevant, or it isn't, or we should only be upset about things, or I don't know what he actually said, so I'm not trying to argue with
nice.
his point directly. I'm just saying.
You don't know what I said. Good one, true.
What you said, he said. That would be a response to what you said.
Okay, there's 40 points. There's 2 items I need to pick up somewhere.
All right. Let's get some callers.
Let's get some
Oh,
callers.
we got somebody in here.
Oh my
Hello?
God.
Nice. What's up?
Hi, caller. I'm depressed.
Is this live? Yeah, it should be. All in. I'm not even in their Discord server.
Two things kind of I wanted to talk about.
Okay.
The reason I wanted to cover initially was because when I read the article, I read parts of it, I watched Chud Logic read some parts of it. There was a part in it about in the lab section that I felt was a bit misleading.
Uh-oh.
And I think it was kind of intentional, but I'm not sure.
Careful.
It seems a bit
That's his
intentional, so I wanna
daughter.
talk about that.
Okay.
And the second thing, generally, if there's time, I don't feel like the report proves, to me at least, that Destiny is at least sexually abusive.
Based.
I think based on what the content is in the article.
You know what? I don't want to talk about Lav.
She's
It's not about
60%
that, it's
of the
about
article.
What you wrote, left out, I guess, in the article.
Is there something I left out about Lav?
I don't want to criticize Lab. I don't want to criticize Lab.
60% of the article can't talk about it. Oh my
Is it
goodness.
something that I left out about Lav?
How good faith is that? Jesus.
It's
in the room with filing cabinets and horizontal zombie
I
containers,
wanna
there's
talk about
something
this in
small
a way
about the
that
top
doesn't,
middle
like,
horizontal
paint her
container.
in a bad way, basically.
Wait.
In the
top
transcript
horizontal
where
container.
she was with all the 5 people, the most recent one, I think.
The filing cabinets and horizontal zombie containers.
You're gonna
put
tell
up
me that
the-
I made? Are you gonna tell me that I made Lav look
Oh.
better than she is, but then tell me you don't want to criticize
No,
her?
I don't. No, I don't care that you don't want to
This
criticize.
one?
Is the thing that I left out a thing that makes Lav look bad in your eyes?
I mean.
Yeah.
I think
don't wanna-
she did something
Yo.
slightly bad, but I don't.
Yeah,
Look, no,
and
no,
you
no.
think I left it out. So you want
Yeah.
to you want to say things that are bad about Lav that I left out, but you don't want to criticize her. I don't want to talk
Because
about
I think the problem is that you left. So okay, so.
I
Oh,
don't want
we
to talk
found
about
one thing.
this.
Okay, well.
One
can I
more
just say
thing.
then,
You were in the
No.
right
I
room, the
think
zombie
you did
container
something
closest to the
misleading.
stairs going
You
up.
already said that.
Without.
What's the second topic? I don't want to talk about Lav.
I would like to go back to a point that we made a little earlier, which is that if the claim is that it's abuse, that means that there's nothing that she could have done
Yeah, no, I'm not.
that
trying
relates to Destiny's behavior and would justify it.
Okay.
See, this is the type of shit Shaylin. Oh, I've got shit my windows on the screen. This is the type of shit Shaylin says after the hotline. I go in the living room, And I say, what do you think? And she says this. She's just gonna say it now. This is great.
Okay. Okay. So, I will not talk about what was left out specifically because I don't want to like. I'm not trying to paint love in a bad way or something. Okay.
She does that on her own.
The only reason I wanted to talk about what the specific was because.
Yo,
you
what's
know,
the second topic? Stop it.
Oh, okay.
Points of the
I was just gonna say that, like, because I thought that part was misleading, it makes me question the rest of the framing of it. Basically, it seems like you wanted it to be, like, you wanted to leave out anything that would make Destiny
Get me out.
not abusive or something.
Get me the fuck out. Yes.
That makes sense. I totally understand your skepticism. If you think part of it that you witnessed is not accurately represented, then you think the rest of it might be similarly slanted. I would go back to Shannon's point, though. If you think there is context that could exonerate Destiny or his behavior, then you probably just don't think it's abusive in the first place.
Yeah, I guess fair enough. I also was gonna say, yeah, I don't think that generally speaking, this shows sexual abuse from Destiny's part. The article, at least. I'm not gonna say he's not sexually abusive because I don't know everything about his private life, but I don't think the stuff that you wrote about shows sexual abuse.
Okay. Do you think it shows abuse in general?
I think that if we talk about the broader sense of like, if you define abuse as, you know, doing like shitty things to people, and you, as you said, like people who are
without
under
giving
your
a
right
watered
consent.
down definition of abuse, that makes Destiny seem like a meanie.
That's
Do you
essentially
think
what he's
Destiny,
saying, though,
with your own
is that I'm a
definition,
meanie.
without sharing what your definition is, do you think Destiny abuses his power or his platform?
Overall, I don't think so.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yikes. Kick him. Get him out
I
of
think
here.
there's times when you could make the case for specific instances, but that's because, like, you know, like you said yourself, like you put videos out where people say you're abusive to Shaven or something like that, and like I don't think that means you think you're just like an abusive, horrible person. I think if you think
I'm not
that
asking if
maybe
you
did
think he's a
something
horrible
abusive
person.
once.
I'm asking if you think he has a pattern of abusing his power.
Yeah, I don't think so. Mostly because if for 12 years there's like only a few examples of him doing something that can be classified as somewhat abusive. I
Destiny
think that's
fan.
not enough to show a pattern of abuse. Like a lot of these things are things that, you know, people criticize him for, and like he does some adjustments because of that sometimes, or if he disagrees, he doesn't maybe. But like, I think to show a pattern of abuse, you would need a bit more than what's in the article.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hang up. Get him out of here. Kick him the fuck off. Don't respond to that, Max. Thank you.
Oh, if you don't want to talk about the other
I
thing, then
don't.
guess
I
that's okay.
don't.
He doesn't. Get him out of here, Max. This guy's a Destiny dick rider.
I think I'm having some trouble connecting to what you're saying because
Don't be passive aggressive, Shannon. Please.
well, I can't. I don't know if he is deceiving himself or if he's deceiving me. But
Why don't we just treat him
when
in good faith and assume that he's not trying to deceive you?
okay,
I can also say I'm not trying to see.
I don't think you're trying to deceive me, but
You're
I
brainwashed.
feel like when you say things like you misrepresented Lav.
Wait, somebody should ask in
which
chat, am I allowed in here to
makes
talk
me
to them?
question
I can
whether
talk to
or not
both of them.
any
They can
this
double
can
team
be
me.
considered abusive. That to me communicates.
I think it'd be a fun chat.
I think this person might have deserved it, and that's why it's not abuse. And so.
No, I don't think. The thing is, if I talk about why I don't think Lab was abused, I'll have to talk about the situations that happened, and you probably.
I don't know how to join their Discord. I'm too lazy to do that. But you should ask the Rumble people. Ask him Rumble chat. Is he
yeah,
allowed to?
I'm just saying. My
Is Destiny allowed
argument
to come
is
chat?
that if we are defining abuse to mean that there's nothing that she contributed that justifies the abuse,
Nothing
but
that nothing that she could have contributed that justifies it.
yeah, but then you're saying that there is something that you view as interfering with your ability to categorize it as abuse. Like I don't know. I guess I just can't.
I think what Shaylin's trying to get at is why don't we evaluate Destiny's behavior as abusive or non-abusive, regardless of your opinion of the people that he may or may not have been
Because
abusing?
what they did is pretty important, Max. I don't know. I just understand that.
It sounds like you think I have a bad opinion of Lab or something, and that's why I'm thinking she's not abused or something. I don't.
No, I think that we both think that your evaluation of whether Destiny is abusive is tied to your evaluation of the conduct of the people he's been accused of abusing.
His conduct, yeah.
Yeah, and so Shaylin's saying if it's abuse, it doesn't really matter what she did, and if it's not abuse,
Yeah,
then
I don't
it's
think
not
he was
abuse.
abusive to Lav. I don't think he did anything abusive to Lav.
Okay,
like
so you don't think that he did anything abusive to Lav, no matter what she did or didn't do, but you just think that the section has some inaccuracy in it.
Yeah, that's just, I think because initially I thought it was going to be, like, it's, I mean, I guess people were saying that it's going to be like a report of, like, the facts and stuff. And it just feels to me like if there's something left out of it, it kind of makes me wonder if it's like, is it just a factual report, or is it more of a opinion-based piece? You know, where you're like putting your finger on the scale of like how it's seen.
Okay.
And I think because there's a lot of cases in which you can like present something where you're not lying about anything, and you're not.
Yeah,
you know,
just
but
think
you're
it's
leaving things out.
dishonestly presented, or
Kind of, yeah.
slantedly presented, or
Yeah.
something.
And I can't really comment on
Little biased.
everything because there's a lot of things that I wasn't there for. I don't know what happened. But
Yeah.
like if there's anything that looks like that to me that I was there, that I watched, it makes me believe the people who are saying that other things are misrepresented. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I've catch your drift. Okay, Shaylin. It's time
Yeah.
to let it go.
Okay.
Okay. Well, thanks for calling.
All right. See you.
Bye.
Oh no, did they mute me? Did I get banned? Oh, I put a smiley so that... My bad.
Can I afford the lawyers, though? I will represent myself. Boy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
First off, I have like a couple questions, and they're not like I don't want to debate you guys or anything. I just want to ask questions. And
Don't try to tell us what you're doing.
Oh.
Do you just want me to do it then?
Yeah, I'll tell you whether you're trying to debate me or not.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna respond to what you say.
And I'm not gonna respond to what you say.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, let's go. Wait.
Okay.
How's this gonna work?
Wait a second. How are we gonna have a conversation? Just
Yeah.
fucking say your thing.
Okay. Here we go.
I'm in their
Okay.
Discord. We'll see if they drag me in or not.
So, as a content creator, you stated that your goal is to be a provocateur and to say the most uncomfortable truths in the most direct way possible. And you don't care about how it's received by your audience or other audiences.
I don't think that's true. I don't think I said that.
You didn't say that?
When did I say that?
I thought I watched, like, you were on a stream with Destiny, and he was talking about, like, he was trying to make you say things in a better way. And, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see myself actively saying like that's contrary to my goal or how I present myself. I wouldn't say that my central like purpose in making content is to be provocative. I make a lot of content that's not provocative, but I'm definitely not trying to get people to agree with me when I speak. I'm more trying to generate conversations about things and about topics that I speak about.
Do you do that by being like provocative? Because I thought you say like you take something controversial and you don't try and like rephrase it in a way that's more digestible to people. You just say it, and then
yeah. To me, the clash between you and me, I'm not trying to avoid that. Or, like it feels manipulative to try to tell you, like a Cuties review. If I try to make it so, like I'm not trying to get the audience at the end to be like, oh, that was very reasonable, and I agree with that. I'm just not optimizing for that. And I think Destiny is. So when he gave me feedback, like you could reword this so that people would be have less of a negative emotional reaction to saying it. That's not like a priority of mine.
Yeah, so you don't care as much about that, right?
It's not that I don't care. I care about your reaction to it. I'm just not trying to control it or make it positive. I still care.
It's such a weird.
My goal is not to make you like me. I'm not trying to make you like me.
No one is saying that.
Yeah, you won't like change the way you're gonna say something to get like a different reaction, right?
That's not what I said. You're just shifting what I'm saying to you. You're like, I don't want to debate you. I'm just going to rephrase. I'm going to repeat everything you say back to you, but in a way that it sets me up to dunk on you.
Another no one understands Max
I didn't say
episode.
that. What I said is that my content is not optimized to get people agreeing with me and copying my takes. My content is more about me presenting myself and my views kind of nakedly, and then you can react to it however the fuck you want. Talk about it. If you like it, you don't like it, you hate me, you like me, whatever. I'm not trying to copy myself onto you, which I view most content creators as doing. And one way they do that is by optimizing for agreement in their audience, and I'm not optimizing for that. That's different from me saying I will never adjust anything I say so that it is received differently. I said exactly what I meant.
Yeah, I think.
Oh God.
I'm trying to understand.
Oh Jesus, fuck! Don't tell me.
Okay, wait. So I'm just saying you say things the way you want to say it. Basically, to sum it up.
I don't want you to sum it up. Just respond.
Okay, so with that in mind, the way you say things, are you surprised that you receive harassment or bullying from other communities, or are you not?
Am I surprised?
What's the point of the question? Am I surprised that Destiny directed his community to? I've received 99.9% of the harassment I've ever received has been from Destiny's community.
Oh my God.
I don't. Have you received any harassment from Voice Critical? I thought I heard something about that because of your Cheaties review.
Yeah, for like. There was like 3 weeks or maybe a month of death threats and you're a pedophile on my Cuties review comments and some DMs. And then at the same time, Ethan Ralph and some other of his buddies sent me a ton of death threats and harassment. Yeah.
Okay, so like...
Are you surprised that what?
Are you surprised that you receive harassment because of the way you say things?
Yeah.
You know there's a difference though? Like, well, I don't know. I don't know what your fucking point is.
Well, my point...
I don't view these things as the same at all. Voice Critical's community organically didn't like me and thought I was a pedophile and a bad person. So they, like, yes, I don't think you should have made a video about me without talking to me about it and giving me a chance to represent myself.
Oh, crazy, huh?
Channel, annihilating a channel with 1,500 subs or something. Yeah, I think that's fucked up and you shouldn't do that. That's pretty different from your former friend using a community that you were a part of to dogpile you specifically because you called him abusive. In trying to turn your own audience against you as harshly as possible. I don't know. Also, he didn't do that because of the way I worked. The question just makes no fucking sense. Stop asking these fucking stupid questions. Just say what you think. You obviously think that it's my fault I got harassed because of how I say things. Just fucking say it. Say what you think. Stop asking these annoying fucking questions.
Statements.
It's a quest statement. About this question. There's a difference between talking about someone's behavior that you're upset about and harassing them. So, is Max surprised that people are upset and have feelings about the things he does or says? Absolutely not. And I think he's pretty open about that fact. Is he surprised that psycho people are harassing him or that content creators are encouraging their fans to harass him? Yeah, because that's a crazy thing to do and you shouldn't do that. So
have I ever encouraged my fans to harass Max?
I condemn all harassment and content creators who encourage harassment or engage in harassment.
Maybe
However, I think it's perfectly acceptable for someone to disagree with someone and talk about the problems with their actions.
I feel like if I encouraged you, it would be way worse.
But those are very distinct. So I think acting as
though someone ought to expect
harassment
I'm not sure.
is a crazy thing to suggest.
No, I'm not trying to say like, oh, it's your fault that you got harassed. I'm saying that in a way, but it's not like it's not like you're morally at fault for the harassment. I'm just saying it's something you should probably expect if you're being provocative. Like if you make a Cuties review, you're probably gonna get death threats.
No, sending someone a death threat is immoral and wrong. There's a difference between understanding that there's a possibility of negative pushback.
You're normalizing the behavior in the way you're talking about it.
I'm trying. I could give it in a way that like I'm giving you advice.
Let's talk about let's transpose the way you're saying this onto like rape.
Ooh.
Yeah. So if you said, "Are you surprised that you got raped?" Like, so let's say you're 40 and your daughter gets raped. She gets raped at a college party, and she's like, "Oh, it was so awful getting raped." And you say, "Are you surprised?"
Yeah, it depends on the.
No. Are you? Would you say that?
Harassment's not reasonable behavior.
No. Yeah,
Why wouldn't you say that? But you shouldn't be surprised because college girls get raped all the time.
No, because it's not reasonable to expect that when you go to a college party that you're gonna get raped.
No, it is reasonable to. It actually is reasonable to expect. There's a good chance that will happen. It's very. So then there's two factors that we're addressing here. One is the frequency, the statistical likelihood of it, and the other is the normalization of it. Rape is very frequent, but it's not normalized.
What?
In some other countries, in jail, it is normalized.
Normalized is unacceptable? I don't.
It would be really horrible if it happened to you, if it happened to your daughter. But whatever. Who cares? It's not a big problem. We don't care.
I don't know.
So while I agree that online harassment, cyberbullying is common, frequent, I don't agree with the implied normalization and acceptance that you have of it. That's the whole reason for the report, is that it's actually awful behavior. There's no excuse for it. You shouldn't be doing it. That's the point of the report. The report isn't about how it's uncommon. Although the way Destiny does it is, let's face it, a little bizarre and kind of weird and uncommon. But the acceptability of it, that's what I'm protesting against. So it just like doesn't make any sense to say like the thing that you are speaking out about is so common that you should just like, why don't you just accept it like me? Because you're fucking sick, dude.
Ooh.
That's why, because you're sick. I don't want to be sick in the head like you.
Sick in the head.
No, I never said to accept it, and I'm not.
You are. That's obviously what you're implying. Is that
no, it's not. No, it's not. All I'm saying is that it's something that should be expected. I'm not trying to normalize.
All I'm saying is that your daughter getting raped at college is something that should be expected. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying we should expect it. What? What did I say? What did I do? I'm just saying we should expect it. What?
Okay. Should you be expected to get raped if you're a girl and you walk in like a dark alley in a very poor neighborhood and you're yeah, like is that something that like should you tell someone yeah, you probably shouldn't do that because you might get raped or something like that's the classic example.
The classic.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about telling victims that, are you surprised this happened to you? And then acting when they get annoyed or angry at you, when they get angry at you, acting like you're like, whoa, I was just making a statement about the frequency of the likelihood of this act happening to you. I wasn't saying anything about whether it's acceptable. It's totally unacceptable. I morally condemn cyberbullying. But really, are we really fucking surprised, Max? Look at how you present yourself. You're asking for it.
You're moralizing what I'm saying.
Yes, no, I'm saying that you are speaking without morality, like a tried and true Destiny. Yes, like a tried and true Destiny fan, you're talking about a morally condemnable thing in a way that excuses the immorality of it.
No, I'm not. Like, am I excusing rape when I tell my daughter to not walk in a dark alley?
No, you're excusing it if she gets raped and you say, "Are you surprised that you got raped?"
Well,
if you ask her leading fucking retarded questions like, "Do you think that you've said before that you dress to get men's attention? Would you still agree with that?" She's in the hospital. She's just been through surgery to repair her torn vaginal wall. You're like, so do you agree that 6 months ago, when you were shopping with your mother, I overheard you say that you dress to get men's attention? Would you still stand by that statement? And she's like, well, yeah, I guess so. And you're like, okay, so you agree that rape is a form of male attention?
Okay.
And she's like, oh, yeah, yeah. Well, what's your point, Dad? And you're like, I'm not. I don't have a point. I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking about Are you surprised, given the way you dress, given the statistical? We all know the statistics about getting raped at college parties or in dark alleys. Are you really surprised that you got raped? And then she's like, wow, you're a horrible father, and I never want to talk to you again. And you're like, what did I say? I was just speaking about this without morality. What's wrong with that?
I understand what you're saying, and I think I said that because I said it to you because I don't really think you're an abuse victim, so I don't really like. I wouldn't.
Are you denying Max's victimhood?
Do you think I'm a victim of cyberbullying?
Yes.
Do you think cyberbullying is abusive?
Not a victim of Destiny's abuse.
Destiny would never do anything wrong. Do you think generally cyberbullying is abusive?
Thank you. True, I would not.
Yeah.
I would never do anything wrong. I'm not like that. I'm not that kind of guy.
Setting Destiny aside for some reason, you think I am the victim of cyberbullying, which is abusive?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So you see why I would react. I would react badly as a victim of cyberbullying and as somebody who's taken upon himself to try to speak out against it, and who's somebody who views himself as having experienced quite a lot of it over the past 4 months. You can see why I would take you asking me, "Don't you think you deserved it?" or "Don't you think you shouldn't be surprised because of what you were wearing?" you could see why I
Yeah,
and
I understand.
my
I
li-
just
my
I
little
wasn't
yeah.
I was kind of thinking of it only in the way of like Destiny abused you.
No, I'm not surprised. If you're writing a report about the retaliatory abuse suffered by dozens of people at Destiny's hands, then of course he's going to abuse you. Yes, I knew this. I knew that he would do that. I didn't quite know how far he would go, but
I haven't gone, bro. I've treated you like a little baby boy. Come on, is he serious? These people just don't know what it's like to actually get fucked with on the internet.
No, he would do that.
So
Jeez.
Destiny himself has abused you?
Have you read the report?
No.
Okay. Yes. Destiny himself has abused me by signaling to his ravenous, insane cultist fans that they can do whatever they want to me and that I would deserve anything bad that happens to me. Yes.
Have I said that he deserves
Do you
anything
think
bad that happens to him?
arguing with a streamer is morally
my
equivalent
God.
to rape?
Stop these fucking retarded
Quest
questions.
statements. Call them
This
quest
is
statements.
the tried and true DGG tactic. You take two things that aren't the same, and then you ask me to explain how they are the same or how they are different. Do you think that orange peels are the same as rape? Dude, do you think that? Like, and you say it as though you made a point. No, I don't. What's the question? Do I think arguing with a streamer is the same as rape? Those don't sound the same. No.
Morally equivalent. Like,
oh yeah, they're morally equivalent. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Why don't you just say what you think? Say what you think. Instead of implying what you think, just say what you think.
Hello everybody, if you guys don't know who I am, my name is Absurge. I am a professional World of Warcraft player who mains healer for the Golden Guardians. And if you stop by here, then you're in luck. Short leap of faith. Don't really need the MD talents most likely. You can keep the MD just to get this your flash shield buff that gives armor when you crit, but you could also drop the point in the extra MD and get a point in fade possibly. Just so that you have more mobility, because obviously fade can be used to you know, get rid of slows, get rid of snares. So being able to fade often, and especially if you're trying to push in for a fear, is definitely good. But aside from that, everything looks good. I'm playing Catharsis as well, Archangel. Definitely think Inner Light and Shadow would probably be better than Catharsis, unless you plan on getting a lot of damage if they go you. Because if they don't go you, it's kind of a bait, right? If they don't go you, it's kind of a waste of talent, but definitely not the worst thing to have just in case into a matchup like this with a cleave. But I do like the Archangel pick. Radiance obviously is really good, and then I definitely would suggest Inner Light and Shadow just because you could probably spam Radiance and not really worry too much about mana, or you could just play Inner Shadow as well and get more damage out that way if they're not actually going you. Put Archangel on our bars, nice. We're mounting up. Okay, we got a good audio bar here too. Get forward a little bit. Let's see. Let's see how fast this game is. So I'm assuming you have Fury Warrior Boomkin. I'm assuming we try to kill the monk is what I think our plan would be. Monk and then Rogue if the monk gets away. Let's see what happens. We get sapped. Okay. So right off the bat, I would say the biggest thing here is Penancing was not really too useful. Obviously, you're getting up your Wheel and Woe buff. But if you're ever fighting a class like this, especially a stealth class, like a huge thing you want to do on disc is just get up shields. So you can shield your... If we go back here, you renewed your warrior, which is good, but you can shield your warrior and then renew after. Because when you do renew, if you don't remember, there is a talent that reduces the CD of powered shield whenever you press a flash shield or renew. So, gates open, you press shield, you press renew, you target your Boomkin, you press shield again, or you can renew him to get the CD off. Then, because you're the only one that's not in stealth, you can definitely just shield yourself as well. Just in case, because obviously they could just sap you and go someone else. But just so you have extra healing out already before the game starts. We get the penance, get our buff. We get sapped. I think we're trying to spam our dot. Our warrior still mounted. Charges the monk. Okay. Presses Odin's Fear. We get a storm ball on the monk. What are we doing here? We're trying to get our dot out still. Tap again. Put a dot on the monk. I get it on the rogue. He restells. All right. Presses grounding as well. So not the worst thing. Not the worst thing here. We got a dot out on the monk. We try to get a dot out on the rogue as well, but the rogue gets a restel. So what you could do here in this situation is just try to get your healing out. He has grounding down as well, so it grounds our penance, which is unfortunate. What we can do here is we can definitely just try to get a shield out onto the warrior, like I mentioned when the gates open, because they're going to eventually get CC and start trying to do damage onto your teammates. So if you can already get a shield out, because it is an absorb, it's obviously not a direct heal. So if you can kind of, you know, preemptively absorb some damage, that's always going to be a good thing. But instead we get a kidney. Don't really have any hot side either. I think we PS the warrior. So PS the warrior, which is obviously not the best thing because they are going your boomkin, but it's kind of hard to tell in this situation. So we try to get a PS. We get Hex off this maybe. Okay, we get the dome though as well. So good on you by pressing the dome here. I have an idea that you're about to run in and try to get some heals out, but a little advice here. The dome was good. Great pressing your dome here. We like that. We like how you can just, you know, press dome on the bomb and everything's good. And then right here, we kind of stop moving. Well, you have to remember, maybe you forgot because, you know, some priests definitely forget this as well, but in this situation, when you're on a disc priest, if somebody is in a bomb, you can still get a radiance heal by targeting your teammate who's in range or targeting yourself. So even if they're in a bomb, you can still radiance through it. So right here in this situation, what you could do, because we are at the kidney and we do get the dome, is we can simply just radiance ourselves. And if we radiance ourselves, we get a lot of healing and we don't have to worry too much. But we do end up getting one radiance, which is nice. We get cheaped again. We still try to dot the rogue. We're shielding now. Great. Shielding the... Okay. Was that our trinket? Okay. So we trinketed blind, which is good. I want to see what we do right here. After we get the radiance, we have dome down. We get cheap shot. We try to target the rogue again. So whenever you're in this situation, you don't have to worry too much about getting your dot up. A lot of disc priests think that the best thing to do always, and the first thing they need to do, is put up their dot in every single situation. And obviously this is not really the case, because whenever you're doing this, there's always a lot of micro CCs that will come in, or maybe people are taking too much damage, so you're using these globals on your damage and getting up your dot, which effectively isn't too good. So even in this situation, it'd be nice to just get some heals out. We get a radiance on the bomb. He cheap shots this DR. Now what we can do is we can just put up shields again. Put up your shield, put up your renew. Make sure we get heals out. You could also PI your boomkin as well, because your boomkin's probably going to press CD soon. But let's see. What do we do here? We try to get the dot. Can't get the dot. I'm trying to see what we're pressing here. We try to penance, but why doesn't our penance work? Awesome, because it is a druid, so we are able to MD clones. Our talents do look good. We are playing the Shadowy Covenant build, so... Alright. Let's see. Hopefully the gate's open. We press our shields. The gate's open. What do? We run to the tomb. Shield, good. Okay, our Demon Hunter got hodged. Unfortunately, we're kind of a little far back. Not the worst thing, though, because they didn't follow up. So we got the Dispel, which is great. Got a shield on him again. Okay, shield again. We get stunned into a clone. I'd say the biggest thing thus far, obviously a lot of little things add up to the game and what happens. So right here, we run in. We get a shield. Great. Now you can just put up Renew. Put up a Renew on your Mage, put up a Renew on your Demon Hunter, because Renew does a decent amount of healing, I'd say, for Disc Priest now. And on top of that, you're also just resetting the cooldown of your shield. So we get a Renew here, put it on the DH, put it on the Mage. We have our shield come back sooner. We kind of stayed back, which was fine because we don't want to get blinded. We run back in, we get the Dispel, good. We get a shield again. And we get Pounce cloned here. So the rest of the Druid comes out, Pounce clones us. Unfortunately, we do not get a stop from our teammates, but this is where we get to rely on them. And that's the beauty of WoW. We get to rely on our teammates here to not die while you're in CC. We're still in the clone. Okay. Come out of the clone. We shield the Mage. Great. Renew the Demon Hunter. Great. Radiance. Great. Now we need to put up our dot. Or we go in for the Fear. Okay, so we go in for the DR Fear. Unfortunately, it's overlapped. Put up our dot. Now, I would say, so far so good. We trade out PS here as well. So far so good. I would say the biggest thing is that we need to just help our teammates, right? So our teammates are doing great. They lived our first CC. They're doing damage now. Now the best thing right here, because we are a priest and we can press this lovely spell called Power Infusion. So right here, our mage is pressing Combust. We PI the mage. We get Power Infusion to the mage. The mage is going to do ridiculous damage. And hopefully, they'll be our friend afterwards. We give him PI. That would have been great. And we have to also make sure we're tracking their cooldown. So the Wet still has wings on your mage. Your mage presses Alter, which was great. He alters back. So unfortunately, we overlap a PS there. It would have been fine to just press Shield. It would have been fine, honestly, to just press Rapture here as well. But he gets a Alter. We send first Pain Suppression, which is not the worst thing. Get Iron Bark as well in the Boomkin. Okay. So everything so far is good this game. So unfortunately, we get a Schism on the Ret. Now we're going to Boomy. So we Schism the wrong person. Unfortunate, but it happens. Ret's dying now somehow. Gets topped off. Boomkin's pressing Incarn. So right here, because we still do have CP.
In this video, I'll beat 2 levels. This one where I beat over 1 million people and stole the world record time using unusual speedrun tricks I haven't seen before, and this level with insanely difficult tricks and unique setups. So this level has a highly contested world record, and I was able to beat the previous record by just 3 frames using some weird tricks. Like here where I actually get a small speed boost by ducking for a split second at the start. And now while these pals break the blocks, I can time a tight long jump on this block just before it breaks so Mario gets to full speed as quick as possible. Now in this part, you're supposed to wait for the Bob-omb to explode and set off the pals to break the blocks. But you can skip waiting for the explosion by bashing Mario's head into this block, which activates all the pals. And now I keep jumping to maintain my speed, and I roll into the pipe to enter it. After going through the pipe, I wall jump to quickly get speed, and then perfectly time a ground pound so I barely avoid hitting the solid ground next to the POW blocks. And now in this part, I do a weird trick to save time. I want to ground pound into the clear pipe so I enter it faster than just dropping down normally. If you ground pound before the blocks are broken by the POW, the blocks stop your momentum and you lose a few frames. So I perfectly time my ground pound so Mario passes the blocks the instant they're broken. And now in this part, I can set up another ground pound like before, but it's more difficult because I have to pull off the ground pound under this low ceiling. And I do a wall jump immediately after activating the last POW, and I roll to enter the pipe. And guys, we're trying to beat this evil, nasty channel called Kids Playtime TV and subscribers. And they're gaining subs and barely staying ahead of us. So please help us destroy them. And now I long jump and roll into this clear pipe and let it take me to the flagpole. And I complete the level beating over 1 million people with the world record time. So this next level took me a while to beat, and I got hungry while playing. So I used one hand to beat the level, and one hand to eat peanut butter. So this level showcases a lot of unique tricks that have to be performed as fast as possible to beat the tight timer. For example, I throw this shell down here so it lines up perfectly with me to jump off of so I can enter the pipe. And after going through the pipe is a vertical section with non-stop tricks where I can't make a single mistake. I do a quick triple jump and throw the POW at the thwomp, and I do a precise mid-air jump off this POW and set up for this triple jump that's harder than it looks. Usually, Mario can only do a triple jump by moving in one direction, but if there's a spring, you can turn around and jump the exact moment he bounces off the spring and still get the triple jump. So I use this spring in the level to get the triple jump, and then using the Shellman on Mario's head, I can bounce this Bob-omb for a mid-air jump and then jump off the dry bones. And now I line up for another triple jump jump using this spring, and I time a wall jump so I can jump off the falling icicle, bounce this shell with my head for this tight shell jump, and I do a few more difficult jumps and enter the pipe. In this next part, I throw the pound to destroy the enemies and drop down the shell, and I can throw the shell back into a spring for this tight midair jump. And now with a well-timed twirl, I can bounce off the shell, and I run back to the beginning of the section to re-enter the pipe. Now when I come back to this vertical section, there's a new path for me to take, and I can ground pound all the way down to the bottom of the screen, collect the last few red coins, and enter the pipe. After going through it is a key door that leads to the final trick where I wall jump and instantly throw a fireball at the bob-omb to activate the switch and reveal the goal, and I ran out of time. So I played through the entire level again to get back to the end, and I ran out of time. So I played through the entire level again to get back to the end, and I ran out of peanut butter, but I was still able to beat the level. So whenever I achieve something like beating a hard level, I like to celebrate by putting something up on my wall that symbolizes my achievement. But before I put something on my wall for this video, I ran out of time.
Hey du fauler Araber, wann hast du endlich die Umsatzsteuernummer? Los, ballern! Geh endlich arbeiten, Mahmudchen. Du musst jetzt mal in die Puschen kommen. Geh arbeiten, geh mal lochen. Jetzt endlich mal richtig die Umsatzsteuernummer ran schaffen. Jetzt schaff doch mal endlich. Geh ballern. Geh endlich ballern. Los, geh ballern. Mahmudchen, du musst jetzt ballern gehen. Kümmer dich um die Umsatzsteuernummer. Das ist wichtig. Geh ballern. Schaff jetzt endlich mal was. Geh das jetzt endlich mal erledigen, Mahmudchen. So kann es nicht weitergehen mit dir. Los! Geh endlich die...
Und klug andere Russland.
Bahmut gibt es widersprüchliche Meldungen. Russland behauptet, es habe die Stadt vollständig eingenommen. Die Ukraine bestreitet das. Unabhängig überprüfen lassen sich die Angaben der Kriegsparteien nicht. Bahmut ist seit 8 Monaten umkämpft und wurde dabei weitgehend zerstört.
Wieder selbst gefilmt, wieder inszeniert. Jewgeni Prigoschin, der Chef der Söldnergruppe Wagner, dankt seinen Kämpfern. Nicht immer gehen seine Videos um die Welt, dieses von gestern aber schon. 20. Mai 2023. Heute Nachmittag um 12 Uhr wurde Bahmut vollständig eingenommen. Prigoschins Behauptung schlägt Wellen. Besonders in Russland. Präsident Putin gratuliert in diesem Brief den russischen Truppen in Bahmut, will damit offenbar die russische Einnahme der Stadt bestätigen. Doch Kiew behauptet das Gegenteil. Präsident Zelensky äußerte sich heute auf dem G7-Gipfel in Hiroshima. Bahmut wurde heute nicht von der Russischen Föderation erobert. Anders kann man das nicht interpretieren. Bahmut in diesen Tagen. Eine weitgehend zerstörte Stadt. Wie viele Zivilisten sich momentan in Bahmut verstecken, ist unklar. Was mit ihnen passiert, hängt jetzt auch davon ab, wie sich die Führung in Kiew entscheidet. Ob wir die Stadt verlassen oder sie verteidigen, wird erst entschieden, wenn wir geprüft haben, ist es sinnvoll, reichen die Ressourcen. Verschiedene Szenarien sind möglich. Auch heute ist die Lage weiter unklar in Bahmut, der Stadt in der Ostukraine, um die bislang seit Beginn des russischen Angriffskrieges am längsten gekämpft wird.
In Griechenland ist heute ein neues Parlament gewählt worden. Ersten Prognosen zufolge hat die konservative Regierungspartei von Ministerpräsident Mitsotakis die meisten Stimmen bekommen. Auf Platz 2 folgt mit deutlichem Abstand die linksgerichtete Syriza-Partei des früheren Ministerpräsidenten Tsipras. Auf dem 3. Platz landet die sozialdemokratische PASOK. Erwartet wird eine schwierige Regierungsbildung. Möglicherweise wird sogar eine weitere Wahl im Juli notwendig.
Siegesgewiss. Amtsinhaber Kyriakos Mitsotakis nutzt am Morgen bei der Stimmabgabe noch einmal die Gelegenheit, sich als Garant für den Fortschritt in Griechenland ins Licht zu setzen. Wir wählen heute in einem stärkeren Land, mit einer wichtigen Rolle in Europa und sicheren Grenzen. Griechenland hat sich wirtschaftlich stabilisiert. Das Land steht nach der Finanzkrise nicht mehr unter EU-Aufsicht. Seine erfolgreiche Wirtschaftspolitik und sein legeres Auftreten verschafften dem Konservativen im Vorfeld breite Sympathien. Doch dann kommt es im Februar zu dem verheerenden Zugunglück, bei dem 57 vor allem junge Menschen sterben. Es wirft ein Schlaglicht auf die marode Sicherheitsinfrastruktur und nährt Zweifel an der Modernisierungskraft der Regierung. Viele Menschen zeigen ihre Wut. Auf deren Gunst hofft nun Herausforderer Alexis Tsipras von der linken Syriza-Partei. Der sieht sich als Verbündeter der ärmeren Schichten, bei denen der wachsende Wohlstand nicht ankomme. Lasst uns diese arrogante Regierung hinter uns lassen, die die Bedürfnisse von vielen nicht kennt, und den Weg für eine fortschrittliche Regierung öffnen für soziale Gerechtigkeit. Während Tsipras darauf setzt, eine Koalition zu bilden, hat Mitsotakis das Ziel, die absolute Mehrheit zu erreichen, um alleine regieren zu können.
Anja Miller in Athen. Gibt es erste Hochrechnungen?
Ja, gerade in diesem Moment gab es die neuesten Hochrechnungen. Danach liegt die Nea Demokratia bei 41%. Das heißt, Amtsinhaber Mitsotakis hat seinen Vorsprung noch mal deutlich ausgebaut zu Herausforderer Alexis Tsipras von der linksgerichteten Syriza, der im Moment auf 20% kommt. Und Mitsotakis hat schon ganz klar gesagt, er möchte keine Koalitionsregierung bilden. Das heißt, in den nächsten Tagen müssten alle anderen Parteien versuchen, eine Koalition zu bilden. Das gilt als sehr unwahrscheinlich. Wahrscheinliches Szenario also, dass in wenigen Tagen dann klar sein wird, es gibt keine progressive Koalitionsregierung, wie sie sich Alexis Tsipras gewünscht hat, sondern aller Wahrscheinlichkeit Neuwahlen. Die würden dann voraussichtlich im Juli stattfinden, sodass dann Anfang Juli aller Voraussicht nach die Griechinnen und Griechen wieder an die Urnen gehen werden und dann Mitsotakis sein Ziel erreicht haben wird, Griechenland wieder alleine mit der Nea Demokratia zu regieren.
Vielen Dank, Anja Miller in Athen. Im Sudan haben sich die Konfliktparteien auf eine 7-tägige Waffenruhe verständigt. Die USA und Saudi-Arabien hatten bei den Verhandlungen vermittelt. In Jeddah unterzeichneten die sudanesische Armee und die paramilitärische RSF-Miliz das Abkommen. Die Feuerpause soll von morgen Abend an gelten und eine humanitäre Versorgung ermöglichen. Frühere Vereinbarungen waren allerdings immer wieder gebrochen worden. Bislang gingen die Kämpfe weiter. Nach einer langen Dürreperiode kamen heftige Regenfälle und Fluten. Bei den Überschwemmungen in Zentralsomalia sind seit März bereits 22 Menschen ums Leben gekommen. Dem ohnehin schon von Bürgerkrieg und Aufständen zerrütteten Land am Horn von Afrika machen immer mehr die Folgen des Klimawandels zu schaffen. Im Beledweyne, der am dichtesten besiedelten Stadt der Region, mussten viele Menschen ihre Häuser verlassen. Mindestens 460.000 Einwohner sind nach UN-Angaben am Fluss Shabili betroffen.
Wasser, soweit das Auge reicht. In Beledweyne, der bevölkerungsreichsten Stadt in Zentralsomalia, blieb kaum ein Haus verschont. Mehr als 200.000 Menschen mussten allein hier vor den extremen Regenfällen fliehen. Diese Flut ist schlimmer als alles, woran ich mich erinnern kann. Auch wenn es dieses Mal nicht so viele Tote gab. Die Zerstörung, die die Überschwemmung angerichtet hat, ist so groß wie nie. Auch Regierungsgebäude und das wichtigste Krankenhaus mussten evakuiert werden. In ganz Somalia sind nach Angaben der Vereinten Nationen mehr als 460.000 Menschen von den Überschwemmungen betroffen. Jährliche Regenfälle sind in dieser Gegend üblich. Aber die Menge an Wasser ist ungewöhnlich. Das kommt durch Wetterlagen und Veränderungen in der Atmosphäre, die mit dem Klimawandel verbunden sind. Was wir sehen, ist eine Intensivierung von Trockenheit und Dürreperioden. Und gleichzeitig, häufig in einem Zyklus, kommt immer mehr Regen herunter. Dabei trägt Somalia nur mit 0,003% zu den globalen Treibhausgasemissionen bei. Von Dürre und Starkregen ist das Land aber besonders hart getroffen. Dazu kommt jetzt die Sorge vor dem Ausbruch von Krankheiten wie Cholera und Malaria, wenn die Regenfälle nicht bald aufhören.
Zum Sport. In der Fußball-Bundesliga hat Borussia Dortmund einen großen Schritt in Richtung Meisterschaft gemacht. Einen Spieltag vor Saisonende eroberte der BVB die Tabellenführung mit einem 3:0-Sieg in Augsburg. Zuvor
Die Umsatzsteuernummer mal hochen hier. Mahmoudchen, ich verliere jetzt langsam die Nerven mit dir. Gehst du bitte die Umsatzsteuernummer ran schaffen? Ist wichtig. Mahmoudchen, ich erwarte von dir, dass du jetzt mal ein bisschen performst hier, sonst kriegst du einen Zonk. Wenn du nicht performst, kriegst du hier den rot-grauen Zonk überreicht. Also los jetzt, hol die Umsatzsteuernummer, Mahmoudchen. Du musst jetzt was leisten, sonst kriegst du den Zonk.
Mahmoudchen, hier ist so viel Post für dich. Du musst vorbeikommen. Die Polizei, das LKA hat geschrieben. Das LKA hat geschrieben, ist wichtig. Hier ist ganz viel. Hier ist Justizbehörde Moabit. Justizbehörde Moabit hat geschrieben. Es ist ernst. Hier, Polizei Berlin hat geschrieben. Du kriegst so viel Post hier. Bist so ein Schwerstkrimineller, Mahmoudchen. Komm vorbei, hol die Post ab, komm in die Puschen. Los, ballern!
Wer ist faul und arbeitet nicht? Mahmoud Charur. Wer ist faul und arbeitet nicht? Mahmoud Charur. Wer ist faul und arbeitet nicht? Mahmoud Charur.
Also mein Freund und Mitarbeiter, der Mahmoud Charur, der leidet an 5 Problemen, die er hat, und wir müssen ihn alle gemeinsam dazu motivieren, dass er diese 5 Probleme angeht, in den Griff kriegt. Und das schafft er nur, das ist halt die bittere Pille, die er schlucken muss, indem er über sein Ego rüberspringt und zum Psychiater geht und sich Medikamente verschreiben lässt. Es geht nicht anders. Ich sage euch jetzt erstmal, was diese 5 Problemfelder sind. Diese 5 Probleme, die der Mahmoud Charur, mein guter Freund und mein Mitarbeiter im Business eben tatsächlich hat. Das erste Mal ist, er hat eine paranoide Schizophrenie. Das heißt, er glaubt immer, dass irgendwelche Kräfte es ihm böse wollen und irgendetwas im Schilde führen gegen ihn, sodass er sich ständig bedroht fühlt von irgendwelchen ominösen Kräften, die es natürlich in dieser Weise so nicht gibt. Also paranoide Schizophrenie ist Nummer 1. Nummer 2 ist das Sluggish Cognitive Tempo, SCT. Das ist ein Subtyp der ADHS-Störung, und zwar ganz konkret des ADS-Typs. Es gibt ja da immer diese Bandbreite von träge, also träumerischer Typ, der sogenannte Inattentive Type des ADS, des Aufmerksamkeitsdefizitsyndroms, und auf der anderen Seite der Skala gibt es eben das ADHS des hyperaktiven Typs. Also es gibt diese Bandbreite Inattentive Type, Hyperactive Type, und in der Mitte bin ich der Combined Type. Also Mahmoud Charur ist Betroffener vom Sluggish Cognitive Tempo, SCT, einem Subtyp des ADS, Subtyps innerhalb der ADHS. Also ADHS ist das generelle Gebäude. Dann auf der linken Seite der Skala ist der Inattentive Type, der ADS-Typ, und davon nochmal die Subkategorie ist Sluggish Cognitive Tempo, SCT, das heißt Sluggish heißt auf Deutsch träge. Das heißt, Mahmoud Charur ist von der Gehirnchemie so defizitär, dass er sehr träge ist, sehr langsam, sehr lange braucht, um überhaupt zu Potte zu kommen. Deswegen sage ich immer zu ihm, du musst ballern. Ballern im Sinne von loslegen, los, das Richtige machen, los ballern. Ja, wie man ja eigentlich im normalen Kontext sagt, für Party machen, ballern. Aber ich meine damit das Richtige tun, in die richtige Richtung losgehen, losballern, eben ballern. Ja, was erreichen, was schaffen. Also Sluggish Cognitive Tempo, SCT ist der zweite Punkt. Der dritte Punkt ist, er ist depressiv.
Er leidet an einer Depression, er sagt immer, er fühlt sich nicht richtig, es geht ihm nicht gut, er ist Betroffener einer Depression, das heißt, er ist depressiv und das nennt man eine sogenannte Komorbidität, also das ADS, in dem Fall das Sluggish Cognitive Tempo SCT von der Subkategorie her. Das kommt eben sehr häufig nicht alleine daher, sondern es geht einher mit gewissen Komorbiditäten. Das heißt, wir haben einerseits die paranoide Schizophrenie, die zusammen auftritt mit dem Sluggish Cognitive Tempo SCT plus noch einer Depression an dritter Stelle. Und dann kommt der vierte Punkt. Mahmoud Shahour ist leider auch phasenweise suizidal. Das heißt, er überlegt sich das Leben zu nehmen, indem er auf die Schiene geht und sich überfahren lässt von einem heranbrausenden Zug. Und das geht so gar nicht, weil der Mahmoud Shahour ist ein wunderbarer, lieber Mensch. Der sollte sich nicht selbst umbringen. Man bringt sich nur selbst um, wenn die eigene Downside im Leben nur noch permanent bei minus 100 ist, weil man zum Beispiel, jetzt als Beispiel zum Beispiel nur noch Schmerzen leiden muss, wenn man zum Beispiel eine Krebserkrankung oder eine ganz schlimme, sehr leidvolle eben Erkrankung hat. Das ist ein Grund, warum man sich umbringt. Und dann ist noch der letzte Punkt. Der letzte Punkt ist, dass er Moment, da muss ich selbst mal kurz nachgucken. Ja, dass er ein Proll ist ohne Bildung. Da müssen wir ihm helfen, dass er wieder zur Schule geht, dass er wieder ein bisschen Schulbildung bekommt. Also 5 Punkte. Helft bitte mit, dass Mahmoud Shahour auf den richtigen Weg gebracht wird. Ich muss jetzt zur Tür gehen, da ist er bestimmt. Helft bitte mit. Macht ihm schöne Geschenke, macht ihm schöne Musikvideos, macht ihm schöne Collagen, macht schöne digitale Geschenke für ihn oder auch physische Geschenke. Könnt ihm schöne Kuscheltiere, könnt ihr ihm schenken, dann kann er sich ein bisschen kuscheln. Er ist ja ein träger Proll, also denkt immer dran, sein Horizont ist ein bisschen begrenzt. Schenkt ihm lustige Sachen, die ihn ein bisschen zum Lachen bringen, aus der Depression rausreißen und dann wird's schon. Also vielen Dank euch, alles Gute, tschüss, bis bald. So, also ich bin jetzt mit Mahmoudchen eben netto und werde jetzt gleich zu Mahmoudchen nach Hause gehen. Und ich habe ihm hier einen Monitor mitgebracht und geschenkt. Ja. Nee, ich mach so ein bisschen einfach mich. Okay, ja. Also ich habe ihm einen Monitor geschenkt beziehungsweise mal mitgegeben. Ich brauche ihn vielleicht zurück, aber erstmal mitgegeben. Und ich habe ihm ein Poster mitgegeben, ein sehr schönes Orangenes, das werden wir wahrscheinlich auch gleich noch auspacken. Und ich habe ihm 2 Hemden geschenkt. Ja. Und eine Elvanza Adult 70 Milligramm und 3 Reben Amisulprid mit 100 Milligramm jeweils. So, ich habe ihm auch geraten, 300 Milligramm Amisulprid jeden Tag zu nehmen, um seine paranoide Schizophrenie zu therapieren. Was natürlich mittherapiert wird, ist die Depression. Das ist so beim Amisulprid. Gibt es auch eine Wirkung dahingehend, dass man eventuell eine depressive Verstimmung eben auch therapiert mit Amisulprid. Und insofern wirkt es eben gegen 2 seiner 5 Probleme. Vielleicht sogar gegen 3, weil natürlich das ungebildete Prollverhalten auch therapiert wird, weil er ja eher in die Lage versetzt wird, die tatsächliche Realität wahrzunehmen und nicht immer in seine paranoide Schizophrenie abzugleiten. Seine Suizidalität wird auch mit therapiert, also die paranoide Schizophrenie wird therapiert, die Depression wird therapiert, das prollige Ungebildetsein wird therapiert und die Suizidalität wird auch therapiert. Also 4 von 5
Linien werden therapiert. So, dann, Mahmoudchen, du musst jetzt hier, dann machen wir mal gucken, dann machen wir mal hier so, und dann mache ich mal so, und dann gehe ich jetzt hier mal so machen. Okay, also gucken wir mal. So, also ich gehe jetzt mal hier so lang.
Ja, sieht man mir, ich fühle mich da.
Was hast du denn für eine Zeitschrift gekauft?
Die macht mich nervös, Alter.
Aha, das ist aber ganz nett. Bitte, jetzt habe ich dich nicht ganz gehört. Was machen die? Naja, das ist ja auch sehr nett, dass du jemandem was schenkst. Das ist ja nicht so ganz normal. Normalerweise schenkt man ja seinen Mitmenschen nicht direkt was. Insofern war das natürlich von dir sehr lieb. Bitte, du fühlst dich ausgelacht. Das ist wieder deine paranoide Schizophrenie, das ist nicht real. Du wirst gar nicht ausgelacht. Und wenn der Inlandsgeheimdienst da so ein paar Idioten beschäftigt, dann lachen die halt, ist doch egal. Ist doch egal, die können doch lachen, wie sie wollen, so wurscht. Sind doch Idioten. Sebi.
Ich will mich irgendwo unwohl fühlen, weil ich meinte, ich würde nicht gut aussehen. Keine Ahnung.
Wer meinte das? Was war unangenehm, dass jemand meinte, du siehst nicht gut aus oder was? Aber du siehst sehr gut aus. Auch das Tattoo hinten gefällt mir sehr gut. Das haben die sehr gut, oder der, ich weiß nicht, ob es eine Person war oder mehrere. Das hat die Person sehr gut gemacht.
Alles gut? Nein, die Frau dachte sich, dass ich sagen würde, irgendwie, dass ich meinen würde, ich würde nicht. Sie meinte, sie sieht gut aus. Man sagt das also sowas wie, ich würde gut aus. Nein, sie sehen gut aus. Sie sagte sich irgendwo, dass ich mich. Keine Ahnung, merkwürdig, Mann.
Können wir weitergehen, bitte? Machen wir das schwer hier mit dem Laptop. Mit dem Monitor, meine ich. Ich kann es nicht auf Dauer halten.
Die dachte sich, dass ich sagen würde, dass. Ich meine.
Also Mahmoud, du siehst super aus, du bist sehr attraktiv, sehr athletisch. Sehr, sehr gut. Aktuell viel athletischer als ich.
Ja?
Ich bin ja übergewichtig aktuell. Ich werde jetzt wieder fasten. Das ist ja, was die Moslems, ich glaube, einmal im Jahr machen, ne? Mit diesem Ramadan. Das ist nur einmal im Jahr, oder gibt es auch zweimal im Jahr? Ne? Ich glaube nur einmal im Jahr. Ne? Ich mache das jetzt immer nach Bedarf. Bei Bedarf faste ich. Da bin ich quasi auch wie die Moslems, dass ich dann eine Phase einlege, wo ich faste. Aber ich bin noch radikaler als die Moslems, weil ich faste dann komplett. Das heißt, ich esse dann gar nichts. Die essen ja am Abend dann immer. Ich esse gar nichts. Also ich mache nicht Intermediate Fasting, ich mache totales Fasting. Ich trinke nur Wasser. Wasser und Espresso.
Das ist, was du mir sagen willst?
Ja, man muss manchmal fasten. Und bei mir ist jetzt wieder so eine Fastenzeit angesagt. Ist das hier? Wohnst du hier? Oh, du wohnst aber sehr schick, Mahmoud. Du wohnst ja sehr schick hier, Mahmoud. Sicher, dass du dir das leisten kannst? Oder lebst du über deine Verhältnisse? Das ist ja sehr luxuriös hier mit diesem...
Was hatte mal die?
Weiß nicht, wie teuer das ist, keine Ahnung.
590?
Nee, bestimmt mehr.
Nein, 95.
590, das ist aber sehr modern. Allein diese Grafik hier, diese Anmeldedynamik ist ja bestimmt total teuer. Kostet bestimmt 5.000 Euro oder so. Also nicht 5.000, aber vielleicht 1.000 oder so. Mega krass.
Die Frau hat dafür gesorgt, dass ich mich scheiße unwohl fühle.
Brauchst dich ja gar nicht unwohl fühlen. Nee. Hallo, guten Tag.
Hallo.
Willst du jetzt nicht erstmal vielleicht in deine Wohnung gehen, weil dann kann ich die Sachen abstellen. Das ist doch recht schwer.
Ja, so. Geschlossen gerade.
Das ist doch schwer, was mit dem Monitor, mit dem externen Monitor, das ist doch recht schwer. Ist doch gut, da kannst du das anschließen. Dann kriegst du einen Laptop und dann kannst du es anschließen. Dann hast du einen großen Monitor. Also relativ groß. So groß ist der ja nicht, aber kannst du.
Wenn der gut ist, was für eine Auflösung?
Der ist, glaube ich, ganz gut. Also ist nicht total gut, aber schon ganz gut.
Wie gut?
Ja, so mittel, sagen wir mal.
Was hast du denn so Daten?
Das streame ich jetzt.
Schon?
Ja, schon. Ja. Wenn man aus dem Fahrstuhl kommt, sagen, wie geht's lang? Und dann sagst du einfach immer links. Das ist besser. Oh, hier ist aber verraucht, Mahmoud. Du musst hier weniger rauchen. Ja, mache ich gleich. So. Du musst hier lüften und weniger rauchen. Rauchen. Und ich wasche mir jetzt auf die Hände. So. So. Du brauchst eine Handspül-Lotion, sowas wie Sagrotan von DM, dass du immer die Bakterien töten kannst. Mit nur Wasser tötest du ja die Bakterien nicht ab. Ich setze mich jetzt mal hier in den Stuhl, ja. Das ist ja okay. Ja, Handtücher brauchst du nicht, aber du brauchst einen Sagrotan. Du musst dir bei DM Sagrotan kaufen. Sagrotan Handspülung oder wie das heißt. Waschlotion oder so. Sakrotan. Moment bitte, Sakrotan, Seife, Handseife, Sakrotan, Handseife musst du bestellen. Nee, das möchte ich nicht. Das ist sowieso ein Wischtuch, das möchte ich nicht. Guck mal. Wenn es ein Wischtuch gibt, das möchte ich nicht haben. Das möchte ich nicht haben, das ist ein Wischtuch. Nein, das möchte ich nicht, das ist ein Wischtuch. Lieber habe ich nasse Hände, als ein Wischtuch zu benutzen. Wischtuch ist zum Wischen von Oberflächen, nicht von Händen. Nein, ich möchte ein T-Shirt nicht haben. Ich bin ja angezogen, ich brauche jetzt nichts.
Ja, stört, wenn das durch die Ruhe löst.
Ja, ist ja super. Dann bitte lüfte und bitte rauche nicht.
Ja, dann mach doch hier hinter dir.
Ja, ich mache auch, ja. Gut. Und hier ist deine Sonnenbrille. Na gut. Nicht, dass ich mich da draufsetze aus Versehen, weil die ist so in der Nische, dass man es nicht sieht. Ich habe es zuerst nicht gesehen, als ich mich hingesetzt habe. So, jetzt gehe ich hier auf. Und mache eine investigative Rundumschau. So, jetzt seht ihr mal, ne? So wohnt Mahmoud. Also mit Blick ins Grüne. Mit Blick ins Grüne. Mahmoud wohnt mit Blick ins Grüne. Paradiesisch, würde ich sagen. Paradiesisch. Mit Blick ins Grüne kann er immer schön rausgucken, sieht er immer schön grün. Ja, also die Downside bei Mahmoud ist, er hat kein festes Bett, sondern die Matratze steht hinter dem Schrank und er muss die Matratze immer manuell dann rausholen, hervorholen, aus dem Schrank Hintenbereich, also aus dem hinteren Bereich des Schranks hervorholen, um dann darauf schlafen zu können. Das ist natürlich ein bisschen umständlich, Mahmoudchen. Besser wäre natürlich, wenn du ein Bettgestell hättest, sodass du besser dich auch zum Beispiel hinsetzen kannst aufs Bettchen. Bettchen ist schon sehr wichtig, Mahmoud.
Ein Bettchen?
Ein Bettchen ist sehr wichtig.
Ja, was habe ich da? Die hat einen Brief für die Nervenleiter.
Ja.
Fällt dir was? Sag.
Naja, es tut mir leid, dass du also kein richtiges Bettchen hast.
Wieso nennst du das ein Bettchen?
Weil das Bettchen heißt. Ein Bettchen ist schön warm, ist kein einfaches Bett. Bett ist ein Hotel, ein Bett. Ein Bettchen ist das Besondere, wenn man ein Bettchen hat.
Das braucht nicht mehr zu tun.
Du brauchst aber doch ein Bettchen. Du kannst doch nicht nur auf einer Matratze schlafen. Das ist kein Bettchen, das ist dann nur ein Bett. Also nur eine Matratze, besser gesagt.
Ein Bettchen.
Du brauchst ein Bettchen. Jeder braucht ein Bettchen. Jeder Mensch braucht ein Bettchen.
Guck mal, wir stellen das daheim.
Mhm. Willst du es nicht anschließen? Irgendwo am Strom? Ja. Na, hier auf dem Tisch. Du willst es doch am Tisch nutzen.
Ja,
Schließ es doch an. Doch, das hat einen Nutzen. Kannst du schon mal sehen, wie der Monitor ist, wie groß die Pixel sind, kannst du schon mal gucken.
Interessiert mich jetzt gerade nicht.
Interessiert dich nicht. Na, dann kannst du dir ja mal die Hemden rausspielen. Dann kannst du ja mal eine Elvanse Adult nehmen. Ich habe sie dir eingepackt in eine schöne Verpackung. Ich habe mir Mühe gegeben. Und da kannst du das Poster auspacken. Mahmoud, pack mal das Poster aus.
Nein, nicht wirklich.
Warum nicht? Das ist ein schönes Poster, pack's mal aus kurz. Pack's mal kurz aus, das ist wirklich schön. Es macht dein Zimmer viel farbenfroher, viel sonniger. Es macht dein Zimmer viel sonniger. Bitte pack es aus, Mahmoud. Bist du da schon wieder am Wein trinken? Ja, warte mal kurz. Kannst du bitte jetzt keinen Wein trinken? Ich habe gesagt, dein 6. Problem ist der Alkoholismus, jetzt packst du schon die Weinflasche aus. Das ist ja unfassbar, Mahmoud. Bitte lass es doch heute mal. Sonst bist du Alkoholiker.
Was tust du denn da?
Ich filme dich bei deinem natürlichen
Wieso? Es geht nicht um mich.
Verhalten.
Du kannst dich, film dich bitte, nicht mich.
Ich möchte dich in deiner Umgebung darstellen. Ich mache eine soziologische Untersuchung. Ich untersuche dich in deinem Habitat. Ich glaube, es heißt Habitat. In deiner natürlichen Umgebung stelle ich dich dar. Mahmoud, du hast das Wasser laufen lassen. Das ist kein gutes Verhalten, Mahmoud. Du solltest immer das Wasser also nur anmachen, wenn du es benötigst. Warum lässt du es denn da jetzt anlaufen? Willst du dir etwa die Wasserflasche da kalt machen? Die Wasserflasche, die Weinflasche meine ich, die Weißweinflasche. Also Weißwein ist prinzipiell richtig, weil das der leichtere Wein ist und weil das einfach schöner ist, Weißwein. Aber überhaupt jetzt Wein zu trinken ist unangebracht, weil ich dir ja gesagt habe, sei kein Alkoholiker. Trinkst du Energy Drinks mit Wein, ja? Das ist schon sehr ärmlich, Mahmoud. Das solltest du nicht machen, du solltest lieber Wasser trinken. Wasser ist sehr gut. Wasser kann man immer trinken. Coca-Cola sollte man nur manchmal trinken und Alkohol sollte man vielleicht wirklich fast gar nicht trinken, wenn überhaupt mit dem Liebesmenschen, am besten nur einmal im Monat. Mit dem Liebesmenschen. Wenn du einen Liebesmenschen hast, der zu dir passt, den du liebst, dann kannst du mit dem Liebesmenschen eine Flasche Weißwein im Monat trinken. Mit dem Liebesmenschen, aber nicht einfach so alleine, das ist armselig.
Ja, es ist armselig.
Man trinkt nicht alleine, man trinkt, also mal kann man auch alleine trinken. Ich habe auch schon mal alleine Wein getrunken, aber man trinkt eigentlich nur mit dem Liebesmenschen.
Ich sollte mich rasieren.
Ich finde, es steht dir ganz gut mit dem Bart. Du hattest ja früher einen ganz langen Bart, der hat dir auch sehr gut gestanden. Da wirktest du viel lieber, jetzt wirkst du viel härter. Durch die Muckis, jetzt bist du richtig Mucki, Jetzt bist du richtig Mucki, Mucki da ist schon Ansprache. Also, du hast ja richtig diese Ader, man sieht richtig, ich zeig's mal. Man sieht richtig jetzt hier bei Mahmoud die Ader rechts im athletischen Bereich, sieht man richtig seine Muskeln. Also da sieht man schon, er ist Athlet. Mahmoud ist Athlet, das ist halt immer das, was einhergeht mit dem ADHS, dass man eine wahnsinnig oder eine sehr stark ausgeprägte Muskeldynamik entfaltet, dass man sehr schnell Muskeln aufbaut. Das ist bei mir auch so. Ich baue sehr schnell Muskeln auf. Wenn ich Sex habe, habe ich sehr schnell sehr ausgeprägte Muskeln. Und das scheint irgendwie zusammenzuhängen mit dem ADHS. Das ist bei Mahmoud auch so. Bei ihm ist es sogar noch stärker durch diese Ader, die da so ausgeprägt ist. Ich zeig's nochmal. Am linken Arm sieht man die Ader da im linken Bereich. Da sieht man also diese Ästhetik, die sofort zeigt, aha, Muskel, stark. Muss dich zeigen, Mahmoudchen. Das ist deine natürliche Verhaltensweise, dass jeder sieht, wie du lebst. Mit Weinflasche und Energy Drink. So lebst du.
Ich dachte, was findest du jetzt zwischen meinen Beinen?
Nee, ich filme nicht deine Beine, das war nicht intendiert. Ich wollte eigentlich die Weinflasche filmen. Jetzt machst du da, schüttelst du denn den Energy Drink. Die Weinflasche steht da. Wie intendierst du die jetzt zu trinken, Mahmoud, ja?
Willst du einen Schluck? Willst du?
Nein, ich möchte keinen Wein trinken. Ich bin nicht Alkoholiker.
Du willst keinen Wein?
Nein, ich möchte keinen Wein trinken.
Ich dachte, du streamst hier deine...
Ich filme mein Leben, habe ich ja gesagt.
Ja, aber nicht...
Du bist ja auch Teil meines Lebens.
Nicht mich gerade, Mann.
Willst du nicht gefilmt werden, wenn du in deiner Depression bist?
Wieso denkst du, ich hab gerade ein Depressiv?
Ja, du bist ja generell depressiv, hast du ja gesagt.
Was heißt, ich hab das nie behauptet.
Du hast gesagt im Call, dass du depressiv bist.
Zurzeit wäre es, wenn man zu mir sagen, wenn man das, dann würde ich sagen, hier ist ein klein wenig zurzeit. Ich komme damit zurecht. Bitte stell dir.
Das ist zu weit entfernt.
Auch nicht zu da.
Gut, dann filme ich mich. Ich habe auch so eine Ader, aber am Auge. Wo man so richtige Mucki-Adern hat, habe ich nur so Augenadern.
Gewicht verloren.
Ist doch nicht schlimm, du siehst sehr athletisch aus.
Nein.
Du siehst sehr athletisch aus noch nicht.
Wirklich so, dass du dann keinen Bock hast, was zu tun, was zu unternehmen.
Naja, das liegt an deinem Sluggish Cognitive Tempo, SCT, dem Subtyp des ADHS, den du hast. Du musst deine Elvanse Adult 70 Milligramm nehmen. Nimmst du die bitte? Ich habe sie da reingetan, in diese holographische Tüte. In die Tüte, in die Tragetasche, in die Tragetasche. Ich habe es nicht untergejubelt, ich habe es da reingetan.
Ich meine, in der Tüte getan.
In die Tasche, ja. Das ist keine Tüte, ist eine Tasche. Die Netto-Tüte ist eine Tüte. Das, was du da hast, ist eine Stofftasche. Ich habe dir extra eine Stofftasche geschenkt. Oder mitgegeben, sagen wir so, mitgegeben. Aber du kannst auch geschenkt haben. Diese schwarze Tasche, die da steht, neben der roten Bag, also neben dieser roten Tragetasche, steht ja eine schwarze Tragetasche, aber die ist eben kleiner, deswegen ist es eine kleinere Tasche.
Ich hab wirklich scheiß Hunger, ich wollte was essen, ich hab's nicht gekriegt.
Bestell dir doch was.
Ich mag nicht was bestellen.
Dann gibt's halt nichts zu essen.
Da in den Laden hat es viel zu gelaufen, ausgelaufen. Und, was denkst du?
Naja, also es ist wichtig, dass du jetzt bald
Was denkst du?
auf einen grünen Zweig kommst. Und ich helfe dir natürlich, nein, du wirst nicht verklagt. Ich helfe dir natürlich, indem du also wieder ein geregeltes Einkommen haben wirst. Ich habe das jetzt erhöht von 14 Euro netto auf 17 Euro netto wegen der Inflation. Und weil das scheinbar zu wenig war, 14 Euro. Der 14 Euro netto war ja mein ursprüngliches Gehalt, was ich denen gezahlt habe, die kein Hochschulstudium abgeschlossen haben. Also Doktor, Professur, also Habilitation, Doktor, Master, Bachelor. Wer das alles nicht hat, der hat bei mir bisher 14 Euro netto bekommen pro Stunde. Dann hat mir aber der Erik Scholz gesagt, es ist zu wenig wegen der Inflation und für 14 Euro will er sich nicht krumm machen und hat sich beschwert.
Wer?
Und dann, Erik hat sich beschwert. Naja, er hat sich da beschwert. Ich habe mich zuerst da ungerecht behandelt gefühlt, weil ich dachte 14 Euro netto ist schon okay.
Ja, nein,
ich dachte 14 Euro netto ist schon okay.
Ich denke auch, das ist okay, auch wenig.
Ja, aber er hat sich beschwert und ihm habe ich das hochgesetzt ich habe es jetzt hochgesetzt um 3 Euro auf 17 Euro, damit sich keiner mehr beschwert. Ich will nicht, dass Leute sich beschweren. 17 Euro netto ist jetzt das Gehalt für nicht akademisch ausgebildete Menschen. 17 Euro netto. Für die akademisch ausgebildeten Menschen ist es 24 Euro netto. Und für die akademisch ausgebildeten Menschen mit Personalverantwortung ist es dann 7 Euro mehr, nämlich dann 31 Euro netto.
Denkst du, ich muss mir da sauer machen wegen dem Brief?
Naja, du musst es bezahlen können, 750 Euro, ne? Das ist natürlich schon ein bisschen was.
Aussieht, geht es um das, um die...
Naja, du kannst dir ja überlegen, entweder zahlst du es sofort, wenn du es sofort bezahlen kannst.
Ja.
Wenn du es nicht sofort bezahlen kannst, kannst du es ja strecken. Entweder zahlst du einfach schon mal 10% oder so oder ein Drittel. Natürlich im Idealfall möglichst viel, dass man sieht, dass du auch zahlungswillig bist. Aber natürlich auch nur so viel, wie du wirklich gut kannst. Also du machst es so, wie du es benötigst oder so, wie du brauchst. Du machst es so, wie du es eben verkraften kannst. Wenn du 10% verkraften kannst, machst du nur 10%. Wenn du 30% verkraften kannst, machst du 30%. Und wenn du 50% verkraften kannst, kannst du natürlich 50%. Aber alles würde ich nicht zahlen, weil das ist wahrscheinlich zu viel Geld für dich.
Es geht nicht darum, dass ich es bezahle oder nicht bezahle. Es geht darum, ob ich Probleme bekomme.
Nein, weil die Strafe ist ja schon festgesetzt. Du musst 750 € bezahlen und das ist ja damit fertig.
Wie die Einwanderungspolitik.
Damit ist ja das abgeschlossen. Das Thema war ja, du hast jemanden beleidigt, du hast Sachen gesagt, die einfach nicht stimmen. Das war nicht klug, Mahmoud. Du solltest immer nur Sachen sagen, die auch stimmen, weil sonst sagst du ja Unsinn. Du willst ja keinen Unsinn sagen, du willst ja sinnhafte Sachen sagen, also mit Bedeutung. Du willst ja Bedeutung in deinem Leben haben. Du möchtest ja, dass dein Leben Sinn hat. Also musst du auch darauf achten, dass du nur Dinge sagst, die auch stimmen. Also du musst darauf achten, keine Beleidigungen zu sagen, zu äußern, weil eine Beleidigung ist ja so definiert, dass eine Beleidigung eine unzutreffende Aussage ist. Also eine unzutreffende Bezeichnung für einen Menschen ist eine Beleidigung. Wenn du zum Beispiel sagst, ein Polizist ist ein, wie du sagtest, Freak, dann musst du ja sehen, ein Freak ist in der Regel jemand, der sich außerhalb der gesellschaftlichen Normen verhält. Und weil du ja also Psychiatriepatient bist eher du der Freak als der Polizist, der sich ja ganz entsprechend der gesellschaftlichen Normen verhält. Also hast du das einfach falsch gesagt. Du hast einen ganz normal agierenden Polizisten als sich nicht normal verhaltenden Freak bezeichnet. Und das ist einfach falsch. Das war eine falsche Bezeichnung. Du hättest sagen müssen Spießer. Das hast du eben falsch gesagt. Ich habe es ja auch schon gesagt. In Zukunft musst du darauf achten, dass du eben einen normal agierenden Menschen nicht als Freak bezeichnest, sondern eben entsprechend dieses normalen Verhaltens eben als Spießer. Spießer sind dann eben die sich zwar normal verhalten, aber eben zu pedantisch sind und zu sehr auf die Einhaltung von kleinen Regeln achten, die im Grunde nicht wichtig sind.
Ich würde doch niemanden Freak nennen, wenn ich...
Ja, bitte sag. Jetzt bist du dran.
Karl.
Ja, jetzt bist du im Bild.
Ich kann mich nicht mehr erinnern, worum es geht. Ich nenne doch niemanden Freak.
Du hast den Polizisten scheinbar Freak genannt. Und Freak war unpassend. Das war einfach eine unpassende Bezeichnung. Passend wäre eben Spießer gewesen. Du hast das falsche Wort verwendet. Es geht nicht darum, dass du nichts sagen darfst. Du darfst schon was sagen. Aber du musst eben die richtigen Wörter verwenden und dann eben auch die richtigen Worte aussprechen. Also es gibt einen Unterschied zwischen Wörtern, die man schreibt, und Worten, die man sagt. Du musst eben die richtigen Worte auch aussprechen. Wenn du die falschen Worte sagst, dann darfst du dich nicht wundern, wenn du Ärger bekommst. Du hättest einfach das Richtige sagen müssen. Wenn du gesagt hättest, sie Spießer, dann wärst du bestimmt nicht verurteilt worden. Weil jemand, der Korinthenkackermäßig Regeln einhält, die ganz, ganz klein sind, also keine große Relevanz haben, der ist eben ein Spießer. Und du bist natürlich kein Spießer. Das heißt, du bist natürlich ein freier, agierender Mensch, jemand, der sich sehr menschlich verhält. Und deswegen darfst du natürlich die sich nicht so frei verhalten, als Spießer bezeichnen, richtig. Ja. Also wir Gutmenschen sind natürlich keine Spießer, weil wir nicht auf Kleinigkeiten achten, sondern auf die großen moralischen Fragen achten wir, dass man sich also immer moralisch verhält. Das heißt, die Gutmenschen achten darauf, dass man sich eben immer möglichst moralisch verhält. Und die Spießer achten auf die Einhaltung von unwichtigen Regeln. Ja.
Ich weiß nicht mehr so recht, worum es da ging, und ich denke...
Ja, du hast dich aufgeregt, hast dich da angegriffen gefühlt und hast dann eine Beleidigung geäußert. Also eine unzutreffende Bezeichnung. Das war nicht sehr klug, weil man sollte natürlich nur Bezeichnungen wählen, die auch stimmen.
Ja, ich mag es nicht, dass du mich filmst.
Ich wollte das nur jetzt kurz nochmal zusammenfassen.
Ich kann mich nicht mehr wirklich erinnern, worum es ging. Ich denke, wenn ich da den wirklich Freak genannt habe, ich bestimmt recht. Irgendwas muss...
Naja, Freak ist ja jemand, der sich außerhalb der Normen bewegt. Also zum Beispiel ein Psychiatriepatient, ein Punk, jemand, der sich nicht im Einklang mit den gesellschaftlichen Normen verhält, aber ein Polizist hält ja logischerweise die gesellschaftlichen Normen explizit ein durch seinen Job schon. Der Job gibt ja vor, dass er gesellschaftliche Normen reproduzieren muss. Also kannst du einen Polizisten nicht als Freak bezeichnen. Weil der Polizist ist ja genau die Verkörperung des Spießers.
Es muss da was vorgefallen sein.
Ja, was denn?
Ich weiß nicht mehr so recht.
Das ist aber nicht so gut. Wenn du es nicht mehr weißt, dann war es wahrscheinlich auch nicht der Rede wert. Weil normalerweise erinnert man sich ja an die wesentlichen Inhalte eines Gesprächs. Also war es gut, war es schlecht, war es zutreffend, war es unzutreffend, wie hast du dich gefühlt, war es gut oder war es schlecht. Also so ungefähr weiß man ja, wie es war. Du hast jetzt eine falsche Bezeichnung gewählt, war nicht so klug. Man sollte keine falsche Bezeichnung wählen. Weil das machen ja Kinder, dass sie noch nicht wissen, wie man Dinge nennt. Du hast die falsche Bezeichnung gewählt, Mahmoud. Du hast von einem Freak gesprochen, wo es eigentlich ein Spießer war. Das ist wichtig, dass du das unterscheidest. Ein Freak ist jemand, der außerhalb gesellschaftlicher Normen lebt. Zum Beispiel ein Obdachloser, ein psychisch Kranker, ein Punk. Du hättest sagen müssen Spießer, weil er eben lapidare oder sagen wir kleingeistige Regeln, kleingeistige, unwichtige Regeln einhält.
Du filmst mich und du filmst mich auch total unvorteilhaft.
Nee, ich muss nochmal sagen, also es sind keine kleingeistigen, unwichtigen Regeln, es sind falsche Regeln.
Wie viel wiegst du nochmal?
106 Kilogramm.
100, ja, der Stuhl.
Oh, du machst bitte nicht kaputt machen. Also es ist so, die Polizei verteidigt ja den Kapitalismus, Faschismus. Und dabei begehen sie eben auch Fehler. Also sie schädigen zum Beispiel mich, obwohl ich ja gar nichts falsch gemacht habe. Also die Polizei ist eben der Ausdruck des Spießertums. Da werden falsche Regeln durchgesetzt. Und falsche Regeln sollte man nicht durchsetzen, man sollte nur richtige Regeln durchsetzen. Habe ich es also wieder gerichtet. Muss ich mir kurz aufschreiben. Moment, ich gehe ganz kurz in meine Notizen-App, dann komme ich wieder. Also spießig ist nicht verbrecherisch. Verbrecherisch ist, wenn man wirklich unmoralisch handelt. Spießig ist einfach, wenn man alle Regeln, die es so gibt im sozialen Miteinander, dass man die alle ganz unbedingt eingehalten sehen möchte. Also zum Beispiel, dass man nicht einfach eine Flasche auf den Boden stellen sollte, sondern immer auf einen Tisch oder so. Jetzt hat ja hier Mahmoud zum Beispiel hier also eine Flasche auf den Boden gestellt, sogar mehrere Flaschen stehen auf dem Boden, er hat auch mehrere Flaschen geöffnet. Das ist natürlich nicht ganz richtig. Ne? Normalerweise macht man den Deckel zu bei Flaschen, man fängt auch nicht mehrere Flaschen gleichzeitig an und vor allen Dingen, man stellt die nicht einfach so offen hin, weil man da vielleicht irgendwie erlebt, dass da eine Fliege reinfliegt, Bakterien reinkommen. Also Mahmoud hat hier mehrere Fehler auf einmal begangen. Erstens ist der Deckel nicht zu von mehreren Flaschen, zweitens sind die Flaschen parallel geöffnet, also zwei gleichartige Flaschen sind geöffnet und drittens stehen die auf dem Boden. Also er hat hier 3 Fehler begangen, wo ich sagen würde, mir ist es egal, ein Spießer würde sofort einschreiten und sagen, so geht's nicht. Aber weil ich ja kein Spießer bin, ist mir das ja egal. Der Spießer ist aber kein Verbrecher. Also Spießer sind keine Verbrecher, weil Spießer eben nur sehr erpicht darauf sind, dass alle Regeln, die es so gibt im Miteinander, alle eingehalten werden. Und ich bin ja also ein ganz toleranter Mensch. Ich sage, naja, es gibt Wichtigeres als so ganz kleine Regeln. So, jetzt ist erneut verbunden. Also ich bin jetzt wieder verbunden. Der Mahmoud hat mich gefragt, wie ich seine Wohnung finde aktuell. Und die Wohnung finde ich aktuell zu ihm passend. Mahmoudchen ist eben noch kein Mahmoud. Mahmoudchen ist eben Mahmoudchen. Und da ist es eben wichtig, jetzt die wichtigen Schritte zu gehen, also zum Beispiel das Amisulprid 300 Milligramm jeden Abend einzunehmen. Da habe ich dir 3 Reben von meinem eigenen Bestand mitgegeben, in der Originalverpackung mit Beipackzettel. Das heißt, du kannst den Beipackzettel studieren, du kannst alle Nebenwirkungen lesen, wenn du dir wirklich Sorgen machst mit deinem Gewicht. Dann würde ich dir folgenden Tipp geben. Das Amisulprid sorgt dafür, dass du leicht zunehmen wirst. Das heißt, wenn du leicht zunehmen willst, wenn du leicht zunehmen möchtest, dann hilft dir das Amisulprid leicht zuzunehmen. Es ist nicht so schlimm wie bei diesem anderen Medikament, was ich hatte, irgendwas mit O. Jetzt habe ich gerade vergessen, wie es heißt. Das hatte ich genommen, da habe ich 20 Kilo zugenommen. 20 Kilo. Bei dem Amisulprid, da ist es also ganz seich, also ganz leicht nur, dass man zunimmt, vielleicht 5 Kilo oder so. Also wenn du 5 Kilo zunehmen willst, dann nimm doch einfach das Amisulprid, dann nimmst du mit zu.
Was ist das, wie du es nennst, Kinderspeed?
Das Kinderspeed, das ist ja das Elvanse Adult. Das Elvanse Adult. Da musst du deine richtige Dosierung finden. Es geht eigentlich so, deine Gewichtskilogramm. Also ich weiß nicht, wie viel wiegst du?
Ich weiß nicht, ich kenne es
Ungefähr. 70 Kilo, 80, wie viel?
Was?
Wie viel wiegst du?
Keine 70. Ich hatte mal 74.
Sag mal, wie viel du wiegst.
Ich möchte es nicht sagen.
Sag mal ungefähr, wie viel du wiegst. 80?
Ich will keine 80 Kilo.
Wie viel wiegst du denn? 70, 60? Sag doch, ich weiß nicht. Ich habe keine Ahnung, ich weiß nicht.
Ich möchte es nicht sagen.
Du möchtest es nicht sagen. Gut, also pass auf. Du musst deine Anzahl deines Gewichts, die Kilogrammanzahl, musst du multiplizieren mit 0,4. 0,4. Ist nicht so einfach zu rechnen, musst du Rechner nehmen. Also Taschenrechner. Dann kommst du auf die Anzahl deiner Milligramm, die du an Kinderspeed nehmen musst. An Amphetamin. Und dann kannst du nämlich zum Arzt gehen und sagen, ich hätte gern die und die Menge von dem Kinderspeed, weil dann weißt du es schon, hast schon ausgerechnet. Sonst weißt du es nämlich nicht, dann musst du das einfach ausprobieren, aber das ist Quatsch, weil es dauert Monate, bis du es ausprobiert hast. Weil du kriegst immer zuerst die niedrigste Dosierung, dann nimmst du die, dann merkst du nicht viel und denkst, bringt ja gar nichts. Dann nimmst du die nächst höhere, sagst du, ja, bringt ja gar nichts. Bis du dann endlich mal auf diesen Trichter kommst, weil der Arzt sagt es dir nicht. Der Arzt sagt nicht, du musst 0,4 mal deine Kilogrammanzahl nehmen, sondern der Arzt sagt immer, nimm mal die niedrigste Dosierung und fang mal mit der niedrigsten Dosierung an, weil die immer so gegen Drogen sind. Also, das dauert natürlich ewig, weil dann fängst du bei 5 Milligramm an. Ich zum Beispiel muss 40 Milligramm nehmen. Wenn ich jetzt also bei 5 anfange, dauert es natürlich ewig, bis ich mich von 5 auf 10, von 10 auf 15, von 15 auf 20, von 20 auf 25, von 25 auf 30, von 30 auf 35, von 35 auf 40. Dauert natürlich mehrere Wochen, bis ich überhaupt auf das Niveau komme, dann endlich meine tatsächliche Menge zu bekommen. Und das ist natürlich Zeitverschwendung. Also wenn du schon selber ausrechnen kannst, wie viel Milligramm du benötigst, dann kannst du zum Psychiater gehen und sagen, guten Tag, Herr sowieso, ich habe das schon ausgerechnet, 0,4 Milligramm pro Kilogramm Körpergewicht ist ja der Schlüssel für die ADHS-Medikamente. Also nach Adam Riese und Eva Zwerg benötige ich die und die Menge. Und dann kriegst du gleich die richtige Menge verschrieben.
Ich fühle mich hier nicht wirklich zu 100% wohl.
Naja, das ist natürlich erstmal darin begründet, dass du kein Bett hast. Man sollte schon ein Bett haben. Ein Bett ist ja schon eine Art Lebensgrundlage, dass man sich zurückziehen kann ins Bett, dass man die Decke über sich ziehen kann, dass man sich einkuscheln kann ins Bettchen, dass man eben diese Wärme verspürt, dass man sich kuscheln kann ins Bettchen. Deswegen sage ich ja Bettchen, weil man sich da reinkuscheln kann. In ein Bett kann man sich nicht so schön reinkuscheln, weil es zu hart ist. Ein Bett. Du brauchst ein Bettchen mit einer schönen Decke, wo du dich reinkuscheln kannst, mit einem Kopfkissen, wo du dich richtig reinkuscheln kannst. Das ist das, was du brauchst. Das brauchst du.
Ich bin gerade. Was? Hast du da was mitbekommen?
Nein, ich habe nicht ganz mitbekommen, wo du jetzt gerade bist. Wo bist du denn gerade, Mahmoud?
Ich meine, da draußen hast du es mitbekommen.
Nein, was denn? Da liegt ein Handtuch auf dem Boden. Willst du, dass es da so liegt?
Das ist ein Pulli, Mann.
Ach, sein Pulli. Ja, ich war nicht ganz sicher, ob es ein Pulli ist oder ob es ein Handtuch ist. Aber es sah eigentlich mehr aus wie so ein Handtuch.
Was streamst du denn gerade?
Ja, das Handtuch.
Wo ist die Stream-Plattform?
Gut-mensch.tv. Das läuft über caster.io. Da habe ich also eine Multistream-Funktion. Da kann ich auf mehrere Plattformen, unter anderem Twitch, Trovo, Nimo TV, also kann ich auf mehrere Plattformen gleichzeitig streamen. Das heißt, das ist echt gut. Ich bin jetzt ja wieder auf Twitch. Wurde ja gelöscht auf Twitch. Da gab es Hater, die haben mich gemeldet. Und ich glaube 2 Twitch-Accounts wurden von mir bisher gelöscht. Jetzt habe ich den 3. Warum trinkst du Alkohol, Mahmoud?
Trinkst du keinen Alkohol?
Ja, weil Alkohol schlecht ist. Alkohol ist ein Nervengift. Da sterben Zellen. Jedes Mal, wenn du Alkohol trinkst, sterben Zellen im Gehirn, Nervenzellen. Da wird man dümmer.
Ja.
Ja, man wird dümmer. Von Alkohol trinken wird man dümmer. Deswegen solltest du nicht Alkohol trinken. Also warum ich keinen Alkohol trinke, ist logisch, weil man ja dümmer wird durch Alkohol trinken. Deswegen trinke ich keinen, weil ich ja nicht dümmer werden möchte. Du trinkst Alkohol, wirst also dümmer. Warum willst du das? Da sagst du, mit einer Gegenfrage geantwortet, warum trinkst du keinen Alkohol? Das ist aber keine kluge Antwort. Weil ja die erklärungsbedürftige Tat ist ja nicht das Nicht-Tun von schlechten Handlungen, sondern das Tun von schlechten Handlungen. Ja, du möchtest scheinbar dümmer werden, verstehe ich aber nicht so ganz, wie du das tatsächlich sein oder tatsächlich erleben möchtest, dümmer zu werden.
Ich bin dümmer geworden?
Ja, ich denke, du bist durch Alkoholkonsum dümmer geworden. Weil das ist rein statistisch so, dass da eben ein paar, sagen wir 100 oder ein paar tausend Nervenzellen sterben jedes Mal, wenn du Alkohol trinkst, jedes Mal, wenn du einen Vollrausch hast sowieso. Und logischerweise ist dann eben eine gewisse Reduktion von Nervenzellen zu verzeichnen. Und entsprechend müsstest du nachweislich, empirisch gesehen, dümmer geworden sein durch den Alkoholkonsum.
Schön, euch zu sehen.
Mhm.
Hast du das drauf jetzt auf dem Stream?
Mhm. Mhm.
Denkst du, es gibt Views?
Das habe ich nicht verstanden. News? Wieso denn News?
Views?
Views? Nee, das glaube ich nicht.
Denkst du, es gibt
Weil die Leute, die jetzt gucken, die gucken sowieso. Das sind Hardcore-Fans. Die gucken auf jeden Fall. Später dann interessiert das wahrscheinlich kaum Leute, wie du da pinkelst. Das interessiert wahrscheinlich nicht. Also ich glaube nicht, dass es wirklich Views generiert, wenn du da pinkelst. Ich glaube, das ist egal.
Das interessiert niemanden?
Ich glaube, es interessiert niemanden.
Denkst du, das interessiert niemanden?
Das Gespräch interessiert mehr als das Pinkeln. Das Pinkeln ist eigentlich unwichtig, weil das ja ein rein sachlicher Vorgang ist. Du pinkelst, ja, spielt aber keine Rolle, weil es kein Gespräch ist. Unsere Gespräche sind interessant.
Hast du mich denn vermisst?
Ein bisschen, ja.
Wieso denn?
Weil ich dich mag. Du antwortest ja nicht so richtig. Ich schreibe dir ganz viele Liebesbotschaften und du antwortest dann immer so 5 Stunden später. Das ist mir zu träge. Du musst schneller antworten. Du musst richtig, wenn ich dir was schreibe, dann musst du das sofort lesen, sofort zur Kenntnis nehmen und dann sofort antworten. Und nicht 5 Stunden später, das macht mich doch traurig. Wenn ich so lange warten muss auf eine Antwort, dann denke ich, du ignorierst mich.
guys, zip line. Now, one zip line, one zip, yeah.
Yeah, he's right.
Hey, once.
Let him cross. We don't want to let him crossing.
Dead.
X, go grab his kit.
No, you guys will
I
escape.
can go loot him if he's in the water.
One more, he's running, yeah. One more zip line, one more further.
There's some in the water, too, in the water.
I killed one. More coming in.
You wall.
No, he's full metal.
Yo, we quite open. Get the tags and fucking get out of it. Yeah, good debug. The rest fight.
Where's the camper more?
Dead.
Nice, Mar.
Then come back. Pull back, guys. Pull back. South.
Yep.
Hey, once.
I have a bag right here.
I didn't. It's.
Yeah, I know. I'm just watching it.
Okay.
Go south.
Clear comms for a second. Where is the camera so I can deal with these
I'm
tags?
running towards it. It's 250.
I'll drive it.
U27, it should be.
I mean, I've got one. I'll drive to you, though.
Bolt, get the horse, northeast. I'm getting out of here.
Let Mendo lead this.
You wall that. I'm gonna push him.
Come back towards beach. We fight beach. Remember, if we fight them by harbor, we win. We have so many more bags there than them.
Yeah, horse.
True. Let them chase. Yeah, let them chase. Just don't die.
Hey, once.
I might just want to go back.
Wait, who has tags?
Who has the tags?
Tags is in this camper, Coop. Or they were. I don't know. There was 20 tags. I didn't.
He's going.
Keep running. Just keep running. When we're close to the harbor,
There's two of them.
Just go get harbor, okay? We win there. Beach.
Don't push funnels carelessly. They're gonna get a bunch of kills playing weird spots.
2 more respawns. At least two more up at least.
Smoke is gone.
I need to buy a little bit.
Do it.
Nice. I'm here. We're good.
My bad.
No, you're good.
250.
One on the beach.
Cargo.
Oh, there's
Okay,
one wrapping way behind us on the beach. Just be careful for that.
Buddha.
One behind us.
Fine.
Man, no, yo, chicken, ammo, behind you.
Hands in front of me, he's gonna shoot.
Ammo me.
How's he dead?
Ammo me.
Put it on the ground.
Is there an alien?
It's Aiden. Aiden's behind you guys.
No.
What? I got double.
Dead.
Loot here, Knut. On me. Come to Mendo, Knut.
Loot my body. I had a lot of.
Naked on me?
I wasn't even loaded in yet. I was supposed to shoot that. The fuck?
Mendo.
How close?
Yeah, they're high ground. 60.
They're coming up on the high ground.
What are you shooting at?
He was naked.
But now we're low ground.
The balloon's leaving our base.
No, we wait until they commit to a fight and then we flank. Just stay alive then. I think it's okay, because if we start fighting the big time...
Yeah.
You guys have silencers up there or no?
Yeah.
I got silencer.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
We did kill one dude, so they know where.
That's okay. That's fair.
How many balls
you have? They're on my wall now, Minda.
4.
Right north.
What do you want?
I'm gonna go a little more south so I can see all of the forest. I don't want to get flanked.
That's why they're going towards beach. Coco's group, they like to play for a lot of flanks.
They're pushing left, north.
I think it's H June.
Coop, they're like bottom left of 25 right now.
Yeah, they're coming on our side. More, we fall. 4 more.
Shoot it.
Hit twice, 60.
I have an MP5.
I see him.
There's one more at least. Wall yourself. Stay alive.
Yep. One was further right there, more.
Triple wall. Is he rezzing? Okay, I'm going east. Yeah, go right. I'm going wide right.
This is not even them.
I'm clearing.
This is.
Yes, follow that, 320.
It's Asian team.
I don't think we fight Aerodol.
He has a funnel.
Okay, fuck it.
Yeah.
Full flanking.
No. They're not full flanking. There are people on east as well.
Got the camper on the left.
Yeah, but there's a few full flanking.
Pick up. There's some running.
He sees me. I don't get a shot.
50, 60.
Yes. 220. Super close. Help.
Stop shooting us up here.
I kill one over here on the
Coop, you want to shoot?
One's in the camper.
Pico, do you hear me though? There's a few of them, 60 of me. I'm gonna funnel.
300. Are they dead or not?
Wait, Wilson.
Oh, he's walked up right behind me. On me.
Yeah, wait for him to come on.
He won't.
Wait, look at there's
There's one more far 120 and one on my body.
Yo, guy in our base, guy in our base, guy in our base, and he's gonna get a bunch of fucking ammo. He's in our core.
He can't loot boxes.
What?
You can't loot boxes. It's fine.
Okay.
It sucks,
Yeah, but I
like-
have a bunch of ammo on my
Guys,
base.
150? Bullets on 150.
You guys gotta make sure you're closing doors at base always, right? Can't leave
He's
doors
up.
open.
Yeah.
Does that mean we have to re-op again?
Guys, they're putting 4 right 50.
Yeah.
They're putting beachside.
We might need to make a flank here. Whoever's with me on
I'm
this
dead.
far
Close,
left
close,
side,
I'm with you, I'm with you.
Guys,
we have 1 minute, we just have more.
I'm getting from Andre, I'm getting from Andre.
Guys, is Vinny us or not?
Coop.
Guys, 40 seconds, 40 seconds.
Guys, is Vinny us or not?
Push for the crate. Who's making the push for the crate?
It's what above us.
I have a smoke.
Okay, you smoke and
Going
push
for the
crate
play.
then.
No, guys, I'm gonna deal with the crate. You guys just fight. I'm going for the play.
Okay, I'll try to smoke you or something.
Yeah, I got you.
Try go for it.
I killed one.
More has a flank on the wall, guys. I'm trying to bait.
You got it?
Nice.
Dead walls? Yeah.
I got him,
Mini
boys.
above, behind.
I killed two, I killed two.
North mini, not ours.
Sheesh. That was the lick.
We still keep fighting if we get kills here.
Let's kill him.
Behind the wall, to them.
I'm majoring.
Fucking horse, it's a horse. Guy on horse, no, he's leaving.
They're pushing me.
Where's our camper at, guys?
Chicken, ammo me, mind you, ammo me.
It's like salvio.
Thank you.
Buddha on Moon Ferry.
Yeah, kill one.
On the walls, up to the left, up to your
Go
left.
to pick up.
Up to your left, Daz.
I didn't hit him.
In between you and Daz, down the hill.
How's he dead?
There
Yep.
was a full kit.
Pushing.
Damage right now. Watch where you guys are shooting.
Another one.
Yo, death. Anyone got bows?
Are you up the hill, pick up?
Are you got bows?
That was VLR.
Who's Zikin now shooting? Up there.
I
think we won. Did they all die? Did you kill them all?
I looted you short for.
GG. I think GG.
Yeah.
I'm
Might be like 1 or 2 left.
Good fucking shit.
Shit. Okay, can someone loot the roof?
I'm coming back.
Bro, I'm juiced.
Oh, excuse me, juice. Please ask, go deep water.
Guys, we have a guy in the base. We gotta watch out on that.
Deep pot. That was a good fight. Very good.
I'm about to hop in if you wait 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when I'm in. I'm with you, X. Just
Wait,
be careful.
so there's a guy in there?
Yes, careful.
Are we full?
No,
We're
1 sec.
full, yeah.
1 sec.
We're full, we're
Okay. I'll go take zip. +1 page.
I was just running a social experiment. I dropped off the zip line in front of Canute and he let me die. He just like walked right past my body.
Bro, they were spraying instant 5-5.
You guys said he's
my
in core,
frames
right?
were going so low.
Yeah,
It is
my
gross.
shit was bricked.
Yeah, instant just lagged.
Bro, they actually got the computer death, man. It ain't fair.
Dude, on God, dude.
Yeah, on
Someone
God.
sabotaged my motherboard and sent my NASA PC back. Like, that's fucked up.
Where? Outside. He's got my AK. He's by the mixing tables. He's in the mixing tables area.
In the China wall?
In the China wall,
Courtyard, China wall, yeah.
Dead, got him.
He renamed our sleeping bags to dog, by the way.
Dogs.
So
He renamed every sleeping bag to dog.
Is it our fault now? Like,
No, not anymore. They blew him out.
Oh, here, and this.
Okay, hang on. This is not directed at Ray, but this has been a problem I was talking about since day one. So many people on this team don't close doors. Like, you have to actively close doors behind you.
Yeah.
There's no, like, this happens because someone else makes a mistake and then everybody gets upset, right? It's no one person's fault, just everybody try to be more conscious about it.
Yeah, okay, listen. You're doing the right approach, right? But there's only a few moments sometimes where you have to start calling some motherfuckers out, okay? Oh, no names this time. Next time, nope. Next time, yeah, we're calling names out. It's not me, but I close my doors out, man. Okay, somebody join me to the outpost ASAP, please. I have so much shit we need to get rid of. Driver, please.
we need to get rid of that, guys.
Alright, man.
Yo, babe, wake up. Another E-Rob clip just dropped. Bro, is Blood doing? Like, he sees their names. It's like he's actually griefing.
Wait, did you say clip when he shot Buddha, I think? With LMG?
Dude, I saw that one too. Did you see the rocket clip? The raid? Yeah. Dude, bro, so... Okay, I'm good to go dead.
Somebody please drop me off. I am going to lose my shit. Otherwise I drop myself and I rest the copter. Anybody come with me, please? Anybody who knows how to drive, just come with me. I'm driving over there. You just passenger.
Wait. I'm not in.
Oh shit.
Okay, I can.
I mean, it almost blew up. You might have to actually repair it, to be honest. I mean, I'm not gonna crash on the way out, right? So we're chilling.
It's 125. I'm gonna get I'll repair it.
Wait, someone said X taking all the deck trash to recycle.
Oh,
That's not even true though. That's not even true though. It's the outside drop boxes, man. You don't use that shit. There's like 5. I took 5. Oh my god, 5.
Okay, that's fine.
Right, I'm back. I got myself a cheeky little snack.
Well, I'm not lying. I have 5. I have 6. My bad. I lied. I'm such a fucking liar, dude. I'm a terrible person.
You are, bro.
Guys, I think a balloon coming towards our base from 340.
You're different. He's getting the best of you, man.
Skins in the skin shop.
Maybe,
No.
Ah, fuck. I didn't need to chance. I didn't have time to do red. Blooper.
Dude, Rennie. Yeah, escape and then item store.
Oh, okay. It's not great. It's not fantastic, but we take those.
Ooh.
Fuck it.
Ray, do you have a flashlight?
It's due. It's so due. It's so due.
Yeah, I wonder how like really is.
Wait, I thought you were saying flashlight this whole time, and you actually just asked about a flashlight.
Yeah, he wants to know if you have one. It's a lot of work to clean. That's all I'm saying.
It's RBPR.
Someone told me that when you
It's RBPR.
inside out, you start swinging it around.
Not really.
Hey, yo.
Sorry, what was that, bro?
That was so clean, chat. That was such a clean win. Chat, tell me that's not a clein one. Look how fucking clean it is. It's just fresh as fuck, dude.
You get me the stuff and meet me back. I'm going to work.
Ah, fuck it, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm doing the scrap trick. I'm throwing one scrap behind him.
I did it to multiple people there. When I was there, it doesn't work, bro.
How much you left?
Statistically, I have to get somebody.
I don't want to tell you it's not that much.
You should do it high quality.
It's gonna be X, bro.
Give me 1/3, please.
Listen, just whatever, man. Bullying me. Sit down, then.
You got a hammer, Ray, repair the car.
Thank you, man.
I don't have hammer.
What, Chat, why am I so unlucky? Why is BPR hitting for once?
Right? Like, we really don't want to give it up.
Going 10.
I lost it all.
It's kind of doable. Do you shoot him, Pico? I don't have an angle.
I hit him 3 times.
Nice. Is he on top?
There's another one in hut.
They're coming to the southwest wall. They're coming back to the southwest wall.
They're in there.
How many? Do we know?
In tower, there's like again.
Oh, when I got killed, 3 of them pushed me. They're all full metal.
I don't think you
Holding your body.
Yeah, don't push.
This is hard to push yet.
Do not push. Do not push. Let them push you guys.
Listen, they have a camper. They have a camper in launch, okay? So they're all by triple.
I'm stuck. I'm gonna get clapped.
He's making a jump. He's making a jump with a triple.
Just pull back up. If you have eggs and stuff. Like if you have some
I don't know if you can fix body.
There's no point if they want to fight, they'll come to us. If they don't know.
Ground level. He's put in there.
Coop, there's someone on the wall. Just full reset, full fall. AKs go back, keep this finger up.
Yeah, do this.
Are they pushing you more?
Bro, he's trying so hard. I can't wall. It doesn't build, you dumb fucker.
Yeah, you're in launch.
Yeah. My chance being fucking stupid as fuck.
Back up.
Yeah, go back to pop, guys. Go back to pop.
There's no point. They can see the little towers.
Like, just fully ignore them. It's gonna piss them off here more.
Yeah. They're gonna go. These guys only fight with their fucking turrets, man.
These guys don't want to push into 18 towers.
Oh shit, my boy, Lucas. My bad, Lucas.
Jesus, man. I actually destroyed my own teammate.
I don't have a gun more.
Yo, X, come look at this. Behind you.
What?
Kind of a your mark, by the way.
Yeah.
What do you think?
That's alright.
Would you put it on your fridge?
Keep it in your inventory.
Yep.
You can't depot them.
Thank you.
I would, yeah, it's not bad.
Put them in boxes.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, Mendo, I think you were earlier. You looked at your painting and said, "What the fuck are these McDonald-ass birds?"
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Wait, why wouldn't you say that to my face? What the fuck?
I might be sad, man.
Bro, what? I'm asking for your opinion.
Tunnels, I think I hear another one. There's two.
Our
There's
tunnels?
tunnels. Yeah, our tunnels. I just killed two of them over here.
Guys, there's a
I think I
camper.
heard another one.
I killed one of them at the car base. There's one more at least.
What else? What else?
There's two hazmats. I could have been tripping, but it's well in team, bro.
Wait, this guy was playing
drove the
music.
camper straight for our base.
There's a fucking camper with people in it. It's running me over.
Sick! Got him. One more dead. Mind you, Lucas, mind you. Look at you. Maybe there's more. One down.
Guys.
Lucas!
Hit it, hit it.
Oh, good shit, good shit.
Guys, listen.
What X?
People behind you. People behind you.
Listen, I just died with fucking. On the south
my
side,
bad,
I just died with 2
What the fuck? Guys, go to death. He just died with 3 AK kids.
Guys,
Where?
Go to death. Group on death.
On the coast, southwest.
Bro, hit 80 fucking.
Mini HP.
Doesn't matter. All the minis are covered in plate. They can't shoot them.
Some wall. Guys, southwest.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yes. No, west. Directly west. On coast.
Yeah.
Bro, he had like 8
You face
HP
mask
left
again.
from him.
I'm like on my own here. I need help.
I'm on OD point.
Yeah, I'm
CDs, we think. Stop asking me to connect your retarded dots.
The way you're framing it as like cyberbullying is basically your version of like rape. Is basically like when you say you're abused, it's not the same as someone else saying they're like someone who's like been beaten as a child or someone who's raped.
I'm not comparing it to being beaten as a child. I just asked you if you think cyberbullying is abusive, and you said yes.
Yeah, but not in the same way. There's like different levels of abuse, and the way
Sure.
like
How?
like,
Okay.
most
What?
people wouldn't call
You said.
cyberbullying
I'm
abuse,
sorry.
they would
You
call it
just. I'm so
cyberbullying.
sorry. You just said cyberbullying is abusive.
It's cyberbullying. It's a
Yes.
type of it's a type of
Cyberbullying.
abuse.
Okay. Now we can
But when
agree.
people say
Cyberbullying is cyberbullying. I agree with that. Do you think that it is abusive? You already said yes to that, so you can stop talking about that. So 3, the question is, did Destiny abuse Max? I would say Destiny abused me, and one of the ways he abused me is with cyberbullying. I don't think he raped me, if that's the question. Destiny didn't rape me. He cyberbullied me.
Max?
Yeah,
Max. Stop talking to this guy?
No, I was just gonna say, I was gonna ask you if you will stop calling him retarded.
Thank you.
Or saying shit is retarded.
Oh, ableism. Uh-oh.
He's gonna say no.
Fuck you.
Yeah, sure, Shayla.
Okay.
Can I just say one more? Like, all I'm like, all my
I'm
points.
just all I'm trying to do is, man. I'm gonna stop. Okay.
You critique my personality. It makes me feel so shitty.
Okay. It's not your personality.
It's Destiny. It's bleeding.
I'm not
through.
critiquing your personality. What I'm critiquing is you not being willing to just come out the gate with your criticism of me, which I beg every single caller to do every single time, and they almost never will. You framing your arguments in terms of a series of annoying and weird questions and reframing what I'm saying and my answers to them instead of just getting to your fucking point and saying what your thesis is, which is because of the way that you have treated Destiny, I don't view his retaliation against you as cyberbullying. I think cyberbullying implies that you don't have an existing relationship with him, you didn't do anything to him to make him need to protect himself by counterattacking. I view Destiny's actions towards you as defensive, whereas Moist Critical's clearly were offensive. So I'm not comfortable calling that cyberbullying. And further, because your content is so provocative, I think it's reasonable for I think you shouldn't be making a surprise Pikachu face every time you get cyberbullied. Though that to me that's what I've gleaned from all of your questions. If you just said that at the beginning, then we could talk about it instead of this endless like chase to try to figure out what it is you actually think and to try to stop you from trying to trick me into agreeing with something I don't agree with. So it's not your personality, but the way you have approached this is very, very familiar and very frustrating.
Oh.
I think the reason I do that is because talking to you is not like talking to most people, and with most people you kind of have to couch, and not just say direct and blunt, or they'll get really pissed at you. So that's kind of why I do that. I do that with everyone. So. Okay. But I'm just saying when you say abuse, like most people don't call cyberbullying abuse, they just call cyberbullying cyberbullying. So when you call it abuse, and then also rape is abuse, what you're also investigating, it's kind of equivocating. Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, I think rape is the
Equating,
same way,
not
though. I mean,
equivocating.
most people just refer to it as rape rather than saying it's abuse, but it's also abuse, and abuse is like an umbrella category.
Yeah, when you call things that, like, when I think of abuse, I think beating a kid, I think sexual abuse, I think, like, I don't think cyberbullying. When I hear cyberbullying, I think cyberbullying.
So, can you just say what you think now? That I shouldn't call cyberbullying abuse because it makes it sound like rape.
It makes it sound way worse than actually. Well, no. Yeah, actually, yeah. Because abuse, when the typical person thinks about it, they think like beating a kid or, yeah, like sexual abuse. And when you say abuse, it's like it's morally equivocating it. And I think that's dishonest a little bit.
Equating it, not equivocating. But close enough.
I think cyberbullying is highly illegal. I don't know if I want to compare it to other things, but I might think it's much worse than you think it is.
Yeah, depending on the level of cyber abuse. I mean, fuck, now you're fucking me up. Cyberbullying. Like, it could even be worse than getting beaten as a kid.
Yeah, I think once I'm getting doxxed and people are tweeting pictures of being naked at my family members, it feels pretty abusive.
Yeah.
Are you still in the Discord queue?
Calling
I don't know. I'm in like
abusive?
the waiting room. I don't know if that's the queue or not. But...
Yeah, like if I was like if I was a angry demon here and I was like, you're a pedophile asshole and I hate you. Is that abuse?
I don't think just you doing it is abuse, but I think if it's part of a larger
like all the people that come after me, maybe?
You're not really the abuser in that case.
Possibly?
It's the person who set
Or does
you
it
up
not
to
count if
do
it comes
that,
from
like
different
most
people?
critical.
Or
It's not. You're more like the rock that is being thrown at me. But I don't think each individual thing is abuse. It's the unending like torrent of hate that's abusive. That's being intentionally directed at you, intentionally to cause psychological distress, intentionally for the purpose of making me drop what I'm doing, to let it go.
Yeah. So if cyberbullying is abuse, though, you wouldn't say that me bullying you and calling you an asshole and stuff isn't abuse. You'd say that's not abuse.
No, I don't think you're calling me an asshole. I don't think you are in a position
Is that cyberbullying?
I don't think you're in a position to bully me individually. You're in a position to bully me with a group.
So people can't cyberbully people individually?
You can't cyberbully me individually because I have a larger platform than you, I assume.
What?
And right now you're on my show. So you can't really bully me right now.
You can't bully people with larger platforms? Based.
If a person I know was cyberbullying me, am I being abused?
You said cyberbullying is abuse, and I agree. So yes.
Okay. So if I went up to someone and I told like someone that I was being abused, do you think they would like be like, "Oh my god"? But then when I tell them what the actual thing is, they'll be like, "Oh,
Fantex.
We gotta."
Wait, these guys make These guys make fans. I used their fans a long time ago.
I don't know.
Why are they
I think
linking
it
me?
depends on the person, the context. If you're saying I'm being abused by my friend,
I think I have a friend that works at this company now, or a fan that reached out to me. I don't know why he would tweet me from this account though. But
I get your point. I understand you're saying you think abuse signals something worse than cyberbullying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think in a lot of cases that could be true. I don't know.
Yeah. And in the context of your article where you're basically talking about sexual misconduct and stuff, and you're saying that like you've been abused, and that other women are coming out and saying they've been abused. It almost sounds like Stephanie raped you or something.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
There are multiple men in the article.
Thanks,
aside
Shaylin.
from Max as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he was abusive to Vosh. I think he was abusive to Darius.
Do you, like, if for some reason I just would laugh if Wash said that he was abused by Destiny.
Well, you're part of the problem.
I think you should.
Because streamers talking to other streamers, it feels like it's like part of the game.
A lot of abuse happens just through talking.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
I'm trying to think how many, like, can Destiny say that he was abused? Because I'm sure there are a ton of people that, even like Hassan, holy shit, he talks shit about Destiny all the time, and I'm sure he gets hate rated, and tons of his fans send him hate mail and death threats. Was Destiny abused by Hassan?
I don't know.
Okay.
You just said you're sure if that happened. I don't know if that happened, so I don't know.
I mean, it's pretty, like, you know, they've been fighting and stuff. They bet past, and Hassan is like, I don't know, 10 times bigger than Destiny. So
I don't think he has 10 times as many
10 times?
insane fans who are willing to carry out.
So it's not really 10 times bigger than me, guys.
Cyberbullying
10 times
commands, though.
Live
I guess
stream
they might have
viewers.
more of those.
I think
what is his
creator
concurrent
says the
viewership
same
at these
thing
days?
about the person that they're being in drama with. Like,
You don't think Destiny has an unusually devoted and mobilized fan base?
Feels like
not
3 to
that
5 times. Okay, let's be.
Do you know he
let's
has a
be fair.
reputation for that?
Let's be fair here.
And not that I've seen. I don't know. I didn't like. I've been watching it for a really long time. Just haven't seen that or anything.
Well, I think that we're kind of getting stuck on the.
True, that
word
egg girl
of
was a Hassan
cyberbullying
fan. She
a
was
little
posting in his
bit.
Discord,
I
bragging
don't
about it and
consider
talking
what
about it.
Destiny himself did to be considered cyberbullying. I think it is abusive across a number of different.
Wait, I didn't do cyberbullying? Oh, come on. If I did anything, at least give me
which I could
cyberbullying.
list, but I don't even. I wouldn't even put what he did in just the category of cyberbullying.
Oh, just cyberbullying. Okay, even worse. Thank you. Base.
Yeah, I don't really care much about the drama. Even if Destiny raped someone, I still would watch him. I don't
Oh my
really care about
God,
this at all.
bro!
I'm kind of just doing this for fun. I mean, kind of at the expense of you guys, but you guys are entertaining.
That's fucking crazy. Why did you
Oh, that's
fucking
true.
say that?
Yeah. So.
Wait, who
do you
just
guys
talked?
wait?
Hello?
Miss Girl, do you think that someone's a bad person if they, like me,
who
said
would
that?
continue watching Destiny even if it was proven that he violently raped someone?
I don't think you're a bad person, but I think it would show.
The waiting room? I have it muted, I think.
I would find.
Oh
it
no, I've got the
concerning that you
the
would
stream
admire
part muted,
a
but not the
violent
room, I
rapist.
think.
Can you watch someone's content without admiring the person?
You can, but my sense is that you admire Destiny.
Ooh.
Yeah, as of right now, because I don't think he's a rapist. But if you
You're
did
saying
rape
you would stop admiring him, but continue watching?
Yeah.
I got some good ass content, I guess.
I do think that you're contributing since so much of his sex life is intertwined with his content.
Yeah.
It's not like Bill Cosby where he like has a show and then he's a rapist later. Destiny's stream and his platform.
I'm raping as I
like,
stream. I'm raping
intertwined
right
with
now.
His sexual misconduct. So I don't think you can quite separate the man from the content in that sense. So I do think you'd be supporting something pretty immoral. I think you already are, but it would be more immoral if he violently raped somebody. I don't even know if it would be more immoral. It would just be immoral in a new and different way. I actually don't even think it would be more immoral.
I mean, I thought you were going to say that. I disagree.
Don't
like,
worry, we know you do.
I think, even though he is his brand, so if I'm watching him, basically watching him, but there is still a distinction between his content and him as a person, even if him as a person pretty much is the content.
Yeah.
There's still a distinction, I think.
All right, I think we should go to the next caller.
Ultimate Dodge Dad, you ready? I'll just switch over to the office.
Oh, he left.
Yeah, just hop on.
Well, thanks for calling. Destiny wants to call in. Given he's the subject of the article, I think it's fair if he came in and gave his comment. Thoughts? That's funny. That's very funny.
Oh no,
Thank you for the $5.
Should I let me call in?
Oh yeah, Destiny wants to call in. Destiny wanted to call into Anna's stream. Destiny, anytime somebody is talking to Destiny and he can't control what they're saying, of course he wants to call in.
Oh, he's upset.
Hot take: I want fewer school shootings to happen. I want that too, Kilo. Thanks for the subs.
Hey, can you hear me? Yeah, the next three up are going to be Eldrazi, Big Phil, and how's it going?
Oh, I don't think they're gonna let me in.
It's going.
It's going.
Hey, Maxie.
Yeah?
Should you stand up?
Alright. The reason that I kind of wanted to call in was to talk about the unequal sexual relationships that you mentioned in the article. I totally agree that Destiny, what you've outlined in the article is abuse, and he abuses his platform and he retaliates against people in a totally disproportionate way over even just very minor slights.
True.
Yeah.
But I kind of wanted to talk about, like you've said in maybe some of your interviews or some of the other hotlines, that you kind of have this opinion that that like larger streamers should never have a romantic relationship with smaller streamers, or like I think Shaylin has said, or you said that Shaylin said something like people over 100,000 subscribers shouldn't be dating people below it or half of their subscriber amount or something like that.
Yeah.
And
what is like the number?
While I kind of like understand your sentiment, I feel like if a much larger person is like having a romantic relationship with a much smaller person, it should send up like a bunch of red flags that like I need to be extra special careful to not
Oh, there's a Destiny viewer.
Abuse my authority, but I don't think you can necessarily like flat out say like this shouldn't happen at all.
You would trust the larger streamer to be able to mitigate the power differential, because the smaller streamer can't. Like, we agree, if you have power over somebody, that means
they can't just,
they wouldn't be on them to take the steps to make sure that there is no abuse of power happening. It would be on the larger streamer.
Well, I don't think it should necessarily be like totally wild west unregulated the way that it is now.
Will you answer my question?
Ooh.
Could you repeat it? I'm sorry.
Do you agree that the impetus for making sure, or not the impetus, the responsibility for making sure so that there's no power abuse falls on the larger creator, not on the smaller creator?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so my question is, you're saying that an abuse of power could happen and that it is incumbent on the larger creator to make sure that it doesn't. I'm asking you, are we then saying we trust the larger creator to make sure that doesn't happen?
I don't like the word trust necessarily. Like, I think it is incumbent on the larger creator to make sure it doesn't happen. I kind of...
Do you think that it's reasonable to expect that they will prevent that from happening?
I think that there should be, like the example you gave of HR having some kind of, or sorry, YouTube having some kind of HR or someone that you can contact to say, I think that this particular situation I'm in is inappropriate. Could you please intervene in some way? I think that should probably exist.
So like a blanket prevention is too much, but having somewhere where you can go to if you think the relationship has gone off course somehow would be good.
Yeah, like I think in a normal employment environment, a lot of the times policies are like, you have to disclose that you have a relationship with someone else that works there to the company, and you probably can't be like a direct report to one another.
I am your boss.
You know, but it doesn't quite map on one-to-one to like Streamerville necessarily.
You think that we're going too far by saying that the inequality in itself is disqualifying.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I see. I don't think I agree, but I get what you're saying.
Can you elaborate on why you don't agree?
No. Don't elaborate.
One concern I have is the like financial interdependence of the audiences, especially if the streamers are part.
Well, a big streamer and a smaller streamer is different from orbiters.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so I think.
Do you think that people shouldn't have sex with orbiters in the same like system of relationships that Destiny has? Do you think it's again a thing where there should be an oversight, or do you think it's like Destiny automatically shouldn't have sex with an orbiter?
I would say Destiny automatically 99.99% of the time shouldn't have sex with a fan, and I feel like a lot of the orbiters start out as fans and then kind of get into it. I don't really know their backstories, but that's kind of
let's say they didn't start out as a fan. Do you think the orbiter relationship is disqualifying inherently, or is that again a situation where?
I don't think it's disqualifying inherently, but I feel like I could be convinced because I'm not super aware of how interconnected everything is outside of what's presented like in the article.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the more that they can directly influence your audience or your career, the worse of an idea it is. But I think you could probably like if Dude Perfect has sex with...
Who is Dude Perfect?
I'm trying to think of something totally unrelated. Lockpicking Lawyer. Let's say Lockpicking Lawyer had just started out, so he was smaller, and when he wants to have sex with Dude Perfect, there's so little overlap and so little that either of them could do to influence each other's careers that I see what you're saying, where it'd be like, maybe it's not a great idea, but it's probably not inherently a terrible idea. I think with streamers who are talking to one another and in the same kind of circles, even if they're doing unrelated content, I still think like Ninja and like Demon Mama have like almost nothing in common, but they're still kind of in the same universe. So
what?
I would say that would be a no-no.
Is there any sort of explicit agreement or arrangement between like you and Destiny when you were an orbiter where it's like
no,
you do this for me, I do this for you, that kind of thing?
No, never. I tried to figure out what it was, like what I could have or what he wanted or what I could give, but nothing is ever explicit. No.
Yeah, I was really curious about that, like when it first came to light that you were going to be talking about it. I was wondering if there's shady backroom dealings and arrangements, so to speak.
True.
No. You kind of just do whatever. You kind of try to feel it out, do whatever, and then.
I got like 5 more minutes of this in
when
me,
you cross
and I'm
the
gonna
line,
go. Fuck off.
After. But there's no explicit anything.
Okay. Well, yeah, that was the main thing I wanted to talk about, but yeah, outside of that, I don't really have any major disagreement with your.
I'm in the waiting room. What do you want me to ask? Well, I want to have a conversation because he's very crafty.
The way that
I don't think a normal person can confront him on
the way
anything.
that the orbiters have acted and the way that Destiny has acted since has only reinforced that to me.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking nuts.
Somebody had posted something on the subreddit, I think, saying that he thought that the article was already having a moderating effect on Destiny's behavior.
What?
But I almost
I haven't
think
raped a
it's
single
the
person.
opposite because of the whole
He's doubling
egg.
down.
Since the
Yeah, the egg
egg
thing.
situation.
I think it'll probably do both. I think it's definitely having an effect on. I mean, I think the community is probably going to be somewhat influenced by it, even the people who are like, "This is stupid," and you just wrote this because you're crazy.
Alright, Drowsy.
The pattern, I don't know.
You're on
it's
next.
more. All right, listen.
See the way? Can you see
Yeah,
the office?
scholar.
Alright, take care.
Yep. Let's go in.
Alright. Yeah.
Scholar.
And Trape, you're going to be on after him.
What about me? Where's my freedom?
One thing I was thinking about what he just said was that the way that Destiny has like open perms for certain people, I think also functions to
That's abusive?
help victim blaming them for being there because they can come in and leave without him even really inviting them after the first time.
I need to get rid of open. That's abusive.
I
Open
think that
perms is
kind of paves
abusive.
the way for him to be really hands-off about that, even though he encourages people on and off in other ways.
I'm gonna read this super chat, Shannon.
Go ahead, buddy.
Unless you want to give me $5, then you can keep going.
I do give you $5 every month.
That's true. Oh yeah, Shaylin doesn't get a free subscription. Nobody does. Hi Max. You say that Destiny trying to control the narrative, but is it possible he is trying to defend himself the same way you were trying to defend yourself on his subreddit? By your own standards, Destiny should be allowed to defend himself. Yeah, if Destiny were just writing essays explaining his point of view, that would be totally fine.
It has to be written essays? It has to be in the format
the
that you
lengths he will
approve
go
of?
to, where he's saying like, I want to discredit you, I want people to think you're crazy. He will tell lies about people. He will threaten people. He will coerce people. I'm not. I think it's okay to want to control. I mean, it makes sense to totally want to control the narrative. And it's okay to participate in a public dialogue about yourself and to defend yourself. But Destiny does these abusive things on offense to try to tear down, humiliate, and silence his enemies and his critics. So I don't view him as defending himself. Doxing the girl with the egg tweet is not him defending himself. It may feel like that to you, and it may feel like that to him, but I would argue that he is, if you want to defend yourself, just report them to Twitter, report them to the police. If you want to look up their name, if you even internally want to have some of your mods figure out her name and report her to local police, I think that totally
I don't
makes
think you would
sense.
get in trouble
But
with local
doxing
police.
is not.
Doxing isn't even illegal, technically.
That's not you defending yourself. That's you retaliating. Hello, Drowsy.
Hi, Mr.
Hey, Drowsy.
Hi, Shaylin.
How's it going?
It's been a hell of a week.
Yeah.
I have had a crazy week outside of the article, aside from a million people messaging me. People message me asking me how I'm doing with it, which is kind of weird.
What?
People asking me how you're dealing with it, which is even weirder.
Yeah.
A lot of people try to message me to try to talk to you, and I tell them all that that's not what I do.
Yeah.
The only time I've ever gotten you in contact with somebody was Perspective Philosophy, because I wanted to see you guys talk super duper bad, and then you did, and you got banned that day. So it was like the season finale of the hotline for me. Like 6 hours and then a week break.
Yeah.
So I pretty much came on here to talk to you about, well, I guess I kind of wanted to talk about how I felt about all this stuff.
Okay.
See how you felt about the reaction, which is, like, you know, Shaylin asked. But since Shaylin's here too, I have to ask. I almost made like a little
Jesus
clip
Christ,
about
this guy.
What the hell did I do? You said you were mad at Smeth the least, and then Mr. Girl told you to. He said, "What did Drazi do?" And then cut you off. Said, "Stop. Don't compare the orbiters." But like that's been on my mind ever since I've seen it. I've been going crazy. I've been working nonstop, so I haven't had a lot of time. That's been in the background of my head, like a fucking jazz song that you don't notice until everything gets real quiet. You go, "Oh, that's still fucking playing. What the fuck?"
Yeah, you. I think it was a tweet that I saw that pissed me off. I think it was you were. I think what it was is that you were being very friendly and almost like jovial and joking with somebody who in the comments of either one of my posts or Max's posts
Friends of an enemy.
was trying to discredit us or like make meme jokes about us being in an abusive relationship or something. And I didn't like that. I was really frustrated by that.
Oh, odds are I probably just didn't know the connection there. Or I'm also extremely nice to people that are not nice to me.
Well,
it takes quite a lot. It takes a lot for me to get nasty with somebody, and when I do, I'm even more. And if you make me mad, I'm mad at you for making me mad more than whatever you made me mad about. Does that make sense?
Yeah, a lot of people hate being mad.
I really hate being mad because I say and do things that I don't like to do, and I try to avoid it.
What is this convo?
I'd rather just say why I'm upset and
it's a little weird.
Constructively rather than be an asshole and then have to feel bad about it afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, I
that's
didn't
not
expect you to be an asshole, but yeah, it's yeah. My threshold for getting mad is perhaps less than some people's. But yeah, it just felt frustrating seeing. Let's see how to describe it. In a time when I feel that I am looking to others
We're talking to Snake on Aiden
brave
instead?
about
I gotta
this
get out of here
and
soon. It's fucking late,
to
okay?
speak out about things and to point out when there's minimizations. I felt very frustrated by that. To see, I can look for it if it's really bugging you and see if I can recall exactly what it was. But yeah, I just think there's
drive me crazy.
yeah, there's just so much normalization going on. That's not to say that you can't, like, in good faith engage with DGGers or something, but on the particular comment, I was like, I can't stand this. I hate it.
That's fair. And I guess everybody everywhere already does it. So if I do anything online that you have a problem with, feel free to call it out. I'm not gonna get like nasty with you. Or like vitriolic or fight or anything. It's not really my style.
I know.
If I ever do, it's performative and it's being silly.
Yeah, well, I don't expect you to be vitriolic. In fact, I prefer that everyone not to be vitriolic, which I think is part of the difficulty with the types of comments I'm seeing, which are vitriol disguised under like this meme attitude, and it's when people are actively telling you that they're being harassed and people contribute to that, it's awful. But then to see people that you like or that you think of as like a comrade in some kind of way, like not engaging with that as if it's like harassment, it's yeah, it's frightening and disturbing to see that. So that is why I was mad at you.
Yeah, a lot of these people like to they like to sneak in as though they're just some random person.
Why is he ignoring the gun?
And I've had this happen to me several times where people will act like they are friendly, or they especially like there's a guy that I talk to regularly, and he's a really nice guy. He's been a fan of Destiny since Justin TV, and he is very mad at Destiny. He's very sympathetic towards Mr. Girl, and it's taken me many months to trust that he's not just like a DGG sleeper agent. just trying to like
yeah.
get information or fuck with me. But I've talked to this person at great lengths, like very long time, to where it's pretty clear to me that they are a sincere and genuine person, but it's still always in the back of your head, you know.
Yeah. Hey, what are we talking about, guys?
Yeah, I don't know.
Sorry, I had to get that off I had to know what.
Okay. I love you guys. It's been fun. I'll be back tomorrow. Stay safe. Be careful. Rip on.
Jo, meine Freunde, was geht? Herzlich willkommen hier zu einem neuen Video. Wir reagieren auf Two Bored Guys. Das Ende von Spitch. Ich kann gerade gar keine hohe Stimme. Ja, wir hauen da einfach mal rein hier, mal gucken, was hier abgeht.
Es ist wieder Zeit für so ein Video. Im November letztes Jahr haben wir auf Simply den Live-Fußballmanager Spitch und die Zusammenarbeit mit dem Streamer Elias N97 kritisiert. Danach gab es ein bisschen YouTube-Drama mit Insta-Statement von Elias und einer Videoantwort von uns, um einige Dinge klarzustellen.
Weil mein Ruf kaputt geht, nicht deiner.
Anfang des Jahres.
Das von Elias finde ich halt immer noch echt sehr, sehr schade irgendwie, weil, keine Ahnung, also ich weiß halt nicht, wie man so schlecht mit Kritik irgendwie umgehen kann, dass er da wirklich dann sagt, so ja, ich schicke meinen Anwalt hin und so weiter. Finde ich halt schon krass irgendwie, ne? Also wirkt schon sehr arrogant. Wobei jetzt so in Interviews und so weiter, wo es gibt sogar eine kleine Reportage über den, ich weiß gerade gar nicht. Da zum Beispiel wirkt er eigentlich sehr sympathisch, weißt du, aber dann sowas halt nicht.
Hat Spitch dann plötzlich keinen Content mehr von Elias gesponsert. Auch bei anderen Creatoren wie Gamer Brother verschwand Spitch aus der Beschreibung. Und heute können wir euch mitteilen, die Glücksspielbehörde der Länder hat Spitch als öffentliches Glücksspiel eingestuft. Auf der Website von Spitch gibt es ein langes Statement zum Ende der App. Während Elias und Gamer Brother seit Januar und Februar nicht mehr für das Angebot geworben haben, stand Jürgen Klopp augenscheinlich bis zum bitteren Ende zur App. Und auch die Bundesliga scheint bis zuletzt ihre offizielle Lizenz für das Produkt hergegeben zu haben. Was sagen die vielen ehemaligen Gesichter der App zu dem Drama? Wird Spitch versuchen, die Einstufung anzufechten? Und was bedeutet das Ende von Spitch für die Spieler? Dafür haben wir mit gleich 2 Anwälten gesprochen.
Die Einstufung von Spitch als Glücksspiel, die erfolgte meiner Meinung nach absolut zu Recht.
Spitch hat da nur begrenzt Möglichkeiten aus meiner Sicht.
Es gibt nicht nur Angebote im Internet, die behaupten, sie sind kein Glücksspiel, aber dann sind sie es vielleicht irgendwie doch. Da wären auch schädliche Pop-up-Werbungen oder unsichere WLAN-Netze.
Ja, komm, labern wir nicht voll.
Fassen wir erstmal ganz kurz unser damaliges Video zusammen. Spitch war ein sogenannter
Ja, ich glaube auch nicht, dass einer von denen darauf antwortet, aber mal gucken.
Man konnte sich ein Team aus Bundesligaspielern zusammenstellen. Je nachdem, wie die Spieler in echt performt haben, hat man Punkte gekriegt. Man konnte das Spiel umsonst spielen oder mit einem Geldeinsatz in verschiedenen Spielmodi. Solche Spiele zählen zu Daily Fantasy Sports, eine Industrie, die in den USA jährlich Milliarden einbringt. In unserem Video argumentieren wir, dass Spitch glücksspielähnliche Elemente aufweise und deshalb strenger reguliert werden sollte. Auf der Grundlage haben wir auch die Art, wie Elias die App beworben hat, kritisiert. Unserer Auffassung nach wurde seiner Community suggeriert, dass Spitch größtenteils ein Geschicklichkeitsspiel sei. Dasselbe hat Spitch stets behauptet. Das Angebot sei kein Glücksspiel, weil der Skillanteil deutlich höher sei als der Glücksfaktor. In einer Stellungnahme zu unserem ersten Video hat Spitch damals Folgendes betont. Spitch ist nach rechtlicher Definition in Deutschland weder ein Glücksspiel noch eine Sportwette und fällt daher nicht unter den Glücksspielstaatsvertrag.
Hör auf hier! Leck mir am Arsch, geh raus hier!
Das Ganze hat sich jetzt geändert. Ende April droppen die News auf der Spitch-Website. Es sei die schwerste Ankündigung seit der Gründung. Es gibt ein dickes Dankeschön an die Community.
Leider fordert uns jetzt die neue gemeinsame Glücksspielbehörde der Länder GGL auf, Spitch bis zum 28. April 2023 einzustellen. Als Grund wird die Veranstaltung eines öffentlichen Glücksspiels genannt. Einer der Hauptvorwürfe ist, dass unser Spiel ein Entgelt verlangt. Die Entscheidungen über den Gewinn sollen jedoch ganz oder überwiegend vom Zufall abhängen.
Die Glücksspielbehörde stimmt unserer Kritik von damals also größtenteils zu. Gewinne bei Spitch würden ganz oder überwiegend vom Zufall abhängen. Spitch wurde jetzt also offiziell in Deutschland als Glücksspiel eingestuft.
Wir wollen nur nachfragen, ob das in Ordnung geht bisher, das Ergebnis.
Ja, alles in Ordnung. Ergebnis eigentlich verdient. Für die anderen, aber beide hat wir mal zulegen.
Wir haben mehrfach bei der Behörde angerufen und ihr unsere Fragen zu der Einstufung per Mail geschickt. In einer Antwort schreiben sie uns, dass sie Spitch die Gründe selbstverständlich ausführlich dargelegt hätten. Spitch könne jetzt entscheiden, ob und in welchem Umfang sie hierzu öffentlich Auskunft geben wollen. Wir können euch eventuell in ein paar Wochen dazu nochmal ein Update geben. Wir haben uns zu der Entscheidung der Behörde mit Rechtsanwalt Christian Solmecke...
Ich finde das auf jeden Fall gut. Also ihr wisst ja selber, dass ich da kritisch gegen eingestellt bin. So, ich weiß nicht, ich finde, man rutscht in sowas halt auch sehr schnell rein. Und es ist ja irgendwie so, wenn du halt das Gefühl hast, okay, es ist halt gar kein Glücksspiel, weil du ja die Kontrolle hast, weil du ja gucken kannst, okay, welcher Spieler ist gerade gut drauf oder nicht. Also das hat ja trotzdem, also natürlich hast du so die Illusion, dass du so denkst, ja okay, ne, wenn ich jetzt hier richtig gucke und Statistiken vergleiche, dann sehe ich ja vielleicht, ne, welcher Spieler ist gut, welcher ist schlecht. Du kannst natürlich trotzdem nicht wissen, wer halt an dem Tag einfach gut drauf ist und wer nicht, ne? Oder keine Ahnung, welche Taktik der Trainer hat. Vielleicht ist auch eine Taktik, wo der Spieler gar nicht so viel macht. Was weiß ich, da kann es ja 1000 Gründe geben. My life is now. So, nicht Snow. Dankeschön für den Prime Sub. Aber Tanzverbotsleben ist Snow auf jeden Fall. Seit ein paar Monaten anscheinend, wie ich gehört habe. Und ja, das ist ja genau das gleiche wie bei Tipico oder so. Weiß nicht, keine Ahnung. So die Quote, dass Bayern Meister wurde, war gestern noch, ich glaube, bei 1,3 oder 1,6 oder so. Und die für Dortmund bei 3,5. So, ich habe sogar echt überlegt, Geld drauf zu setzen auf Dortmund, weil ich mir so sicher war, aber kein Glücksspiel, ich habe nichts drauf gesetzt. Jetzt vielleicht dumm im Nachhinein, aber halt auch besser. Wenn die verloren hätten, hast du halt ein richtig schlechtes Gefühl, ne, wenn das Geld dann einfach weg ist.
Der Kanzlei WBS unterhalten.
Nach dem Glücksspielvertrag benötigen Anbieter von öffentlichen Glücksspielen in Deutschland eine Lizenz, welche Spitch aber nicht hat. Die haben sich darauf berufen, kein Glücksspiel, sondern ein Geschicklichkeitsspiel zu sein. Dieser Auffassung hat aber die Behörde in meinen Augen auch zu Recht eine Absage erteilt. Das Spielkonzept, das ähnelte eher Sportwetten als einem Spiel, dessen Ausgang von den Fähigkeiten der Spieler abhängig war.
Also meinst du, ich soll mich da nicht anmelden? Guck mal, ich sag jetzt ganz ehrlich, Digga, das weiß keiner. Das wird, soll ich das erzählen? Weil ich war das erste Mal vor ein paar Wochen in der Spielo in Braunschweig, ne, die hat hier neu aufgemacht. Sonst mache ich sowas halt gar nicht mehr. Also früher mal so ein bisschen mit Freunden irgendwie, aber jetzt eigentlich gar nicht mehr. Ein Kollege hat mich überredet, ne? Wir haben jeder 1000 Euro eingezahlt und haben alles verloren, halt komplett weg, Digga. Ich saß da fast und hab geheult, Digga, aber auch nichts kam. Wir hatten dann wirklich Glück irgendwie, wir haben irgendwie nochmal 200 Euro eingezahlt und irgendwie 3000 Euro Fullbild gehabt. Dann war halt wieder alles gut, wir waren auch richtig gut drauf. Danach, weißt du, zum Roulette-Tisch gegangen, so richtig gut drauf die ganze Zeit. Oder aber wirklich, geht da nicht hin. Natürlich ist das Gefühl krass, wenn du dann halt rausgehst und irgendwie jeder hat so 300, 400 Euro Gewinn gemacht. Also für das, was wir eingesetzt haben, nicht mal viel. Aber wenn du da rausgehst und verlierst Geld, das ist das schlechteste Gefühl, was es gibt. Wenn ich da jetzt rausgegangen wäre mit 1000 Euro minus, Digga, ich hätte 5 Tage durchgeheult. Wirklich, deswegen gehe ich da auch nie wieder hin. Weil klar, du kannst natürlich Glück haben und dick abcashen, aber jetzt ja, die müssen sich ja von was finanzieren, also ihr verliert. Deswegen will ich da nie wieder reingehen. Weil ich gar keinen Bock habe. Es ist einfach ein schlechtes Gefühl, wenn du verlierst.
Rechtsanwalt Istvan Kokron der Kanzlei CLLB ist ebenfalls wenig überrascht von der Einstufung. Er beschäftigt sich seit 2019 insbesondere mit dem Bereich Online-Casinos und Online-Glücksspiel. Daily Fantasy Sports Angebote weisen laut ihm grundsätzlich andere Mechaniken als Geschicklichkeitsspiele auf.
Bei diesen Fantasy Sports Anbietern ist es insgesamt meist so, dass da Punkte vergeben werden für bestimmte Ereignisse, die eintreten. Und die Ereignisse sind zum Beispiel gelbe Karten, Ecken, welcher Spieler spielt bis zum Ende, Torschüsse der einen Mannschaft, Torschüsse der anderen Mannschaft. Und das ist schlichtweg nicht vom Geschick abhängig, sondern vom Zufall und der Spielentwicklung.
In dem Statement auf der Website wehrt sich Spitch weiterhin vehement gegen diesen Vorwurf.
Wer sich jedoch den Daily Fantasy Sportsmarkt in Nordamerika anschaut oder sich in den letzten 4 Jahren mit Anbietern wie Spitch beschäftigt hat, weiß, dass der Zufall bzw. das Glück dem Geschick bzw. Fachwissen unterliegt. Dies beweisen wissenschaftliche Studien, mathematische Gutachten und natürlich auch die Erfahrungswerte von uns und Experten der Branche.
Von uns, das sind halt unsere Erfahrungswerte.
Was ist damit Carsten los?
Der kann das Video.
Das sieht gar nicht gut aus.
In unserem ersten Video haben wir bereits erwähnt, dass Spitch in Großbritannien eine Glücksspiellizenz hat. Die riesige Debatte aus den USA zur Einstufung von Daily Fantasy Sports haben wir ebenfalls behandelt.
In vielen anderen Ländern sind diese Fantasy-Sport-Wetten schon als Glücksspiel eingestuft worden. Zum Beispiel in Australien, in Kanada, in Frankreich, in Belgien, in Polen, in Schweiz, in Österreich und auch in Südkorea. Die Entscheidung der Glücksspielbehörde in Deutschland bestätigt nur das, was aus meiner Sicht klar auf der Hand liegt. Das ist Glücksspiel und kein Geschicklichkeitsspiel.
Ouch.
Falls ihr Probleme mit Glücksspiel habt, findet ihr hilfreiche Links in der Beschreibung.
Die Einstufung hat hier zur Folge, dass die Betreiber von Spitch der Aufforderung nachkommen und ihr Spiel einfach einstellen müssen. Eine Anordnung der gemeinsamen Glücksspielbehörden der Länder hat eben eine ganz verbindliche Wirkung. Und falls sie es nicht tun, dann können die Behörden ihre Anordnung auch mit Zwangsgeldern durchsetzen. Außerdem ist das Veranstalten von unerlaubtem Glücksspiel strafbar und es drohen Bußgelder von bis zu 500.000 Euro.
Hallo. Hallo.
Ja, das kann Spitch ja eigentlich locker zahlen. Ich würde das so lange einfach weiterlaufen lassen, bis die Strafen zu hoch werden. Dann mal schauen, schön abcashen.
Was machen wir?
Spitch hat den Betrieb also zu Ende April eingestellt. Im Statement schreiben sie:
Dieser Aufforderung müssen wir leider schweren Herzens nachkommen, auch wenn wir von einer Vorgängerbehörde weder als Sportwette noch als Glücksspiel klassifiziert wurden. Ebenfalls findet sich im Glücksspielstaatsvertrag von 2021 kein Daily Fantasy Sports. Im Gegensatz zu beispielsweise Spielwaffen, Pferdewetten, Sportwetten, virtuellen Automatenspielen, Online-Poker, Online-Casino oder Lotterien.
Außerdem wolle Spitch
alle rechtlichen Mittel ausschöpfen, um in Deutschland wieder online gehen zu können.
Um in Deutschland wieder aktiv zu werden, hat Spitch zwei Möglichkeiten. Die Betreiber können erstens versuchen, die Einstufung anzufechten.
Gegen Anordnung der Glücksspielbehörde kann Spitch jetzt natürlich Klage vor den Verwaltungsgerichten erheben und in manchen Bundesländern muss man davor noch ein Widerspruchsverfahren durchlaufen. Spitch könnte argumentieren, doch ein Geschicklichkeits- und kein Glücksspiel zu sein, aber in meinen Augen hat diese Argumentation kaum Aussicht auf Erfolg.
Zweitens können die Betreiber versuchen, eine Glücksspiellizenz zu kriegen. Ab diesem Zeitpunkt könnten sie als offizieller Glücksspielanbieter mit all den damit verbundenen Auflagen wieder online gehen.
Auch ein Antrag auf Erteilung einer...
Das wäre auch krass, wenn die dann plötzlich wieder am Start sind, aber dann doch als Glücksspiel zählen. Dann will ich mal wissen, was Elias und so weiter dazu sagt, weil der hat ja auch gesagt, dass das kein Glücksspiel ist, oder?
Deutschen Erlaubnis, die wird hier sehr wenig erfolgsversprechend sein, denn nach dem Glücksspiel-Staatsvertrag können Lizenzen nur für ganz bestimmte Online-Glücksspiele im Internet erteilt werden. Auch wenn hier eine gewisse Ähnlichkeit zu erlaubnisfähigen Sportwetten besteht, ist es einfach was ganz anderes. Daher dürfte Spitch keine Chance haben, sein Angebot legal in Deutschland zu betreiben.
Herr Ju, woran halt die Lehen? Das ist natürlich immer so die Frage. Ich sage natürlich immer, woran halt die Lehen? Da fragt man sich nachher natürlich immer, woran die Lehen hat.
An den Spielfeldern könne man laut Spitch fortan nicht mehr teilnehmen. Alle laufenden Teilnahmen werden storniert und die Einsätze erstattet. Laut Kokron können ehemalige Spieler sich womöglich nicht nur die laufenden Einsätze zurückerstatten lassen.
Wenn eine Spielform als Glücksspiel eingestuft wird rechtlich und keine Lizenz vorliegt für das Glücksspiel, dann sind alle Verträge, die die Spieler mit diesem Glücksspielanbieter geschlossen haben, null und nichtig.
Solange Spitch keine in Deutschland gültige Lizenz vorlegen kann, handelt es sich bei Spitch um illegales Glücksspiel. Und das gilt auch rückwirkend, selbst wenn die Entscheidung erst kürzlich getroffen wurde.
Wenn die Verträge nichtig sind, ist alles zurückzugeben, was man bekommen hat. Nachdem der Beschluss von der gemeinsamen Glücksspielbehörde erst mit wenigen Wochen alt ist, können die Spieler
das Bild ist auch geil im Hintergrund.
alle Verluste gelten, die sie in den letzten 10 Jahren also das ist schon...
Ja, ich gehe auch mal davon aus, dass das Video nur noch 2 Minuten geht, dass keiner der YouTuber was dazu gesagt hat.
Langer Zeitraum. Und wir führen auch schon Verfahren gegen andere illegale Anbieter von Fantasy Sports Wetten und sind daher sehr zuversichtlich, dass die Spieler, die dort Geld verloren haben, ihre Verluste wieder einfordern können.
Da Spitch gerade einmal 4 Jahre in Deutschland aktiv war, können nach Einschätzung von Kokron also Verluste der gesamten aktiven Spitch-Zeit zurückgefordert werden.
Junge.
Michi! Es ist nicht kaputt.
Wir wollen hier zum Schluss nochmal betonen, dass die Bundesliga sich unseres Wissens nach bisher noch überhaupt nicht zu der ganzen Geschichte geäußert hat. Das Gleiche...
Naja gut, also wie gesagt, dadurch, dass ja die Bundesliga generell auch Glücksspiele mal sehr gut betreibt, hier mit Tipico und so weiter. Also
gilt für Jürgen Klopp. Stand heute hat die Bundesliga ein illegales Angebot zu einem offiziellen Lizenzprodukt erklärt. Klopp hat sein Gesicht dafür hergegeben. Vielleicht sollte man schon mal was dazu sagen, aber hey, wir sind ja auch nur irgendwelche YouTuber.
Excuse me, one question. I'm a YouTuber from Germany. Wow.
Wir haben Spitch, die Bundesliga, Jürgen Klopp, Elias N97 und Gamer Brother um Stellungnahmen gebeten. Nur Elias hat uns bisher geantwortet. Ich möchte mir kein Urteil über die Einstufung der Glücksspielbehörde erlauben. Das können gern andere tun, die auch die entsprechende Expertise dazu haben. Der Vertrag mit Spitch ist Ende des Jahres 2022 ausgelaufen und bevor ich Partnerschaften einfach verlängere, bewerte ich natürlich die Zusammenarbeit und in dem Zusammenhang auch, nicht zuletzt nach eurem Video, den Partner oder das Produkt an sich. Der Verantwortung gegenüber meiner Community bin ich mir vollends bewusst und habe daher meine eigene, ganz persönliche Entscheidung getroffen. So viel zu Spitch.
Ist ja eigentlich gut, ne? Also eigentlich hat er gesagt, okay, ich habe sowieso keine Werbung mehr dafür gemacht. Das ist ja, glaube ich, auch später erst eingestuft worden. Also eigentlich war es ja dann gut.
Im nächsten Video geht es wieder um die wirklich wichtigen Dinge wie Szechuan Sauce, versprochen.
Nicht so tief, Rüdiger.
Feiert gut. Und es hat nie besser gepasst. Case closed.
Ja, gutes Video. Krass eigentlich, ne? Dass jetzt nicht letztendlich als Glücksspiel eingestuft worden ist. Schon krass. So, ja dann Leute, hey, okay, thanks, bye, habt einen schönen Tag, Abend, wann auch immer das Video kommt.
Ich bin außer Reichweite.
Das finde ich nicht so gut. Du solltest dein Handy regelmäßig checken.
Hallo?
Mein WhatsApp ist automatisch auf Standby.
Wie auf Standby?
Ja, das ist Standby.
Was heißt das auf Standby? Du kriegst doch die Nachrichten angezeigt, oder nicht?
Nein, du kannst es so einstellen, dass die App dann auf Standby ist. Und sobald ich dann drauf tippe, ist es dann aktiv. Ich sehe dann die Nachrichten nicht. Aber ich habe es umgestellt.
Mhm.
Ich habe die besten Waren im Land. Man sieht sie.
Was?
Nee, alles okay, ich habe nichts gesagt. Du brauchst halt einen Liebesmenschen, das ist wichtig.
Ich brauche ein Liebesmenschen.
Mhm.
Ja.
Schön euch zu sehen.
Ja.
Ich habe ja schon jemanden in petto. Das ist die Ex-Freundin oder die Ex-Affäre von dem Weiß Selig.
Was?
Der hat die ja verschmäht. Der hat ja gesagt, er will die nicht. Obwohl die perfekt zu ihm passt. Also die ist vom Gesicht her perfekt passend und vom Charakter her perfekt passend. Also sowohl körperlich als auch intellektuell ist die perfekt für ihn. Das wollte er aber nicht haben. Er wollte nicht. Er wollte nicht, weil sie ihm, jetzt pass mal auf, weil sie ihm zu sexuell war. Das habe ich noch nie gehört, dass ein Mann sagt, die Frau war ihm zu sexuell. Also das ist ein Idiot. Deswegen sage ich dir, diese Frau ist super und also die passt auch zu dir. Die passt auch zu dir, die ist ganz aktiv, politisch gesehen. Die ist eine richtig gute Frau. Und vielleicht kriegst du ja die.
Weil sie... Wieso passt es sie genau richtig für mich?
Die passt perfekt erstmal von der körperlichen Größe. Warte mal, ich muss die Kamera richtig machen. Also erstmal passt sie perfekt, weil sie eine recht kleine Frau ist. Sie passt also von der Körpergröße perfekt zu dir, weil sie noch kleiner ist als du. Dadurch bist du größer als sie. Und es passt perfekt, wenn der Mann leicht größer ist als die Frau. Es ist sexy. Sie ist kleiner als du, aber sie ist nicht total groß. Also es gibt so eine gewisse Größe bei Frauen, wo ich sage, das ist absolut hot. Absolut perfekt. Und das ist so eine recht kleine Größe, wo viele sagen würden, das ist aber eine kleine Frau. Aber ja, kleine Frauen sind super. Kleine Frauen haben es in sich. Kleine Frauen sind super.
Denkst du, ich bin klein?
Relativ. Du bist ja Araber, also du bist natürlich kleiner als jetzt ich zum Beispiel, als Deutscher. Ich bin ja als Deutscher eher groß als ein Araber. Das ist ja so genetisch gesehen. Das ist ja wie mit Asiaten. Asiaten sind ja eher klein als jetzt zum Beispiel auch Europäer. Und dann bist du als Araber ein bisschen größer als die Asiaten. Aber nicht wesentlich größer, also nicht so groß wie ich jetzt. Das heißt, wir können das verorten. Wir können sagen, Schwarze sind sehr groß, dann kommen die Weißen, dann kommen die Braunen und dann kommen die Gelben. Also du bist an zweiter Stelle anzusiedeln von der Körpergröße.
Was ist denn das Thema?
Ja, also es gibt ja diese 4 Hautfarbenrassen des Menschen. Schwarz, Weiß, bräunlich und gelblich. Und Mahmoud gehört ja logischerweise zu den bräunlichen. Und da gehört er eben zu den am zweitkleinsten Menschen. Die Asiaten sind noch kleiner. Aber insofern kann man sagen, Mahmoud Chahur ist relativ klein. Aber diese Maria, so heißt sie, die ist eben noch kleiner, passt sexuell perfekt zu dir. Die ist also total sexuell. Und da kannst du deinen Körper also perfekt trainieren mit ihr und sie wird das so geil finden mit dir. Also deswegen, die ist super für dich. Die müssen wir anstreben.
Entschuldigt bitte. Es tut mir leid, Leute.
Nee, es muss so sein. Es muss so sein, dass ich sie dir natürlich auch schmackhaft mache. Die Sexualität muss betont werden bei ihr, weil sie eben eine sehr sexuelle Frau ist. Das ist ja sehr selten. Die meisten Frauen sind ja eher so Richtung asexuell. Und das muss man dann betonen, wenn eine Frau ganz besonders sexuell ist, dann muss man sagen, ja, sie ist ganz besonders sexuell. Und diese Maria ist ganz besonders sexuell, die ist genau richtig für dich.
Also du denkst, ich bin klein?
Relativ klein, ja.
Meine Körpergröße.
Ja, relativ klein. Das ist ja noch, ich bin ja relativ groß. Ich glaube, der Durchschnitt ist 1 Meter, weiß ich jetzt nicht, 80 oder so, keine Ahnung.
Wie groß bist du?
Ich bin 1,94 Meter. Ich denke ja, ich bin relativ gesehen schon zu groß. Weil ich mir oft, wenn ich wirklich gerade stehen würde, also ich stehe ja meistens gebückt. Ich habe ja eine leicht rundrückenartige Haltung immer. Wenn ich aber ganz gerade stehe, stoße ich mir oft den Kopf, also gerade in der U-Bahn oder so, an der Tür. Das heißt, ich kann nicht einfach ganz gerade stehen, weil ich mir den Kopf stoße und es ist auch unbequem. Also ich habe diese genetisch bedingte Rundrückendynamik und ich bin also eher schon zu groß, aber denke ich gerade noch gut. Also ab 2 Meter würde ich sagen, ist zu groß als Mann. 2 Meter, das ist zu groß. Das ist einfach, da ist man so langer Lulatsch und so und stößt sich wahrscheinlich auch ständig den Kopf und so. Also 2 Meter ist die Grenze, wo ich sagen würde, da ist das definitiv zu groß. Ich bin so leicht zu groß. Und Mahmutchen ist eben relativ klein, aber im Grunde gut. Also ich sehe das nicht als Problem, ich sehe das einfach als eine rein sachliche Beschreibung dieser Körpergrößen. Man kann es ja so einteilen, ab 2 Meter ist zu groß, so 1,90 Meter bis 1,95 Meter ist leicht zu groß, dann so 1,80 Meter ist durchschnittlich. Das weiß ich nicht genau, so genau kenne ich mich da jetzt nicht aus mit dieser Abstufung. 1,75 Meter, 1,70 Meter, sagen wir mal, ist relativ klein. Wie sagt man? Relativ kleiner. Und klein für einen Mann ist vielleicht so 1,60 Meter. Ungefähr, so würde ich jetzt ungefähr schätzen.
Ja, 4,5.
Würdest du dich da wiedererkennen in dieser Beschreibung? Ist das präzise oder ist das unpräzise gewesen? Ja, war das eine präzise Beschreibung? So ab 2 Meter, findest du nicht auch zu groß? Ist doch intersubjektiv, also ist es doch wissenschaftlich, intersubjektiv, nachvollziehbar, logisch, objektiv, neutral. Richtig, wenn ich sage, ein über 2 Meter Mann oder mindestens 2 Meter großer Mann ist zu groß. Die sind zu groß, die sind so langer Lulatsch-mäßig. Da muss man so hoch gucken und die sind so groß, irgendwie so unförmig. Also ich finde, ab 2 Meter kann man sagen, ist ein Mann zu groß. Ist zu groß. Ja, musst du mal dir jetzt überlegen, stell dir mal vor, so ein Basketballspieler. Der ist ja trainiert, der ist ja Basketballspieler. Aber so ein normaler, durchschnittlicher 2 Meter Mann ist ja nicht trainiert. Der sieht da aus wie langer Lulatsch.
Hey.
Also Mahmoud, wie würdest du dich denn einschätzen, körperlich gesehen, von der Größe her? Durchschnittlich oder unterdurchschnittlich groß?
Meine Körpergröße.
Ich würde sagen, du bist unterdurchschnittlich groß für einen Mann.
Ja, ich denke, meine Körpergröße, ich bin nicht 1,80. Wenn du sagst 1,80.
Ich glaube, 1,80 ist so ungefähr der Durchschnitt wahrscheinlich in Deutschland. In Deutschland, glaube ich. Je nach Land natürlich. Ja, ich lasse dich aussprechen, Entschuldigung.
Dann bin ich wohl, wenn 1,80 Durchschnitt ist und ich kein 1,80 bin, bin ich logischerweise unter dem Durchschnitt, wenn 1,80 der Durchschnitt ist.
Also wie würdest du dann dich bezeichnen?
Dann heißt es wohl, wenn ein 1,80 Durchschnitt ist und ich keine 1,80 bin, bin ich wohl unter dem Durchschnitt.
Und wie würdest du dich dann als Ausdruck sehen? Als relativ klein? Weil klein bist du nicht, du bist relativ klein. Klein ist ja, wenn du richtig klein wärst, dann wärst du also kleinwüchsig oder so. Du bist nicht kleinwüchsig und du bist auch nicht klein, du bist relativ klein. Also noch mehr als klein, relativ klein.
Dass ich nicht kleinwüchsig bin.
Kleinwüchsig bist du nicht.
Ja.
Meine Alexa ist so ein bisschen kleinwüchsig, aber ich finde die super.
Yay. Ich bin okay, so wie ich bin. Das ist die Hauptsache.
Ja, das ist die Hauptsache.
Es geht gerade aber nur in die Körpergröße. Karl, hörst du auf inzwischen?
Ja, ich muss dich ja irgendwie filmen, also das geht nicht anders.
Oh Gott, ich mag nicht gerade, gerade jetzt mag ich nicht den Stream deswegen anders. Ich hätte einen Joke. Ich hätte nicht. Ich denke an anderen. Ja, sag das lieber nicht. Ja, hörst du jetzt, schiebst du wieder die Kamera weg, du hast eine Nachricht bekommen.
Erzähl doch bitte den Joke.
Es ist nicht wirklich ein Joke. Ich behalte es für mich.
Das ist aber schade, jetzt hast du mich irgendwie interessiert gemacht. Bitte sag mir doch jetzt den Joke.
Ich mag nicht mehr.
Oder gespannt gemacht hast du mich, glaube ich. Ich weiß nicht genau, ob du mich interessiert gemacht hast oder gespannt gemacht. Ich glaube beides. Irgendwie gespannt und interessiert.
Was willst du denn essen?
Gar nichts, ich habe keine Hunger, ich will ja fasten.
Was heißt du willst fasten?
Ich will nichts essen, ich will fasten, ich will wenn nur ein Wasser trinken. Ja, dann geh doch du essen, Ich gehe mit dir mit, ich leiste, aber du musst essen, ich esse nichts.
Ich weiß aber nicht wo.
Das weiß ich auch nicht, ich kenne mich hier nicht aus, musst du mal sehen.
Mein Bruder. Ich habe ja 2 von denen.
Ich dachte, du hast ganz viele Brüder.
Nein, nur 2.
Wie viele Geschwister hast du?
Wir sind insgesamt 6.
Insgesamt 6, also hast du 5 Geschwister.
Ja, die anderen 2 sind durchschnittlich groß. Du sagst 1,80.
Na, das ist aber für die ja schon überdurchschnittlich groß, weil die ja Araber sind. Die sind ja Araber wie du. Das heißt, die sind eigentlich von ihren Genen her ja nicht durchschnittlich 1,80 Meter groß. Die sind ja eigentlich kleiner. Die sind ja eigentlich, ich würde sagen, ein durchschnittlicher Araber ist 1,70 Meter oder so. Oder 1,75 Meter vielleicht, ich weiß nicht genau.
Meine Verwandten sind recht groß.
Wie geht's?
Dann sind die Charurs quasi wie Adlige. Leute, die schon seit Jahrhunderten gut genährt waren, die vielleicht viel Fleisch gegessen haben.
Ja,
kann ja sein, ne?
Da falsch gemacht?
Das weiß ich auch nicht. Ist irgendwie passiert.
Grüße. Mögen eure Reisen sicher sein.
Gibt es die Charurs schon so, also vom Namen her? Kennst du ja schon die Geschichte von euch? Gibt es euch schon lange?
Ich weiß nicht.
Naja, sagen wir mal so. Gab es euch schon vor ein paar hundert Jahren oder gibt es euch jetzt erst seit 100 Jahren? Oder seit 10 Jahren? Wie lange gibt es euch denn jetzt?
Keine Ahnung.
Ja, ungefähr.
Ich weiß ja, wie kriegt man denn sowas raus?
Ja, es gibt Ahnenforschung.
Ja, ich denke, irgendwo jemand hat mal so, ich weiß nicht, interessiert mich.
Sollte dich schon interessieren, ob es eine adlige Familie war.
Ich weiß nicht, Mann.
Vielleicht hast du ja eine adlige Verwandtschaft. Vielleicht seid ihr keine Adligen, vielleicht seid ihr nur Bürger. Vielleicht seid ihr auch schon immer Kriminelle.
Schon immer Kriminelle?
Vielleicht seid ihr schon immer im Drogenhandel. Kann ja sein, dass ihr schon so vor 500 Jahren im Drogenhandel seid. Das wäre ja cool. Wenn ihr seit 500 Jahren im Drogenhandel wärt, ist doch cool.
Ja, was ist denn mit den ganzen, wieso Kriminellen, Mann?
Ja, es gibt Kriminelle, das sind nur Leute, die gegen das Gesetz verstoßen. Das ist im Grunde egal. Das ist im Grunde okay. Es geht ja immer um den Unterschied zwischen Menschen und Verbrechern. Verbrecher sind ja Leute, die nicht nur Gesetze verletzen, sondern die wirklich Verbrechen begehen, also Morden, Vergewaltigen und Körperverletzungen.
Ich darf nicht gefilmt werden, Mann.
Gut, dann filme ich mich.
Das ist meine Brille übrigens.
Oh, das habe ich gar nicht mehr bedacht, dass die hier ist. Ich passe auf sie auf. Ich tue sie hier. Nee, ich vergesse das. Ich tue sie lieber hier.
Nein, tu es da.
Nein, ich tue sie jetzt lieber dahin. Ja, dann gebe ich sie dir.
Gib sie mir.
Ja, ich gebe sie dir.
Du kannst sie aufsetzen.
Nein, ich möchte sie nicht aufsetzen. Ich möchte jetzt keine Sonnenbrille aufsetzen. Ich möchte jetzt einfach gefilmt werden hier.
Okay, du darfst mich filmen.
Ja, ich filme dich.
Dann filme mich. Hier. Da bin ich.
Ja, ist gut. Steht dir gut. Ist so ein bisschen Rambo-mäßig.
Ja. Bin ich gesund. Nicht unterdurchschnittlich groß für Hamburg.
Ja, für Deutschland schon, aber für Araber-Verhältnisse nicht. Für Araber-Verhältnisse bist du genau ganz normal. Das ist wahrscheinlich durchschnittlich. Oder vielleicht leicht unterdurchschnittlich. Ich weiß nicht genau, wie groß. Was würdest du schätzen? Wie groß ist der durchschnittliche Mann im Libanon? Ich weiß nicht. 1,70 Meter, 1,75 Meter? Ich weiß nicht. 1,75 Meter vielleicht.
Eine Frau?
Nee, nicht eine Frau, ein Mann. Es geht ja um die. Du kannst dich ja nicht vergleichen mit Frauen, du musst dich ja vergleichen mit Männern, logischerweise.
Ich sag's dir, bei uns in der Familie ist es nicht der Durchschnitt.
Also in deiner Familie sind die Menschen größer als der Durchschnitt, meinst du? Oder was meinst du jetzt genau? Generell, also wenn du alle Cousins bedenkst, denkst du, die sind größer als der Durchschnitt im Durchschnitt oder sind kleiner als der Durchschnitt oder genau der Durchschnitt? Kann ja auch sein, dass die genau durchschnittlich sind.
Weißt du, meine Mama,
Mhm.
she don't look like arabisch.
Wie machst du das fest? Woran machst du das fest? An der Hautfarbe oder was?
Ja, sie ist halt hellhäutig und hat grüne Augen.
Ich weiß jetzt gerade nicht, grüne Augen, ist das so ungewöhnlich?
Nein, auch nicht.
Also ich weiß nicht, grüne Augen ist
meinst
eigentlich schon ungewöhnlich, glaube ich.
Ja,
Für Araber sehr ungewöhnlich.
der Hautfarbe und
Ja, Hautfarbe ist doch normalerweise bräunlich bei Arabern.
ja.
Wieso ist sie denn weiß häutig?
Keine Ahnung, vielleicht
Wie waren denn ihre Eltern? Waren ihre Eltern auch beide weiß, einfach weißhäutige, weiße einfach? Oder waren die dann mehr auch bräunlich?
Ja.
Ich kenne die ja nicht, ich weiß nicht, musst du mir sagen, waren die Eltern auch einfach weiße, effektiv? Weil dann ist deine Mutter wahrscheinlich einfach weiße, ne? Dann bist halt nur du Araber. Weil dein Vater Araber ist, bist du dann auch Araber. Und du bist ja auch Libanese vom Pass her, also bist du Araber.
Ich bin Araber.
Ja, dann bist du Araber. Aber ich bin ja Deutscher,
Meine Mama ist nicht so braun.
Dann ist sie vielleicht einfach Weiße.
Sie ist eine Weiße.
Dann ist sie einfach eine Weiße. Ja, dann kann ja sein, dass sie keine richtige arabischstämmige Frau ist, sondern dass sie eben eher deutsche Verwandten hat.
Wo kommt die denn?
Weiß nicht, wo die herkommt. Wo kommt deine Mutter her? Du musst doch wissen, wo die herkommt. Du musst doch wissen, ob sie aus dem Libanon kommt oder ob sie aus Deutschland kommt.
Ja, sie kommt aus dem Libanon.
Ja, dann ist sie schon Araberin.
Ja, in den Libanon sind die halt nicht so braun. Nicht alle.
Also ein bisschen bräunlich. Ich sage ja extra bräunlich, nicht braun. Braun ist ja richtig braun. Bräunlich ist ja eher so mit weißer Tendenz. Du bist ja auch eher mit weißerer Tendenz. Mit bisschen.
Wechseln wir das Thema.
Also es gibt auf jeden Fall 4 Hautfarben, Rassen von Menschen. Früher hat man das eben irgendwie abschätzig gesagt, Rasse. Ich sage das aber gar nicht abschätzig. Ich sage dazu, es gibt eben 4 verschiedene Hautfarbentypen. 4 verschiedene Hautfarbentypen, Rassen. Eben schwarz, weiß, bräunlich und gelblich. Ist halt so. Da muss man halt auch dann dazu stehen, je nachdem. Wenn man weißer ist, ist man weißer.
Willst du was trinken?
Wenn man schwarzer ist, ist man schwarzer. Nee,
ja, das Thema wird online. Gefällt mir, mag ich nicht mehr. Bist du Wein?
Nee, ich möchte keinen Wein. Ich bin doch nicht Alkoholiker.
Wie kommst du auf das Thema Größe jetzt?
Da kamen wir irgendwie ganz natürlich drauf. Ich weiß nicht mehr genau, müsste man jetzt mal im Stream nachgucken, wie wir drauf gekommen sind. Irgendwie hast du irgendwas angesprochen und dann bin ich darauf eingestiegen, dass ich ja schon leicht zu groß bin. Ich weiß aber nicht mehr genau, wie wir drauf gekommen sind, ist aber auch nicht weiter wichtig.
Ist 1,70 für eine Frau überdurchschnittlich?
Bei Frauen weiß ich das nicht so genau, weil ich nie genau. Also ich weiß, meine Mutter ist 1 Meter. Also ich glaube so 69 oder so.
Deine Mama ist 1,69.
Ich glaube 1,69. Oder ich verwechsel es jetzt mit 1,61, aber ich glaube 1,69 irgendwie. Und die Alexa, also Alexandra, die ist eben nur 1,55 Meter, glaube ich.
Das landet aber jetzt nicht auf YouTube, oder?
Doch, das landet. Nee, auf YouTube nicht.
Wo denn?
Auf Twitch, auf Trovo, auf Nimo TV, auf Vimeo.
Hey.
Mhm.
Yay.
Mhm.
Wie gefällt dir der Stuhl, Karl?
Also ich finde ihn sehr bequem. Er hat auch ein schönes Muster. Bisschen wie King in the Castle, nicht total, aber so ein bisschen. Es hat schon was Standesmäßiges, das ist gut. Das ist ein guter Stuhl.
Und ist er bequemer als dein Stuhl zu Hause?
Ja, mein Stuhl zu Hause ist ja nicht darauf ausgelegt, bequem zu sein. Mein Stuhl zu Hause ist ja darauf ausgelegt, zu arbeiten. In diesem Stuhl könnte ich nicht gut arbeiten, weil das ist ein sich zurücklehnen Stuhl, das ist kein Arbeitsstuhl. Ich habe ja zu Hause keine Zurücklehne-Situation, sondern ich zu Hause. Ich bin ja am Malochen zu Hause.
Ja, meine Mom sieht nicht wirklich arabisch aus.
Und was sagst du dazu? Also stört es dich? Interessiert es dich überhaupt? Ist dir egal, ja. Wäre mir auch egal, glaube ich. Siehst du dich jetzt eigentlich als Libanese? Nee, ne? Du bist ja Deutscher, du bist ja in Deutschland aufgewachsen und so. Aber ist es doch irgendwie komisch, wieso hast du dich nie um den deutschen Pass gekümmert?
My mom don't look like Arab.
Ja, aber warum hast du dich? Why haven't you dealt with this passport issue? Why haven't you applied for a German passport? Because you're so German, you were born here, you live here.
Yeah.
Why haven't you applied for a German passport?
Ich hab's nicht.
You can do it. You can just apply for it. Just apply for it.
Ich hab's nicht beantragt.
Ja, warum hast du das nicht beantragt? Beantrag es doch einfach.
Ich muss das noch nachholen.
Das ist doch wichtig. Du brauchst doch einen Pass. Sonst weisen sie dich doch aus, eventuell. Also ich würde an deiner Stelle. Ja, der deutsche Pass ist der beste Pass In Europa, soweit ich weiß. Ich glaube, Japan ist besser, aber ich glaube, weltweit ist Deutschland auf entweder Platz 3 oder in den Top 5 der visafreien Länder. Das heißt, du kannst mit dem deutschen Pass bestimmt mehr Länder visafrei besuchen als mit dem libanesischen Pass. Also das ist sicherlich besser, Deutscher zu sein als Libanese. Apply.
Apply? Yeah, I don't apply that. Is that right?
You didn't apply, but why didn't you apply? It's a better passport than the Lebanese passport. Why didn't you apply for the German passport if it's a better passport?
Ich kaufe und handle.
Ich bin da nicht hinterhergekommen.
Ja, du musst doch nur hingehen. Du musst doch einfach nur hingehen. Einfach nur sagen, guten Tag, ich hätte gerne einen deutschen Pass. Dann sagen die ja wieder, dann sind sie schon hier. Aha, 30 Jahre, okay, zack, bewilligt. Dann musst du eventuell noch diesen Deutschtest machen und so. Und wenn du Deutsch kannst, ist fertig. Also ich denke, bei dir ist es ja eindeutig, du bist ja hier geboren, du kannst Deutsch. Naja, da gibt es aber so Fragen. Da gibt es so Fragen, ich wüsste die auch nicht. Sowas wie, wann wurde die Bundesrepublik Deutschland gegründet? 1948, glaube ich. Das ist nicht gar nicht so einfach, weil 1945 war ja Kriegsende, aber irgendwie war da noch nicht das Grundgesetz fertig. Und dann, so Sachen fragen die und dann, das weiß man dann gar nicht unbedingt. Ja, you have to answer questions regarding German national history. Things like when got the German state officially established. When did the eastern part reunify with the western part of Germany? When was Hitler elected? You know, things like that. And it's not that easy because normally you just like assume that you know these things. You never get asked these things. Like nobody asks you when was Germany officially established as a country. What was the date? Nobody asks you that. But in this test, they ask you this question, which is like weird because it doesn't mean anything. If you know the date, you are just a nerd. But you're not necessarily a German because I am a German and I don't even know the date. So it doesn't prove that you are German when you know the date. And it's just a nonsense question. But you have to answer these type of questions.
Wie sehe ich da raus?
Also es sieht ein bisschen nach Flieger aus. Du siehst aus wie ein Flieger mit dieser Brille. Das ist eine Fliegerbrille.
Das ist eine Fliegerbrille.
Das passt nicht so ganz. Du bräuchtest, glaube ich, eine andere Art von Sonnenbrille, weil du ja kein Flieger bist. Du bist ja ein Straßenghetto-Mensch. Du brauchst eine andere Brille.
Was für eine Brille?
Das weiß ich auch nicht so genau. Das müsste ich mal ein bisschen meditieren, was zu welchem Typ passt. Ich glaube, eine dicke Brille wäre gut für dich. Eine richtig dicke Brille. So richtig dicke Ränder und so richtig dicke Sonnenbrille.
Perfect sunglass for me.
Wenn du mal nachgucken könntest auf...
Ist mein Englisch bad?
Not necessarily. It's not super good, but it's okayish.
Ist okay? Ist mein Englisch okay?
Ja, okayish.
Okayish?
Okayish. Geh mal bitte auf moscot.com. Moscot mit C, Moscot. Und da kannst du mal Sonnenbrillen angucken. Moscot.com. Da gibt es bestimmt eine richtig geile Brille für dich. Mach mal dein Handy an, mach dich mal nützlich.
Mein Handy ist an.
Ja, dann mach's mal nochmal richtig an, dass du in den Browser gehen kannst. Unlock es bitte, please. Unlock your browser, unlock your phone so that you can use the browser.
For what?
For Moscot.com. It's a manufacturer for sunglasses.
Yeah,
they have lots of nice sunglasses.
I have my sunglasses.
No, but
I
it's
like
a
my
it's a
sunglasses.
pilot sunglass.
Yeah, I like it.
No, but you're not a pilot.
This is not important.
No, you have to have a different type of sunglasses. I think a more broader one. A more broader one that is really like a pimp style. Like a wow, you know, like a pimp thing.
I don't need be a pilot.
Yeah, but the thing is, you are not a pilot. You are not a pilot, so don't wear a pilot sunglass. Don't wear sunglasses of a pilot when you're not a pilot. It's nonsense.
I don't what? Yeah, we talk in English. I wear a pilot sunglass because I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to be a pilot.
I think you need to be a pilot to wear pilot sunglasses. If you're not a pilot, you cannot wear pilot sunglasses. This is like you assume that it's cool, but it's not your thing. You're not a pilot. Don't wear pilot stuff when you're not a pilot. You can only wear pilot stuff when you are, in fact, a pilot. When you're not a pilot, you're not supposed to wear pilot stuff. Because it's not you. You're not a pilot. You cannot wear pilot stuff. I'm not wearing pilot stuff either, because I'm not a pilot.
I like it.
Hello everyone, it's Old Guardian here. It's the new Hearthstone standard year, fresh expansion, fresh rotation. What a wonderful time to pick up Hearthstone or return to Hearthstone. And if you start playing Hearthstone, or if you return back to Hearthstone, you will get a free deck, the new and returning player decks. And the new and returning player decks have been updated as of yesterday. This is the new set that's available. There's Hunter Deck Beasts of the Deep, Mage's Arcane Power, Paladin's Legendary Invitation, Rogue's Jackpot, Warlock's Infused with Power, and Warriors Embrace the Pain. But which one of these is the best? Which one should you choose? Let's take a look at that in this video. Overall, about the metagame in Festival of Legends, the early top contender classes are Demon Hunter and Death Knight. Well, neither of those are part of this. You no longer get to choose from any class, you only have 6 options and the classes change between sets. Well, the third best class in the game right now is Paladin, and there is a Paladin deck on offer, and that's also pretty good. Although none of these decks ever include any of the latest cards. So all of these cards are from last year, none of these are from Festival of Legends, but all of these will be in standard format for another year, so there is that. Alright, so what do you need to do to get one of these? First of all, the rules. You get a free deck when you complete Apprenticeship and you reach Bronze 10, you have a new player. Or if you skip Apprenticeship, you can do that in the options. You will miss out on other rewards, there's some back rewards for completing it. You will get to Bronze 10 and then you will get the deck. If you're a returning player, if you return to the game after 90 days of not logging into a game, you're offered a deck. The decks are available multiple times, so you can come back to the game, play for some time, then quit again, come back after you have not logged in for 90 days and get another deck and so on. Although of course if you just keep playing, the rewards for playing will far outweigh just getting one deck. But it's still nice to be able to come back. Also, you get to test all of these decks for a week, and after 1 week you will have to make your choice and choose one of them to keep. While you're testing the decks, the cards are not in your collection, they are only available as parts of these decks that you can play, and then once you get to keep one, then you will get all of those cards added to your collection. Some of those cards are from the core set, and you don't get new copies of the core set cards, so be mindful of that. Some of the legendary cards as well, they're from the core set, so they're not like real legendaries. You don't actually get any dust value from those. You can play, and then once you get to keep one, then you will get all of those cards added to your collection. Some of those cards are from the core set, and you don't get new copies of the core set cards, so be mindful of that. Some of the legendary cards as well, they're from the core set, so they're not like real legendaries. You don't actually get any dust value from those. And then let's take a look at the decks themselves. First of all, we have Hunter Deck Beasts of the Deep. This is sort of a Big Beast Hunter, except that it's missing the new good Big Beast cards that came in Festival of Legends. So Big Beast Hunter is a mediocre deck, Face Hunter seems to be the superior archetype. This does give you some tools to build a Face Hunter deck too, because you get stuff like Wild Spirits. Also you get stuff like School Teacher, so you get some powerful epic cards. School Teacher neutral, that's used in many classes. You get Hydralodon, which is a really strong Hunter legendary. Then you get some other legendary cards like Defensator Nathanos and Sylvan's deck used, but both of those are mini set legendaries. So sometimes you might want to buy a mini set and then getting those is kind of awkward. Although that might also save you from buying the mini set when you get the important cards already like this. So this is okay, nothing great, but not terrible either. Then there is the Mage deck, but Mage is not doing well in Festival of Legends. You get Commander Sivara, could be used in Naga Mage, in various Lightshow Mages. In mini Mage decks you could use Sivara, except in the only good Mage deck right now, which is Mech Mage, and it doesn't use that one. Actually, it doesn't get anything from this. You do get Astalor. Astalor is a really good neutral legendary card, but still, Mage deck, you really don't want to pick this one. But then there is the Paladin deck, and this Paladin deck is a banger. There's Blood Matriarch Liadrin, there's the Purator, there's the Countess, there's the Leviathan. That's 4 excellent class legendary cards. You get Light Rays, you get a lot of the stuff that you want to use in pure Paladin decks. This deck is just fantastic. It gives you so many pieces to build. Sure, Purator is a mini set card, but that might also just save you from buying the mini set, because you already get the good mini set stuff, like Purator, Class Action Lawyer here, so yeah, this is a wonderful deck, a lot of value. The only downside maybe is that it's a pure Paladin deck, so all the cards are Paladin cards, it doesn't give you anything for any other classes, but still a great choice. And then there is the Rogue deck, and the Rogue deck has the most dust value. I mean, Queen Azara, Potion Master Putricide, Astral Bloodstone, Krakatoa, Shadow of Demise, 5 excellent legendary cards. Then like this Greymane is from core set, so that's not real legendary card in that sense. But 5 excellent legendary cards in this one, 2 of them are neutrals. Queen Azara currently sees play in Face Hunter, Astral Bloodstone sees play in multiple classes. This gives you all the best Rogue legendary cards, even though Rogue is struggling at the moment. But this does give you all the best legendary Rogue cards and 2 neutrals, so this is still a strong option. And then there is the Warlock deck, which is a Curse Imp Warlock. Curse Imp Warlock doesn't see a lot of play right now. Pure Imp Warlock sees more play. And out of these legendary cards, Imp King Rafam, Lady Darkvein, Sakul, Imp King Rafam is a card that is used in all kinds of Imp Warlock deck because it has a lot of synergies with Imps, of course. So this is sort of okay-ish, but it's a little bit too slow as an archetype for the current meta. Those Demon Hunters, those Death Knights, they're just a little bit too fast. This can struggle to beat them. It does give you some pieces that if you want to build into some other Warlock decks, you have tools to do that, but still a fairly mediocre choice. And finally we have Warrior, which gives you some Warrior legendary cards, but none of them are very good. Decimator Orcra, Tori Blore, Nelly. This deck is not good. This just isn't very good. Don't pick this one. This isn't even the Meta Warrior deck. The Meta Warrior deck is Menagerie Warrior and Enrage Warrior. These minions don't even have tribes, so they don't go into Menagerie. They're just really poor fit. I just would not pick this one at all. Also note that stuff like Gromash Hellscream is from the core set, so that's not even a real legendary. So yeah, don't pick Warrior. Instead, pick Paladin or pick Rogue. Those mainly, if you really want to play Warlock, if you really want to play Hunter, those are somewhat viable. But Paladin and Rogue are the ones with most value, and Paladin is the one with most performance. Thank you for watching. Click like and hello everyone, it's Old Guardian here. If you're also a card in this deck that's going to stay, I mean, Wildheart Cuff is going away, Raid Boss Onyxia is going away, Bran is... This is a Beast Hunter deck with Countess, the Leviathan, Steward the Steward, 3 of...
Yeah, but you're not a pilot, you cannot wear it. You cannot wear it, you're not a pilot. You're not a pilot, Mahmoud. You cannot wear it. It's like unmasked. It's unmasked. It's unmasked because you assume that it's okay to wear pilot stuff, even though you're not a pilot. Then you have to apply for a flying license. You have to learn to fly a small aircraft so that you can effectively wear the pilot sunglasses, because then you deserve it. But currently you do not deserve it. You do not deserve it currently because you're not a pilot.
Deserve it because I'm not.
You're not a pilot, you don't deserve it.
Ja, du bist ein wenig blöd, Karl.
Ja, ich bin nicht blöd, ich sag dir nur die Wahrheit. Du bist kein Pilot. Du bist kein Pilot und du willst trotzdem eine Pilotenbrille tragen. Das geht nicht.
Ich trage einfach halt das, was ich mag.
Nein, das geht aber nicht. Du kannst auch nicht sagen, du trägst einfach ein Bischofskostüm und läufst als Bischof rum. Das geht auch nicht. Du bist ja kein Bischof. Du musst dich schon an Regeln halten. Du bist doch kein Bischof, also trägst auch keine Bischofskleidung. So, du bist kein Pilot, also trägst auch keine Pilotenkleidung. Ist halt so.
Ich stehe auch nicht auf Pilotenkleidung.
Machst du bitte mal das Handy jetzt an. Gehst du bitte in den Browser und gehst auf moscot.com. Moscot, MOSCOT.com. Das ist eine New Yorker Brand, die Sonnenbrillen herstellt. Moscot.com. Mahmoud, wenn wir richtig dick im Business sind mit den Prostituierten, dann schenke ich dir das einfach so. Schau dir mal bitte an, welche dir gefällt. Schau doch mal bitte nach, welche dir gefällt. Du solltest schon die wählen, die dir gefällt, aber du solltest nicht einfach Kleidungsstücke tragen von Berufsgruppen, die du nicht bist. Wenn du kein Arzt bist, solltest du auch nicht irgendwie Arztkleidung tragen. Außer als Scherz, als Faschingsscherz oder so, aber doch nicht im Alltag. Das passt doch nicht. Du bist doch, wenn du kein Arzt bist, kannst du doch nicht Arztkleidung tragen. Oder ein Stethoskop mit dir rumtragen. Das ist doch peinlich. Du bist kein Pilot, also kannst du auch keine Pilotenbrille tragen. Du kannst keine Pilotenbrille tragen, wenn du kein Pilot bist. Das ist anmaßend. Das ist anmaßend. Du bist kein Pilot, also trägst du auch keine Pilotenkleidung. So. Ist so. Guck mal jetzt bitte nach, welche Sonnenbrille dir gefällt und dann sage ich dir, welche mir am besten gefällt. Guck mal bitte nach, welche dir am besten jetzt gefällt. Jetzt bitte machen. Nicht irgendwann, sondern jetzt scrollst du da bitte runter. Also swipest da ein bisschen rum, bis du die schönste Sonnenbrille für dich gefunden hast. Und dann sage ich dir aus der Auswahl, die du dann auch durchgesehen hast, nein, du musst runter scrollen. Runtertappen. Du hast schon, glaube ich nicht.
Doch. Wie gefällt die?
Zeigst du mir bitte?
Ja. Oder gefällt mir einfach die. Nein, wie gefällt die?
Zeig mal bitte.
Ja. Bitte.
Oh ja, die ist sehr gut. Die ist so fast so wie meine. Guck mal, kannst du mal aufsetzen? Nur halt mit hellen. Warte mal, ich mach mal kurz hier.
Die sieht aber voll
Nein, die sieht nicht billig aus.
Meine sieht viel teurer aus.
Ja, deine sieht halt mit durchsichtigem Glas aus, aber durchsichtiges Glas ist doch nicht so sonnenabweisend. Das ist eigentlich keine so gute Idee als Sonnenbrille. Das ist, glaube ich, nicht für Sonnenbrillen. Ich glaube, das ist eine Lesebrille, die du da...
Ja, Karl, die ist voll dreckig auch.
Ja, die kann sein. Die ist auch ein bisschen kaputt. Ja, ist halt so.
Kaputt.
Ja, weil das Glas ist ein bisschen kaputt. Ich glaube, das linke Glas ist ein bisschen kaputt. Nee, das linke.
Nein, die ist doch okay.
Nee, da ist irgendwo ein bisschen kaputt. Ich habe es ein bisschen
Ja,
aus Versehen ein bisschen kaputt gemacht. Ja, ist ein bisschen irgendwie runtergefallen, dann ist irgendwie auf den Stein oder so. Irgendwie doch.
Ja, dann behalte ich sie einfach.
Nein, ich nutze die ja schon. Also ich würde dir raten, nochmal nach Sonnenbrillen zu gucken. Das ist nämlich keine Sonnenbrille, die du da hast. Das da, was du da hast, ist eine Lesebrille.
Die Sache meinte ich doch.
Ja, aber du willst doch keine Lesebrille, willst du eine
Genau,
Sonnenbrille?
ich möchte keine Lesebrille.
Ja, dann guck doch bitte nach einer Sonnenbrille.
Lass mich bitte jetzt in Ruhe.
Bist du jetzt zickig?
Ja, ein wenig.
Wieso bist du denn zickig? Guck doch nach einer Sonnenbrille. Ich habe doch gesagt, guck doch bitte nach einer Sonnenbrille. Jetzt hast du da eine Lesebrille rausgesucht. Wieso willst du denn jetzt nicht die Sonnenbrille raussuchen?
Oh, was ist denn das?
Das ist von Nomos. Das ist eine deutsche Marke. Nomos. Kannst du dir auch mal angucken. Aber ich glaube, zu dir passt eine härtere.
Was passt zu mir? Eine härtere?
Eine härtere Uhr. Das ist also eine sehr weiche Uhr. Du brauchst ein bisschen eine härtere Uhr, glaube ich.
So was Härteres.
Irgendwas Härteres, ja, weil du so athletisch stark bist, da brauchst du vielleicht so eine Rado-Uhr oder so. Das weiß ich aber noch nicht genau. Da muss ich ein bisschen mehr mich mit Uhren beschäftigen.
Ja, wenn es soweit ist. Jetzt.
Also jetzt müssen wir erstmal gucken, dass du gut ausgestattet wirst mit den Gerätschaften, die du brauchst. So wie ich das, ja, also das Handy zum Beispiel, dass du alles hast, was du brauchst.
Was ist mit dem Handy?
Nein, Handy. Mit dem Handy. Du brauchst ja zwei Handys. Eins, was du als Haupthandy hast und ein Nebenhandy. Warum auch immer du das brauchst, brauchst du mir auch nicht zu sagen, aber du willst ja irgendwie zwei Handys haben. Gut. Also kaufe ich dir ein zweites Handy. So, jetzt ist die Frage, willst du wirklich ein iPhone oder willst du wieder ein anderes, irgendwie Android-basiertes Handy? Ich würde fast sagen, für dich ist besser ein Android-Handy. iPhone ist nicht dein Ding, das passt nämlich nicht zu dir.
Meine ich auch, Android ist nicht.
Dann kauf dir doch ein Xiaomi.
Schieb mir mal ein bisschen meine Brille rüber.
Ja. Bitteschön. Ich muss nur das Bild kontrollieren. Das Bild
Hast du Spaß daran?
Ein bisschen, ja.
Ich denke, man versteht mich nicht. Und missversteht mich.
Nö, ich glaube, man versteht dich schon ganz gut.
Nein, ich denke, man versteht mich nicht wirklich, Karl. Ich denke, ich bin hier falsch.
Also ich denke, noch passt du ganz gut hier rein. Auch weil du Alkoholiker bist, passt du ganz gut rein. Diese schwarzen Schränke, die haben halt auch so was Alki-mäßiges. Das passt zu einem Alki. Du wohnst aktuell wirklich in einem Kontext, wo ich sagen würde, es passt zu dir. Auch die Müllsäcke passen zu dir. Es passt alles zu dir mit der Weinflasche auf dem Boden, mit 3 geöffneten Flaschen, mit dem Rauchen. Wo aschst du denn gerade hin übrigens? Ach, du aschst in die Dose. Ja, das ist ja ganz gut.
Ja, vielleicht werde ich ja vorher verhaftet oder du.
Du wirst nicht verhaftet, ich werde auch nicht verhaftet. Wir machen ja nichts absichtlich falsch. Der Punkt ist ja immer, macht man alles richtig oder macht man Sachen nicht richtig, aber eben nicht absichtlich falsch. Wenn man Sachen falsch macht, ist die Frage, macht man sie richtig, weil man sie nicht absichtlich falsch macht, oder macht man sie falsch, weil man sie absichtlich falsch macht. Es geht immer um die Frage der Absichtlichkeit.
Was hältst du von meiner Pflanze?
Finde ich sehr gut, finde ich top.
Filmst du gerade meine Pflanze?
Ja, ich filme gerade deine Pflanze. Ich finde sie sehr schön, sehr passend. Wer auch immer sie dir geschenkt hat, hat großen Geschmack bewiesen.
Ich habe mir die selber gekauft.
Du hast sie dir selber gekauft?
Ja.
Aha. Ja, sehr gut, Mahmoud. Hast du sehr gut gemacht. Sehr gute Wahl.
Die Menagerie ist nur für die Reihen.
Musik?
Nö, ich bin nicht so Musikfan. Im Club höre ich gerne, auch 12 Stunden lang Musik. Aber so im Privatleben finde ich, Musik stört eher. Also im Club gehört es dazu, das ist Teil der Tanzerfahrung, der Meditationsdynamik. Im Privatleben, wenn man sich unterhält, da dudelt da irgendwas, das finde ich nicht störend. Also mich lenkt es sogar ab. Ich finde Musik ablenkend, weil dann ist man doch irgendwie mit dieser Musik beschäftigt und irgendwie stört es einen dann doch. Also ich kann es verstehen im Auto, weil man da ja aufpassen muss, dass man nicht einschläft, dass man eben Radio hört, dass man immer wieder erinnert wird, dass man wach bleibt, verstehe ich. Aber jetzt im Alltag, ich würde jetzt nicht während unseres Gesprächs, würde ich jetzt nicht Musik hören noch. Das passt ja gar nicht. Das würde ablenken, da würde ich ja immer eben zur Musik hören und nicht zu dir. Das lenkt das Gespräch ab, weil man sich nicht auf den Gegenüber konzentriert, sondern auf die Musik. Dann verliert man sich in der Musik, dann denkt man über irgendwas nach. Das ist nicht so gesprächsfördernd. Besser ist keine Musik, dann ist Ruhe. Dann kann man dem anderen genau zuhören. Besser.
Hast du das gerade gehört?
Das Vogelgezwitscher?
Nein, vorher.
Irgendein Geräusch, irgendwie so verschieden von dem Schrank oder so. Irgendwo nicht weiter wichtig, oder?
Weiß auch nicht.
Hat es dich beunruhigt?
Nein, nicht wirklich.
Das war nicht weiter wichtig. Klimpern von einem Glas, nicht weiter wichtig. Von einer Flasche, ja, nicht weiter wichtig.
Ja, das weiß ich. Du hast da, als du sagtest, ja, möglicherweise stimmt das.
Was denn?
Dieses Unwohlsein.
Ja, du hast halt sehr viel Momente, wo du sagst, du fühlst dich unwohl wegen anderer Leute.
Nein, wie hieß du? Was?
Naja, wegen diesem Geräusch gerade. Du hast dieses Geräusch gehört und schon sagst du, du fühlst dich unwohl. Das ist Paranoia, Mahmoud. Das ist nicht normal.
Es geht nicht um dieses Geräusch. Ich fühle mich auch nicht wegen Geräuschen unwohl, Mann.
Nee, wegen Leute. Du hast immer den Eindruck, dass Leute es auf dich abgesehen haben. Dass sie dir irgendwie übel mitspielen wollen, dass sie dir irgendwas antun wollen, dass sie dir irgendwie schaden wollen. Und das ist gar nicht der Fall. Du täuschst dich da einfach.
Das ist gar nicht der Fall. Ja, wer fühlt sich da nicht unwohl, wenn du das Gefühl hast, dass man dir übel mitspielt?
Naja, die Frage ist ja eine faktische Frage. Es ist ja eine faktische Frage. Das ist richtig, wenn du wirklich den Eindruck hast, dass der übel mitgespielt wird, hat man erstmal natürlich das Gefühl, nicht so gut. Dann musst du dich aber fragen, stimmt es überhaupt? Ist da überhaupt jemand? Es gibt den Inlandsgeheimdienst, klar, die wollen mich sabotieren, nehmen mir meine Handys weg, meinen Laptop weg, meine Server weg, meine Router weg. Die sind real, weil die einfach eine Interessenslage haben, mich zu schädigen. Aber im Alltag, wenn du die Straße langläufst, haben ja nicht alle Leute, die da die Straße lang laufen, irgendwie die Interessenslage, dich zu schädigen. Das ist ja nicht normal. Das ist ja nicht so.
Das kann er nicht normal sagen.
Nein, die normalen Leute haben ja nicht die Interessenslage, dich zu schädigen. Und wenn du überlegst, wenn du von 10 Mal, wo du überlegst, dass die dich schädigen wollen, da ist 10 Mal, sagen wir 9 Mal falsch.
Das kann er nicht.
Ich habe mir übrigens was überlegt für den Thomas. Ich hatte ja schon mal... Der Thomas Haldenwagen, der Chef vom Inlandsgeheimdienst. Der Chef vom Inlandsgeheimdienst. Warte mal, ich schau mal kurz wieder in die Kamera. Also ich hatte ja schon mal angedacht, dass ich dem Thomas Haldenwagen, dem Chef vom deutschen Inlandsgeheimdienst, dass ich dem ein Paket schenke, oder schicke besser gesagt, wo ich drauf schreibe, Bombe. Und genau das werde ich auch machen. Ich werde jetzt jeden Tag oder jede Woche mal gucken, wie ich schaffe. Schicke ich ihm einfach Kartons mit irgendwas reingemacht, mal gucken, was ich genau reinmache. Und dann schenke ich ihm also immer wieder Kartons mit großem Edding, schreibe ich drauf Bombe. Das jedes Mal Noteinsatz, jedes Mal schicken sie wahrscheinlich Bombensquad, um das zu entschärfen, um das irgendwie zu öffnen, um irgendwie damit umzugehen. Und jedes Mal ist es natürlich dann falscher Alarm und ich finde es natürlich sehr witzig. Zu mir schicken sie ja auch diese Swatting-Leute, diese Polizeieinsätze, also schicke ich jetzt auch Bombeneinsätze zu denen.
Ja, denkst du, das ist klug?
Ja, ich denke, es ist klug.
Nein.
Ich denke, es ist klug. Jetzt übertreibe ich es ein bisschen mit denen, aber es ist nur ein bisschen übertrieben. Oh, ich habe nur noch 1% Akku. Oh Gott, oh Gott, oh Gott, oh Gott.
Ich habe kein Ladegerät.
Du hast kein Ladegerät?
Nein.
Da muss ich jetzt...
Das sollte ich mir gründlich überlegen.
Jesus.
Damn.
Ow.
Mieser kleiner.
Dude, she looks kind of bugged. Does she not look glitched in? I don't know what it is. What, man? I'm sorry, man.
Und nun die Hauptattraktion. Ich!
Cool, man.
You're coming home with me.
We're trying to take it back over to Sun Star Hotel, but they called saying you owe them $1,000.
You're coming home with me.
Das sollte genügen.
Okay.
That does not sound like me.
Can I sing a song?
You're coming home with me.
Why sing a song?
Und nun die Hauptattraktion. Ich!
You gotta try this.
This is one of those moments of my life where
Like this?
Yeah. See what it does with you.
I'm looking at TikTok tonight just for you.
Alright, cool. I want to see.
I'm
fast.
Is that lip liner? It is.
Schreibt mich nicht so an!
Aw, he's trying to make it.
Somebody from the other environmental science. Let's go ahead and not do this. The litter hunter's got eyes everywhere, and I'm ready to go anywhere.
I don't get it. I don't mean, using 94 gas does it make your economy car run better?
It's the.
I don't know what that means.
The unleaded amount, or whatever when you go is 96, 94.
Yeah, my car takes 96, whatever the fuck it is, the red one. No, isn't it like a yellow and red?
It's just like cleaner.
Oh, what is it? 98? 98? Yeah, 98 or some shit. What is that? 98, 91? Yes, unleaded. Higher compression combustion. Okay, interesting.
Better for your car.
My car. My car.
Orange?
Oh, I...
My car.
I love orange. Is it dark? Is that you?
Me, but still, it's my car.
I love beautiful people. Yo. What's up, Andy? How you guys doing?
Pretty good, buddy, man.
TikToking.
सध्या मन छैन आज खेल अहिले मैले इरिटेट गरेर बोल 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 यताबाट भाग बन्नी यो अहिले म बोल्नु बसेर पटर पटर गयो अब
Cookies and cream cake pop.
È da che schianata.
Cookies and cream.
Cookies and cream. Cookies and cream cake pop. That's it.
Cookies and cream ice pop. That is, yeah, I don't know.
Hey man, what song are you listening to?
I'm listening to Thoughts.
Oh, sick. Thanks, man.
Hey, what? Okay, Chad, you guys say stop with the ego Andy shit, okay? Okay? Yeah. You can tell if I'm crazy or not, okay? The trend of what's on this thing too? There was none of them except for the old ones from like 2013, 14, right? There's almost none of them. And then I started watching a bunch of them on stream, and I noticed a couple weeks later there was a bunch of people doing it, and now it's everywhere, man. I'm not kidding, man. Dude, I did that. Oh, whatever. What's up?
Talking about people watching TikTok?
Nah, just the trend of it was a very old trend in early YouTube of what song they're listening to, right? Right? It's just like you go to straight and you ask what song they're listening to on their iPod, and then the trend just stopped entirely. It was zero of them, and I watched them a bunch on stream. I binge watched them all of them. I watched like fucking I don't know like fucking dozens of videos, and then after that I just noticed there's like a bunch of channels that are making them. And on TikTok is like having a bunch of them either. Maybe it's just a coincidence. It's just that it was like very, very like tight and you know in occurrence. So
Yeah, it's a very big TikTok channel.
English people literally the best.
Yeah.
And then they like play the song in the background.
Yep.
Please take me to jail. Jesus Christ. Take me to jail right now. Oh my God. Do y'all see her fucking God?
Jesus, chill out.
sure?
Yeah, sure.
It's just here.
Yeah,
you get $100.
yeah, of course.
Ein bisschen Feuer schadet keinem.
I got it here.
You don't have $100, you have $100. Okay. This is my money.
It's up to you.
That's odd.
Fuck! Ow!
Like, that was me all the way right, dude.
There's really people that need it. It's like, it's just weird.
Can someone tell Costco to fuck off? It's only
Diese Bücher sind ruiniert. Diese Bücher sind
Oh my god!
ruiniert.
Checking around the house for scorpions
Not a-
No, that's bait
It's
shit.
like some bait shit, yeah.
before bed. There is one in the rock that is large. Checking around the house for scorpions before bed. There is one in the rocks that is...
I don't get it. Why are they making him drink?
Was it Turkish coffee or alcohol?
Salt, okay, I know what that is.
Für meine Opfer steht deine Belohnung zu.
Can you fly to a country that you know nothing about? Well, let's do it. So after scrolling around on...
No.
Answer your question.
Oh shit!
These suckers again. They're so aggressive.
Wollt ihr eine Führung?
Those are ostriches? Interesting.
Who's buying
Okay.
this?
That would be my big fat ass.
When you haven't eaten for 2 days, so you plan ahead and sneak a sandwich.
Yeah, I have Canadian TikToks. It's just my location. So I get a bunch of Canadian shit like Toronto shit, Vancouver shit.
This kid broke the world record for the longest period of time without sleeping, and what happened to him will blow your mind. In December 1963, a 17-year-old from the United States named Randy Gardner wanted to win a science fair badly and was willing to put everything on the line for it. Him and his two buddies decided to see how long they'd last. Cognitive tests were done to track how things progressed
I
during
could
the
last a
experiment.
crazy
After 2
amount.
days no sleep, he began to have problems repeating tongue twisters and couldn't identify objects by touch. By day 5, hallucinations and difficulty with even short-term memory. Speaking of tracking, this app called Mental Tracker.
Show the memory, dude. After like 20 hours or more, I start getting that already. Also, after like nearly 2 days, I already get audio hallucinations. Oh, fuck.
This kid broke by touch. By day 5, hallucinations and difficulty with even short-term memory.
They're not like
Speaking of
bad,
tracking,
it's
this
like
app
small
called Mental
stuff.
Tracker analyzes your sleep before snoring and will take your sleep to a whole new level. Check it out. In the end, Randy stayed awake for a period of 264.4 hours or 11 days and 25 minutes. What do you guys think? This kid broke the world record for the longest period of time.
That's kind of insane. It's okay video. I enjoyed it.
Watch the video
Excuse
before
me.
this real quick. It kind of looked
I have
interesting.
a question.
There's like a guy on a boat.
I'm on in
Oh, yeah, I saw it before.
Oh, okay.
What direction?
Team Rat.
Yep.
Like, do I bank away first?
That is okay. That is okay. There's no something. This is what they're supposed to use. What even is that, dude? Oh, the guy's pulling it. Wait, the tree surgeon. What is it supposed to do? Just do surgery on trees, like cut small pieces of him. It's been a week when we wanted this. No, it hasn't. We wanted to do that for like what? Like 90 an hour.
This is like the longest TikTok ever, actually. So.
I went back just for you.
This kid broke.
Excuse me. I have a question for you. Would you be busy for like 2 seconds? I have a question. So I'm a photographer. I do street photography. I really love your style. I love the earrings and the hair. Can I take a few pictures of you by any chance? Sure. Yeah? All right, perfect. No looking at the camera? All right. All right. Perfect. And then just one question. What makes you happy in life? Your job? Kids? How many kids do you have? 6 kids. Wow.
I made 3 of them, so I have
okay.
3 of my own 3 step kids.
Perfect. All right. Well, thank you very much. Have a great day. Thank you. Okay.
This was probably one of the most.
Okay.
I thought it was gonna be like Ed.
Okay, yeah. Just give me 1 second so I can write it down. Just give me 1 second.
That's everybody though. That's just everybody.
Everybody after watching the hand dryer video.
Which one?
You don't get the hand drying video for
Everybody.
Sir, you're really canceling my order for Domino's because I'm 76 cents short.
Alright, first, go and watch that whole video, but second, real quick, I stand with Domino's, and I'm hoping that this hashtag succeeds.
So I heard about this store in Oakville, Ontario where...
Wait. She was anyway, she was 6 cents short? Bro, I don't know. That's usually how it goes. You can't pay for something you don't have. I mean, you don't get it. 76? Oh, I mean, okay.
76.
The body of a man.
You're just doing this because I have a mask on.
Was discovered in a garbage bin yesterday and
Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
Veggies or fruit? Veggies. Mayo or ketchup? Ketchup. Hot or cold? Hot. Sweet or salty? Sweet. Tequila or vodka? Vodka. Meat or fish? Fish. Orange juice with bits?
Tequila's way better than vodka.
Cereal or toast? Cereal.
Toast.
Sweets or chocolate? Chocolate.
Lust auf ein Glas? Salty.
Okay, food or music? Food. Beer or wine?
Music.
Wine. Beer. Then
Wine.
stuff plus pizza.
Then.
Pizza or pasta?
Pasta.
Music.
Film. Probably music actually.
I'm not sure.
It depends though, because music is such a mood changer for free. Like, yeah, a movie is good, right, and it'll feel good overall, but like music, it's like a big dictator of, you know, I don't know.
agree. I think weather and music. How can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay.
Attention. Is there a doctor on the plane? There is a passenger in need of assistance. Attention. Is there a different doctor on the plane?
Oh.
Attention. Is there...
Well, it's a doctor, technically.
It was announced last week that more than 100,000 kilograms of plastic
this
has
guy's
now been
dope.
removed from the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. If you're not familiar with what that is, the Great Pacific Garbage Patch is the largest accumulation of ocean plastic in the world and is located between Hawaii and California. It takes up an area twice the size of Texas
What?
or 3 times the size of France.
Wow.
The Ocean Cleanup, a non-profit organization, is developing and scaling technologies to rid the world's oceans of plastic in what's said to be the largest cleanup in history. Their plastic collecting innovation, System 002, has so far swept an area of ocean comparable to the size of Rhode Island. And with this latest success, they will now be getting started on a new and expanded System 03, which is expected to
What do people do with plastic though? Do they just fucking smoke in the ocean all the time?
Also develop technology to intercept pollution before it reaches the ocean.
What do people do? They just jump the plastic in the ocean all the time? A year long?
Which can work autonomously and extract up to 50,000 kilograms of plastic per day from rivers. And experimenting with a waste capturing trash fence inspired by avalanche protection systems and specialized for flash flood environments. Who'd love to see more innovations helping our oceans? Hit that follow button.
That's a good video.
It's a motherfucking butterfly. You call Mr. Butterfly? Hello?
Being tricked by the Turkish ice cream man.
Classic. Hey, just take up with a free fucking cone.
Go and get it then. Go and get it.
Skill issue. Guys, I was reading a comment. I didn't say skill issue, it was the comment.
Like that, I guess. It's there.
This man was staring at my chest, so I started filming. He then got up and stood next to me. He screamed at me as I rushed away as everyone just watched. This man was...
Hello, what's a red flag gonna go?
Big cock.
Big cock. Wow. That is a massive red flag. What's a red flag gonna go?
Jordan 1s.
Jesus Christ. What is a red flag gonna go?
I mean...
Nice to meet you. Excuse me, what's a red flag gonna go?
If she wears socks. If she wears socks, that's a massive red flag. She's definitely 100% for the streets. Ho.
Wait. Where does she wear socks? What's a red flag gonna go?
An England flag.
What's a red flag gonna go?
Oh, it's very, very difficult.
Oh no.
What's your red flag?
If she has pineapple on pizza, you run! You run! Run! Hello, what's a red flag gonna go?
Jesus. Anything related to fucking astrology signs, that's a major red flag.
Don't worry about star signs. This is what the time you go gym.
Okay, dude, this, I'm telling you, dude, this shit, dude, I'm telling you, it's listening. It's been like 4 times today, man.
It's about you, and you can't change my mind. 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. These people make it their job to let you know they're training early in the morning. Always posting motivational quotes and inspirational videos, a photo of themselves at the gym with a timestamp. Bro, we get it. You've got your life together.
Love how much time we spend in unnecessary meetings talking about the work we need to get done, but we have no time to do it because all of our time is spent in these pointless...
Yeah, go ahead and drop off the call now, and I will be sure to give you a ring after.
C'est ce que je prépare quand j'ai juste...
How my mom enters the driveway versus how my dumbass does.
my mom enters the driveway versus how my
What? What's it gonna? What is that? Okay. I'm not gonna watch this.
Do you support Latinas getting back shot so quickly? Oh fuck yeah, bro! What the fuck? Why would I not support Latinas getting back shot so quickly, bro?
Hey yo, oh buddy leaving food out. Really? That chef guy? Mm-hmm.
What is that filter, dude?
The guy who's always chasing us, trying to kill us? My boy done turned a leaf. We up.
Friendly. Not friendly. Not friendly. We call you friendly. No, friendly. Not friendly. Not friendly. We call you friendly.
I finally found new triple foam, and it's some of the thickest I've ever seen. But it gets better. When I go to rinse it off, it's splattered all over the place. I think for this one we can make an exception. Let's not talk about how it didn't change color. I finally found new triple foam, and it's some of the thickest.
Kind of nice, I guess.
Montreal is now the epicenter of the monkeypox outbreak in.
What are the chances that you get licked? What are the chances that you get licked?
I just
shut up.
Like I'm about to hit a lick on you. What?
Go back. Fake money? Wait, what?
I finally found.
Fake money. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, kinda lacking, bro.
Hey, what's up, man?
I watch all your videos, man.
Where are you from?
Right around the corner, Athens.
Right down the street.
Yeah, man.
Is
Right
your
there.
first time here?
I've been here a couple times.
Okay.
Just haven't worked.
Nice. So what can I do for you?
I do 2 chicken bacon ranch.
You want a corner or a side?
I'll do both.
Both? Okay, I got you. You go to Robbinsville or no?
No, I graduated from Steiner.
Nice, man.
What is that?
What's up, man?
What is that move? What he does? What is that?
Guess I was just another big song. So you made up your mind. You just wasted my time. You're on time. I put you on time. I made you so proud. Guess I.
What I think about this though is that they style it, make it look good, right? And then you go home and you go to bed, and then you wake up and it's not the same. It's just not the same.
It's never the same.
It is not the same.
Because she is gorgeous. So apart.
You ever had a Costco hot dog?
Yeah, no, they canceled them. Polish dogs are gone. You know that?
What?
Yeah, they're done. It's been a while. Polish dogs, they're done. It's been a while too. Yes, they are. Costco Polish dogs.
I thought they never changed it. That's why. Like just affordable.
Why did they discontinue? It's from the fucking website itself, man. In order to deliver our menu, I'm making the room for healthier options. We decided to offer a all beef hot dog. What? It's from. I mean, I'm not making this shit up. It's from the fucking website itself. Cause it's from the website themselves, man. It's IKEA.
You're literally on the IKEA page, bro.
Wait, really? Oh.
It was Costco, I think.
prefer
Wait.
Polish.
The what girl?
Polish girl.
Wait. Wait. No.
Dude.
Wait.
Okay, this shit's gotta stop. This is actually haunted.
I prefer privacy. And I said, yeah, me too. And she goes, do you want to go upstairs? All right, okay.
Okay.
We start walking
Okay.
up to the top.
Okay.
We walk past
Listen.
one, two, three, we walk
The
past
reality is,
one,
okay,
she goes, no,
is that
no,
you
my
guys,
carries
I think you can make jokes about this, okay, and we get, but the likeliness of all these things that line up like this so tightly, okay, it's not a coincidence. It's not. Okay? I'm not gonna be conspiracy about it, okay. The likeliness of these things lining up so often like that is it's improbable, literally.
Another flight of stairs. She's in front of me.
What has it been like 5 times
We
now?
walk up to the flight of stairs, and she opens this room, and we walk in. And there's
Literally,
8
yeah, it's been
dudes
like 5, 6 times.
all
It's a
standing
confirmation bias, but as they stack up, they become less and less
He
bad.
was trying to get a knife.
Alex, stop.
Why?
Because it's disrespectful.
How is it disrespectful?
My Discord tick. My Discord.
Stop.
Why?
Because it's disrespectful.
How is it disrespectful?
That makes me think of the video with the dog. Dog at the park. Nice, cute dog. Small dog. Hey, Jesse, you want to get a dog or buy a dog? Or what?
Yeah,
I
would love to see a dog, maybe a dog at a park, maybe dog food.
Dog video, perhaps.
I just got fucking blocked on.
BRO TikTok.
Don't know if this is going to work, but I've seen a life hack on how to get rid of creases out of Air Forces, so...
You sound British or American? Let's check. Pronounce this word.
Hey, Brian, too high to remember what you said about Poland.
Facts about the human body that will blow your mind.
Can you remind me?
Part 2.
Thanks,
A lawyer's house.
Ladies, if your boyfriend's car has one of these sticks that doesn't go side to side and only has 2 pedals, your boyfriend is probably your girlfriend. But if his car has got one of these wiggly sticks and 3 pedals, you're dating a fucking man. And that third... Ladies, if your boyfriend's car has one of these sticks that doesn't...
What kind of car does he got, this guy? Oh, he's like a racer.
These are the final moments of Lilia's life.
This planet minutes moving among these. This planet minutes moving among these.
He walks, he crawls, he's alive. You pop him in the glass and out he comes. House trained does not require feeding. Come on, Jeremy, do your exercises. Up, 1, 2, 3. The only worm in here that can read. He's a bookworm. A bookworm. You're going in your box now, in your box. No, get back in your box. Stop messing about. Otherwise, I'll send you back to the fur coat factory. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I've hypnotized them. When I say 3, will you say wake up, Jeremy? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Wake up, Jeremy.
You're all as crazy as I am. That's the man.
Who has a string? No shit.
Apparently the...
Some people claim that there's a woman to blame, but I know it's nobody's fault.
What?
What the hell?
Can I play a song I wrote?
Go on.
That's cool. I can get down with this.
Like a whole village is building.
Yeah, it looks nice and cozy now. Wait till it gets pitch black and it gets a little scary.
Yeah, it
That
does.
and having to put it all away too.
Dude, nobody likes building tents and shit like that. I hate that. Dude, anybody see a stick that's like has a rope in it, right? And you detach it? I get PTSD when I start snapping.
cozy.
Some comment. This, but with the exhaust running. Okay, dude.
That's fog.
Okay, dude. Jesus fuck. That is actually cooked. Oh, I had these knives.
I know, they suck, don't they?
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
Like the paint ends up coming off of them and they're just like terrible.
All that shit is garbage, man.
It's pretty trash, I don't know.
You gotta get some like shoe knife local, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got better ones now. But I used to have them, yeah.
Bro.
Why do you have good knives? You
Everything he's saying is.
No, I do good knives now. They're pretty dank. I got these fucking like they're pretty dank. Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, but
you just like this.
I don't give a fuck in Chinese. 我不在乎，我不在乎，我不在乎。
我不在乎。
Right, please.
What happened to him?
Oh no, maybe he's injured.
If you ever wonder if you should.
That's disgusting.
Oh my god.
What?
Show me the life hack that you randomly saw one day that is now an unconscious standard practice in your life.
What? No.
This chick is always on my FYP.
She looks kind of crazy. But she makes faces like the Grinch, does she not?
Yeah.
If you're looking like the Grinch, that ass.
Every morning when we wake up, the very first thing we say is, Good morning, I love you. And if one of us forgets, the other one reminds us, and then we say it. Every morning when we wake up.
That's cute.
Go.
Bro, I saw a guy on my
Trying the viral
on
TikTok.
my Twitter. He has like a bath he puts outside, right? And it's like freezing water. It's like a bath with a cover on it. And apparently it's like for like cryotherapy. You can wake up in the morning with it. You open it up and you just fucking you dip yourself in it. What is that?
Yeah, there's like so much ice that you can crack it sometimes before you get it.
Jesus. Is that good or bad? Is it healthy?
What?
Is it healthy?
It's good. I think it's good for your blood flow.
Yeah,
right?
they've done all kinds of research. You know, it's not like taking like random fucking.
Yeah, I get it. But,
they do a lot of studies saying it's actually.
yeah, well, I was wondering. I always wondered if it's bad enough to spark yourself back to being awakened.
But here's the thing, like, you could probably get almost health benefits by just taking a regular cold shower. I don't think you have to completely freeze yourself in an ice bath in like 0-degree weather.
It's good for you? Okay. Yeah, well, I feel there's a difference between cold and freezing water. Like, I think it's like a whole different concept, I don't know.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
really beneficial for like healing muscles though, like when you go in intense mode.
You have to practice your breathing though. When you get in freezing water, like,
Told me this flight let dogs on.
you have to, some people do it for the first time and they can't breathe. They hyperventilate.
Oh, yeah. Dude, when I jump in freezing water, dude, my balls get so tiny, dude, they go like inside of me, dude, and it's empty. It's kind of weird.
Wait a minute. Look what it says.
What?
Sack.
Ah. We're doomed. China, Black Rock.
Excuse me, my assistant. Why everything
Myers area is too small. Please listen. It is not.
2
You are
years,
of
Daddy.
average size, and I would be happy and thankful for it. Attention.
What?
All men who think they're down.
It's about damn time.
Write a song, record it.
Looks like.
Show me the life hack that you randomly saw one day that is now an unconscious standard practice in your life. I'll go first. Show me the life hack that you.
This guy showed up really early for my show in Oslo. So we airdropped him a song off of my next album, Actual Life 3. His reaction here is just...
real.
I don't think his friends believed him.
His 50 is so sick.
You know who's been a cringe lord? Let me know the game.
What, you said what?
The game is a cringe lord.
You don't like him?
I don't know, man. Every video I see of him, just like trying to drama bait to get himself more like famous, and it's just like it's so forced. I think.
He like takes himself pretty much.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's really odd. But I think you have to be pretty good at pulling that off. And people, when you can't pull that off, it's so. I think it's so cringe.
Yeah.
I think it's why. Listen, I don't want to be drama indie right now, but I think it was one of the reasons why I think I was so like mad at like the Greek shit, because I think it just didn't work. So it was kind of odd to me.
Yeah,
Things
I don't
that
know.
surprised me
I
in
can't
Canada.
think of shit anymore.
Part 11.
Yes. I know.
Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know.
How will they know?
How would they know?
Wait, how do you know?
XQCL.
How would they know? How would they know? I can't. I can't. Oh my god.
Skip.
No shot! Wait, no, it's
The
troll.
funny part is, yeah, they're all fake, so like it beats people. It's funny.
Yeah. The good one, dude. Imagine the guy, chat. What was it? The guy who does like a body transformation and he turns black.
Dieser Zauber ist noch nicht bereit.
Oh, you had it? No, sure you had it. Okay, that's what the fuck is that? And that is not it. Hold up, is yet
How
chat.
does the iPhone disappears thing? I don't get it.
I don't get that either. It's not happening to me.
It's a huge blow up. Hold on, something. That does not look like it is.
Nicht genug Mana.
So dumb. Hey!
Moving to Niagara was the smartest thing I've ever done.
Kid in TikTok, so
This is
interesting.
Costco at 5 p.m.
Mr. Cowhide.
Like, you want to know
And the girl falls, really?
Terrifying as an Asian kid growing up is that whenever.
Oh, damn!
Damn.
I mean, it's already wobbling though. It's like literally just wobbling super hard.
Alright, I wonder how this one's gonna look. Oh, nice. Alright. I don't know. What if it's gonna fall soon?
Oh my god, it's a fucking loop, dude. Jesus, man. What look at the soulmate? I don't.
It's like there's one person in
That's-
the world for you type of thing.
I don't fall for that. I don't know.
I believe.
A man feeds his 700-pound wife. He poured it directly into his stomach with a funnel. Monica, who weighs 700 pounds, dreams of becoming the heaviest woman in the world. She dared not waste any time for this dream. Treat every day as a test sprint. Eat against the clock. She plans every day in order. Get up. Eat. 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 Sleep. In order to prevent eating too slowly. Fat is not available. She even invented funnel feeding. Her boyfriend poured cookies, cream, ice cream, and a large bucket of whole milk into the blender. Make them Monica's dream milkshake. Then funnel it into Monica's stomach. A bucket of meat. Monica's belly is round. However, it was only her afternoon tea. In order to maintain a steady weight gain, Monica eats nearly 15,000
Jesus.
calories a day. There are 6 packs of
Boy,
heat
are they
bombs
killing
like
her? I mean,
potato
it's-
chips alone. Such a fat belly.
Wait, what? This guy. What is he fucking doing, dude?
I can't believe this is real.
Coming to bed, honey?
This is exactly why you need to get comfortable being uncomfortable. If your whole life you just shut up and do what you're told, this is literally the outcome.
What?
Wait,
What?
chat, this has
Your whole
nothing
life
to
they've been
do with that
conditioning you to
video,
think
but
that
could
this
you
is
put
the
the
American
belly
dream.
boot on?
Go to school, get a good.
This guy, man.
The 2 things I wish I would
Ugh.
have known when I started cookie decorating.
So deep, bro.
How
Thank you,
you
man.
hold the piping bag
Thank you,
matters.
man. Put on the grill.
3 a.m. I'm in the hotel. Bitch, I'm missing you in that throat, yeah. I'm in the pussy, she like, oh yeah. Bitch, I'm trapping hard, made that dope sell. It's like 5 a.m. in the hotel. Can't get out. Bitch, who the fuck?
What? Bro, guys, who linked this? Bro, have you ever seen this?
Yeah, that's one.
When you think of great films, you might think of their directors.
A24 isn't fantastic, but I mean, they're okay.
Peel. Or actors like.
Dude, I didn't really play this a lot. I think that's kind of boring, to be honest. You went up, that was not very fun. Well, I just like this. I like the game. Wait, it's too loud. Hold up. Let me reset this. Just do it again, bro.
50 months like 50 cent fiddy WTF. XQC packing a whole lot of turbulence there were champ daddy.
Chat, what? Is this sideways like this? Like Bing?
Street Fighter 6 pack.
This is fucking dog shit. I didn't know. Wait, what? No! Chat. This game is just dog shit. I don't get the point of the fucking game. It's so bad. It's such a bad game. Also, the mouse is glitching.
Back chest.
Chat, how do you get more
chest,
points?
Back chest, back chest.
What? Okay, guys, the mouse bugged. You saw it. Okay, guys, the mouse bugged. You saw it. Chat, you saw my mouse stayed stuck in and it bugged. You saw that.
No, your mouse isn't glitching.
You. Guys, my mouse stayed like locked in. You saw it. You're not fucking stupid.
As always, streams never fail to make me laugh. Could I possibly get a welcome to the jungle for my 35th month? Can I get a welcome to the jungle?
Okay.
Where?
Watch this. Fudge. Good.
Yes, sir.
Boom! Fudge.
United States of America.
Okay. What? Okay, guys, my mouse stayed engaged. This ain't fun, bro. It's Chat, what's the score that people think is good in this game? Like, that you've been impressed if I got.
32
151, okay?
Can I get a welcome to THIS? Can I get a welcome to THIS? Can you welcome me to THIS?
Chat, what's a critical one? Chat, how do you do a critical one?
Two?
Fuck, it's a bug. It's a bug.
Wow, we clap.
Boom!
Wow, we clap. 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 Wayo and... My god. He is playing mobile games. Chat is amazing. Can you all spam flip my burger? Is very funny.
I'm rolling, chat. What?
25 months love you X less than 3.
Chat, do we get one last attempt or not?
Yo X, how many turbulence reps can you do? 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So bad.
I'm crazy. Wait, you can keep the engaged on.
Good, these are not vegetables or you would be very scared right now.
What the fudge?
Nuggets and 4-rip bozo. Can you check out my hemorrhoids, Dr. Lenial?
I could have gone a 6-1 right there.
More like Boom Ninja, am I right?
I missed one.
Sheesh.
I missed one, dude. What? It's just lagging in next game. I'm over it. It's just lagging when I'm zoomed in. I'm literally over it. I am over it, boys. Guys, it's just lagging. It's like, come on now.
So, haben wir hier vom satten Hugo ein Video. Ich habe mein Haus verkauft. Hä, wieso gibt's davon Emote? Monte Walkout. Was ist das denn für ein scheiß Emote, Digga?
Du bist das erste Mal am OMR Festival, ne? Ich glaube, für euch alle und auch für mich.
Digga, was ist denn da los? Hallo? Der Typ wirklich. Ohne Sch ich habe im Nachhinein auch über ihn nachgedacht. Ehrlich jetzt. Und habe mich gefragt, hat er da gepennt, weil er mich so langweilig fand? Hat er gepennt, weil er so müde war? Hat er gepennt, weil er einen harten Arbeitstag hatte? Das gibt's ja nicht. Er ist einfach... Da hat noch einer gepennt, das kann sein, ja? Eingepennt, Digga.
Er ist aber beim Livestream eingeschlafen. Aufstehen jetzt, dann, du Koch. Bist du etwa beim Montestream eingeschlafen?
Was läuft? Willkommen. Guck mal, wie anders ich da noch aussehe, Digga. Oh Mann, du. Und das, was ihr da seht, ist das Produkt von mindestens 2 Wochen nicht rasiert. Ganz bisschen drauf achtet, die Zähne, Digga. Die Veränderung der Zähne war schon ein ganz großer Schritt.
Bist du etwa beim Montestream eingeschlafen?
Was läuft? Oh, willkommen zum nächsten Video.
Niki ist heute mal wieder richtig kreativ gegangen und macht ausnahmsweise mal eine Woche-Challenge.
Digga, er tut so, als ob ich den ganzen Tag nur Challenges mache. Ganz kurz zu Papa Platte. 2022 sagt er, ey, yo, Jungs, ich hab so Bock auf Stream. Dann lädt er in einem Jahr 3 Vlogs hoch.
Freunde, ihr fragt euch wahrscheinlich...
Nach einem Jahr sagt er, oh, ist doch nicht so meins, färbt sich die Haare blond und alles wie vorher. Da kannst du mir erzählen, was du willst, bei dem brennt's.
No joke, mein Chat ist einfach ein Mickey-Chat. Fehlt nur noch, dass gleich Leute hahaha, lululul, Doppel-P schreiben.
Und meine Schere ist um. Ich gebe...
Ja, also ich sag euch ganz ehrlich, ein Papa Platte auf Twitch ist mir wesentlich angenehmer als Zuschauer als ein Papa Platte auf YouTube.
Ist zu. Es war verwirrtet.
Es kracht in meinem Kopf, Chat. Warte mal ganz kurz.
Hebt die Schere, Jungs. Es kracht und pfeift, Digga. Ich kann's nicht mehr hören. Digga, ich wollte cool sein. Bowser ist der Wirt. Die reden halt alle auf Ernst, so, ne? Der Urwirt.
Du hast so abgewirtet.
Oh ja, in das Spiel werden wir auch bald wieder reingehen, Digga. Ich habe mich davor gedrückt, aber es ist an der Zeit.
Du bist ein Urwirt.
Könnt ihr mal einmal auf Lock machen? Auf Lock! Aber ihr müsst auch die Zunge raussprechen.
Isa ist mittlerweile so in dem Sprachgebrauch drin, wenn ich am Tag 100 Mal hören müsste, ich lass los, ich würde irgendwann durchdrehen. Es kracht, oh mein Gott.
Hä, kracht's bei dir?
Mach mal Feuer auf Lock. Auf Lock!
So Leute, ich hoffe, euch hat das Referat auf Lock gefallen.
Ja, also das ist so ein bisschen an mir vorbeigegangen, dieses auf Lock. Feiere ich jetzt, also finde ich jetzt nicht so vom Sprachgebrauch, dass das cool sich anhört, aber weiß nicht, woher kommt das? Wer hat das gemacht? Bitte sag's nicht. Nein, sag ich nicht. Ist es von Willi? Oh. Abu ist noch auf Korall.
Kann ich euch helfen?
Ja, ist ja auch, ja, Korall. Hat sich auch nie so durchgesetzt. Abu, der Trendsetter.
War das okay? Auf entspannt, das war zu aufgeregt, ne? Ich hoffe, euch hat das Referat auf Lock gefallen.
Ich musste kurz sagen, die Stimme in meinem Kopf werden lauter. Isa redet auch so. Warum reden die alle gleich, Mann? Sogar wenn sie offstream ist, redet...
Genauso nervig wie deine erfundenen Wörter. Naja, also erstmal muss man ja dann sagen, dass das ja meine erfundenen Wörter sind und die mir definitiv besser gefallen als andere erfundene Wörter. Aber mit Sicherheit, 100%ig, gibt es einige Sachen auch von mir, die extrem nervig sind. Zum Beispiel Babmi Ninghong. Ich traue mich das gar nicht zu sagen, Digga. Aber als ich vor 3 Tagen im Leverkusen-Stadion war, ist, glaube ich, ein 10-Jähriger wieder an mir vorbeigelaufen. Wie schon so oft in den letzten Monaten. Das Einzige, was er zu mir gesagt hat, ist Babmi Ninghong. Und dann ist er weitergegangen. Und da bin ich bei dir, dass das dann auch ein bisschen unangenehm... Ja, ich weiß nicht. Ich habe Briefe von Lehrerinnen bekommen, ich habe Briefe von Erzieherinnen bekommen, ob ich bitte zu denen an die Schule fahren kann und ähnliches, weil Mitschüler und ähnliches mit asiatischen und ähnlichen Background von den anderen Klassenkameraden mit Babmi Ninghong gehänselt werden. Das ist dann natürlich etwas... Das ist nicht cringe wie auf Log, sondern das ist schon sehr unangenehm, auf jeden Fall. Das war ja auch nie die Intention dahinter, ne? Geht gar nicht für Kids. Ja, das stimmt. Da hast du natürlich recht, ne?
Wisst ihr was, ich glaube, der guckt gar nicht in die Kamera. Der hat von Nvidia Broadcast dieses an, dass die Augen automatisch in die Kamera gucken. No joke, der liest gerade Manga oder so.
Du hast ein Foto mit der KC, du hast alles gerettet. War das der Kollege, der im Leverkusen-Stadion war mit so einem lilanen, pinken Hemd? Wer ist das denn, Digga? Er ist das. Weil im Stadion haben ein paar Leute mit dem Foto gemacht und dann hat mich Alena gefragt, wer das ist und dann habe ich gesagt, keine Ahnung. Also, wusste ich wirklich nicht. Ich wusste irgendwo, erkenne ich ihn, aber ich wusste nicht woher und dann habe ich halt gesagt, keine Ahnung. Und dann ist er zu mir gekommen, hat mich gefragt nach dem Foto. Aha, jetzt weiß ich's. Ja, den kenne ich. Ja.
Ich schwöre, der guckt die ganze Zeit straight.
Ja.
Er hat gerade einmal bewegt gerade. Ja, jetzt. Okay, das ist echt.
Oh mein Gott, wir sind in-game! Oh mein Gott!
Ja, das war's, Männer. Das war's.
Ich weiß nicht, was hier richtig ist, Bro. Ich bin raus.
Ich hab's.
Ich bin raus.
Ich bin einfach den anderen gefolgt. Das war meine Strat.
Ist schlau.
Meryl Streep, Viola Davis, Morgan Freeman. But recently, there's a new name in the mix, and it's not a person, but a studio, A24.
Chat, if you click a video and you don't watch 10 seconds of it, the video says you watched it entirely. That's how it works on YouTube.
A24 movies have been nominated for over 50 Oscars and have won 16. They've taken over Halloween and maybe your closet. And the reason why you know their name is part of their strategy. A strategy that's helped take A24 from a tiny distribution company to making some of the biggest and weirdest movies and TV shows of the past 10 years.
Give me back. So I'm getting called.
I've maybe seen more A24 films than the people who work at A24. My name is Nate Jones. I'm a senior writer for Vulture and New York Magazine. Last August, A24, I ranked all of them from worst to best. The company was founded on 2 sort of basic creative principles. The first was that they were going to give directors almost unprecedented creative freedom. And then to pay for that, because that is creatively risky, they basically decided that they weren't going to be spending money on traditional forms of marketing. They were going to try and use viral marketing and word of mouth, these cheaper ways of gaining attention to their movies. For the first half of their existence, they only bought. They didn't make any of the films.
In other words, A24 was founded as a distribution company. And as your resident film nerd, I have to give you a quick lesson on the movie-making pipeline for this all to make sense. So bear with me for a second. First, there's production, where the movie gets made. Then there's distribution, where a company buys the rights to a finished film and takes on the work of marketing it and making deals to connect it to companies that can show it to audiences. That's the third part, known as exhibition, where companies like movie theaters and streaming services show movies for the general public. The studios you're likely familiar with generally take on both production and distribution. So something like Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny is produced by Disney, and then Disney also makes the trailers, posters, and deals with exhibitors like AMC and Regal to get that movie shown in theaters. But smaller, independently produced films often go to film festivals like Sundance or Tribeca and hope to gain the attention of a distributor who will buy the rights to the film and will help them make those connections. In In the beginning, A24's sole focus was to find great indie movies and buy the distribution rights for them.
It's just easier that way. You don't need as much money. You know, it takes a lot of cash to produce a film. It doesn't take as much to just buy a film that's already made.
Let's use Spring Breakers, their first hit, as a case study to show how all their strategies come together.
Spring Breakers was the first A24 film I saw. It was the first A24 film most successful. I think it was a very good introduction to the A24 style.
The film has an extremely strong artistic vision from director Harmony Korine, who A24 courted by making bespoke gun-shaped bongs. The movie had striking visual choices, like this rain that almost looks like blood, and a neon color palette that has become a staple of A24 films. It had a clear hook.
You have these sort of Disney starlets like Selena Gomez, and they're, you know, getting up to no good and doing drugs. And if you were a young person who'd grown up on the Disney Channel, suddenly all these people you'd seen in this very squeaky clean entertainment were getting very rough and grimy.
And on top of that, it had supremely memeable sequences.
James Franco has, you know, the first of many A24 scenes that would just become this sort of perfect little tidbit. He has this speech, the look at
No shot.
I got
They're naked.
shorts, every fucking color.
No.
It was just this weird sort of thing that really, yeah, just caught on.
Their innovative online marketing strategy leveraged GIFs and memes to make the movie buzzy, like this one that amassed over 20,000 thumbs up on Facebook, which, you know, doesn't sound like a lot now. But you gotta remember, this was 2013, back when the LA Times was calling likes thumbs up.
You know what? This might sound dumb. This is actually kind of wrong. During that year, it was very common to see things have a million likes on Facebook. It was pretty common. 2013 was massive for Twitter likes. That's how it is.
Anyways, the marketing worked. The movie ended up setting per-screen attendance records.
I mean, no,
for
I'm
its
pretty sure, yeah.
opening weekend,
2013.
as well as clocking the biggest premiere of a movie in limited release that year. The second weekend, everybody talked a lot about how they hated the movie, but their first weekend was incredible.
Yeah,
That
for
movie
sure.
was a huge word of mouth hit. If you look at like
100,000.
how much it made, it doesn't really stand out. But if you look at how much money it makes compared to other
Millions.
independent films from that era, like it was a huge hit.
And crucially, it proved that the A24 method worked. If they could keep curating distinct vibey movies, marketing them online for less money and more variety, and distributing them in a way where the box office can rival the budget, then they were in business. And oh boy, were they in business.
They were able to create such a strong brand. You knew in your head kind of what an A24 film was, and I think that's their sense of taste. And I don't know if any of the studios
I didn't see any of those.
such an almost like a personal style in that way.
They helped launch careers for Ari Aster, The Daniels, and Robert Eggers, and afforded direct theater debuts to Greta Gerwig, Jonah Hill, and Bo Burnham.
They would find these up-and-coming directors and go, we are going to sort of usher you to the next level.
Ex Machina showed their shrewdness in marketing as they created a Tinder account for Alicia Vikander's lead character, inviting men to watch the movie. And films like Room became big hits at the Oscars.
Wait, what?
In marketing as they created a Tinder account for Alicia Vikander's lead character, inviting men to watch the movie. And films like Room became big hits at the Oscars. They won their first Oscars in 2016.
They won Best Actress for Brie Larson in Room. They won Best Visual Effects for Ex Machina, and they won Best Documentary for Amy. So they had been on the scene, they'd been respected, they'd sort of known how to play the industry game. You know, they weren't too cool for it, they weren't holding their heads above it.
In
great marketing, yeah.
After curating a strong brand,
if this was used in a different context and whatever, and for a company you don't like or you don't agree with, you'd say it's evil and you'd be outraged on Twitter.
Off of other people's movies, they decided to produce one on
People pick and choose what is quirky and cool and fun, or what's weird and shouldn't happen. It's not if they like them or not. That's not right.
And 8 years more at this point, and they basically said, like, we will let you do totally whatever you want. We will support you. Visually, it does look a lot like other A24 films. You know, you have that neon, you have that very subjective lighting. Moonlight, that was when they get their reputation, I think, for like, oh, you know, it's not just online hype. They're not just like buzzy. They are going to release some great films. If you look at the films they have produced since Moonlight, it's a lot of the movies we think of as like very A24. Uncut Gems. It's Everything Everywhere All at Once. You know, it's these movies that are these big, bold brand statements.
In 2017, they expanded to TV.
When you talk to people who watch Euphoria, a lot of them don't know that it's an A24 series because Euphoria airs on HBO, which is a very strong brand, a very big brand, and that kind of crowds out the A24 of it all. But Beef airs on Netflix, which has a much smaller brand. And, you know, suddenly that allows the A24 of it all to kind of jump out.
And as a cherry on top,
they make merch for themselves, not just for the films. You know, they
Wait.
will sell A24 t-shirts and A24 hoodies with that little logo.
Chat,
and
wait,
that's
I'm
something that
confused.
helps build that sort of.
Chat, do you guys agree with that? What you said then? That I feel like Netflix is very recognizable. It's a massive, huge brand.
Found this, you know, editorial sensibility that they have, and they employ a lot of the techniques that the fashion industry does do. You know, they will do collaborations with, you know, online ceramics. They will do limited edition drops where you know, you've got to get your hands on something now. They build this sense of exclusivity around it. Where
Like HBO, yeah, now I get it, but still though.
A24 merch heads, you know, we're really hoping.
Yeah,
to
I
get
know what he means. I think you just misworded it.
You know, the latest stuff. And it's something that no other indie studio has quite managed to pull off.
when you look at their trajectory in retrospect, it's easy to be dazzled into thinking that they've got the Midas touch. And in some ways they do, but
you know, we don't need to build them up too much. Like any studio, they make bad films too.
you just might not notice it, because A24 puts out a ton of movies every year as compared to other studios, both big and small. In 2022, the studio put out 20 films. That's two more than Paramount, a studio that's way larger than they are.
But they have a unique way of hiding their business and making them go away. They had a deal with DirecTV, they now have a deal with Apple TV, where movies that maybe they don't think are quite past muster, they'll just go straight there. You know, those ones won't play at the Democrat. Those ones won't be playing at, you know, your full theater. They will kind of quietly shuffle off to, you know, DirecTV. Maybe people will find them, but if people don't find them, you know, maybe that's okay too.
Yes, they put more chips on the. They put more chips on the fucking board.
That you have never heard of, that nobody has ever heard of. The Adderall Diaries, The Kill Team, Revenge of the Green Dragons. These are movies that truly do not exist.
But their missteps don't seem to matter.
No, I get it though.
When they're tried and true strategies creates
massive brand don't want to have any failures. So but these guys, they can kind of, I guess, afford to fail. And it's like they put more chips on the table, so they have when they get more chances of hitting, and when it does, it still goes big, right?
When I talked to the fans last year, you know, some of them readily admitted, oh yeah, like I'm in the cult, I'm deep in the cult. And when I asked like what, I asked them why, the key thing was difference. There's so much these days that feels sort of the same, feels very corporate, very controlled. That was kind of the one thing that they all kind of agreed on, is that like when they go see an A24 film, you know, it might be good, there's a chance it might be terrible, but you know, they know it's going to be just like a little weirder, a little more offbeat. Ideally, it's going to be something they haven't seen before. The name means nothing. The name is, there's no symbolism. The name is an
What does A24 do with their color grading that really makes it the A24 style that I noticed? It's a bit maybe like, it's like washed a little bit. It's washed, yeah. Okay, yeah, I got. Okay, boom, got it.
There's no symbolism. The name is an Italian
Neon
highway that leads out of Rome, that I think Katz was driving on, and he was like, "Oh, that would be a good name for a company." But it sort of fits, right? Because it's abstract.
Alright, what's going on, guys? It's Shed. We're here over on some Black Ops Cold War just because, I mean, it's a good game. Why not? I'm looking for a hardcore game here. Hopefully I can get some more players. Yeah, okay, cool. It's filling up. Just a little slow. And also, yesterday I ended up uploading the Outlast Trials video. I want to thank everybody for all the love and support on that video as well. I've been playing some more multiplayer on it. It's super fun. I definitely recommend that. Also, speaking of multiplayer horror games, coming up within the next, I think, 4 days or so. I think on the 25th is when it starts. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, the same developers that made the Friday the 13th game, the classic. If you've never seen any of my Friday the 13th videos, I definitely recommend going to check them out. If you know about the drama with the Friday the 13th game rights and all this other stuff, it's a long ongoing thing for Friday the 13th in general, not just the game. It's always been a struggle. There's a reason why there's not a lot of Friday the 13th movies and reboots and stuff like that, although I really wish there was. Last one we got was like in 2009 or something. The same developers are making a Texas Chainsaw game. I've requested access for it. I don't know how many people are going to end up getting into it. I hope I'll be able to get it. So I'm definitely going to be making the Texas Chainsaw video when it comes out. And also, speaking of games that are coming out, it was a leak for the Mortal Kombat 1 roster. Apparently, Amazon ended up leaking it, and pretty much whenever Amazon leaks it, it's pretty much confirmed. There is a little confusion here. So if you don't want to know anything about the roster, sorry, but I mean, they leaked it. I don't know what to say. So apparently in Mortal Kombat, Peacemaker, I don't actually know who that is. I've seen the pictures of it. I guess they're played by John Cena or something. I've never watched whatever show they're from. I don't know. Homelander, I have watched that. And Omni-Man, I have watched that as well. So we only had like 5 or 6 of the characters revealed to us just like through the trailer and stuff like that, on top of like having confirmation that Johnny Cage was in the game just from getting the pre-order bonuses, things like that. So we got those handful of characters, the classics, the ones that you end up seeing in the trailer. Then there was still the question of what other characters are we gonna have in here? You know, I was saying, if Shang Tsung is in the game, it's probably likely that somebody like Ermac would end up in like a different role, like he would end up being a cameo. A lot of people were worried about their characters becoming a cameo, and although that is still a concern, I've seen, according to this leak, it's saying that somehow Johnny Cage is a cameo and a main fighter. I don't know how that's possible or like how that works exactly, and that completely like shakes everything up. Now, a lot of people were saying that seems like it would make the post fake, but yeah, that could be a potential thing. But I've been on the webpage itself. It was like an Amazon Italy listing, and all you have to do is just translate to English or, you know, just know how to read Italian, and you can see their names all there. Yep, keep on peeking that. Got 10 long shot medals, easy peasy. I got so many people tagging me in it. All I really wanted to know was if Ermac was actually in the game or not. Is he a cameo? What's going on? According to the website, he's supposed to be in Combat Pack 1. Sigh of relief that I felt was insane. It felt so good to read that. I don't want to go another 4 years without Ermac. Also, I'm sitting here operating off of the idea that like everything happened in the same order, that like, okay, well, how would Scorpion have these powers if Quan Chi wasn't doing this, yada yada. Like, we don't know exactly how the story's gonna go, and Ed himself was saying like everything is like a revisioning, so we'll see how it goes. I'm curious how like some characters that exist through other characters or acquire like certain power through certain means through other characters. I'm really curious how they're able to like reorder all of that. It would be really cool though. Not like I really care too much about the lore of all of it. Ultimately, I just want to be able to play my favorite fighter. I think that's what most people are concerned about. But apparently, Combat Pack 1 characters is Quan Chi, Omni-Man, Ermac, Peacemaker, Takeda, and Homelander. Takeda is such a random character to be putting in here, but I think he was honestly really cool back on MKX. Cameo characters that were leaked, and I'm assuming these are Combat Pack 1 things, so they're not like the full roster. This is just a DLC leak. Cameo characters will be Tremor, Johnny Cage, Chameleon, Movado, and Farah. Just Farah, not Farah Tor, just Farah. I don't know how that's gonna work. But again, they could just be completely different. In this timeline, they just didn't meet each other at all. I'm getting this weird lag spike whenever I respawn on here. Now, just because this also says that it's Combat Pack 1, blah, 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 I mean, they could change it around because of the leak, but I don't see why they would. They were doing a really good job with preventing leaks throughout this entire time, but as soon as the trailer came up and the pre-orders and things like that were all around, it was only a matter of time until things started getting leaked. Oh, you can get a long shot from right there. For some reason, I was under the impression that I needed the long shots to be much further than that. According to Okami, another insider, he said take it with a grain of salt until confirmed by NetherRealm. However, it lines up with reports from Windows Central, who are already spot on with all of the details of the game before it was even revealed. Generally, all leaks about NRS games are true. Remember when Scorpion was leaked as a guest character in Injustice back in the day, well before the game even came out? Yeah, true. How is Johnny Cage a cameo fighter when the MK website already confirmed him as a playable character? Why not both? What they actually said is that cameo fighters exist as a separate non-playable character roster of fighters that are used for call-in attacks in-game. They didn't say that playable characters couldn't have a separate cameo version. They were only giving a description of just the cameo. Full-blown fighters could potentially also be able to be cameo. Johnny Cage is in the launch roster. His cameo is in the DLC. Yeah, that sounds most accurate to me. That makes the most sense to me, because it seems odd to me that a
I'm not tripping. What the
Early stream. Listen to Juice WRLD's new song No Good Shit's Bussin'. XQCL. Today we're popping off boys. Let's get the juice.
Man, Sean, it's a dog on the fucking riding lawnmower cutting the fucking grass. I got a video of this shit.
Listen to it at the beginning. Listen to it. Listen to it. Listen.
Oh, I'm not fucking tripping.
Listen to it right now. Look at it.
What the fuck? Man, Sean, it's a dog on the fucking riding lawnmower cutting the fucking grass. I got a video of this shit.
Man, Sean.
I'm not fucking
It's a fucking dog on a rat and fucking grass.
Ich bin außer Reichweite. Dieser Zauber ist noch nicht bereit.
I'm done. Okay, we can do that. Holy shit.
My heart.
Check it out. Baby, you know I'm a businessman. You is not in the business plan. I'll squeeze you in when the result is in. Oh, screw your crap. No lies told. That's exactly what I told the bitch.
Huh?
Check it out. Baby, you know I'm a businessman. You is not in the business plan. I'll squeeze you in when the result is in. Oh, screw your crap. No lies told. That's exactly what I told the
Hey,
bitch.
Sean. It's a fucking dog on a rat llama. Got fucking grass.
Was kann ich für euch tun?
Wait, what?
Oh man.
What the fuck?
Wow, what's the dog doing?
Video basically saying something like this. 4 days ago, I slapped a girl and I was the person who filmed this. I can't believe I would do something like that. It's just slapping a girl and posting it on TikTok. It's sickening. I can't. And we were severely punished by our parents that after that happened. And I really apologize for making the girl and her family go through so much pain. And please, guys, don't follow in our footsteps. And please think about the consequences.
What the fuck? Oh, what is that? It's like a small D, like a Bambi. It's a fucking dog on a rat lawnmower. I got the fucking grass.
Bleib sauber.
Oh my god, it's so cute though. What the fuck?
This is right in the corner of our yard. I think it's stuck inside the goat fence.
Oh no.
Bye, baby dear.
Chat, why is the family at?
I think it's stuck inside the goat.
Chat, where's the family at?
Bye, baby dear.
They got run over by a car.
Hey, poor little baby. Are you stuck?
Look how cute it is, chat. Look! You're not even looking. Chat, look at it. Chat, look! Look at its little nose, chat. Chat, don't you want to poke it? There they go. Beep.
Niche wiggle, niche wiggle, niche wiggle.
Look at it, dude. Oh, dude. I'm liking it.
Fucking kickflip, do a kickflip. Just
The bitch unplugged the Wi-Fi. Thinking the smoke detector was gonna turn off. Oh my god.
Huh?
Bitch, you unplugged the Wi-Fi, cat?
Oh.
I'm hungry.
Bitch, make the roof of my mouth is.
What?
The bitch unplugged the Wi-Fi. Thinking the smoke detector was gonna turn off. Oh my god. Bitch, you unplugged the Wi-Fi, cat? Hey. Bitch, make the roof of my mouth is.
Timmy the turret link.
Oh, what? Anyway,
Dieser
cat? What? That is cute. Yikes. That is bad.
I've subbed for 52 months, just one. Welcome to the jungle. XQC.
Where's Blood wandering to? Blood doesn't walk 0.01 miles. Blood is running 0 miles. Blood, where are you going to, Blood?
Man, that's just bad. Chat, that's just bad for your health. Yo, listen, that's just bad. I don't even know what I just watched. That was just bad.
Chief Keith just drove past us and threw away his double cup in the trash. So let's see, I went to go get it.
That got kinda hard though. That got kinda hard, no? Oh my god. I thought somebody was behind me. Oh, am I crazy? Chat, am I crazy? Who is he talking to? What a pointless fucking TikTok. What a complete dog shit. I can barely hear anything with the loud music. He's talking in a dumpster with the echo. I don't know what he's saying.
How when you going to turn on
What a fucking garbage TikTok, dude.
Yo, bro, we gotta go make this play, bro. Alright, I got you, bro. I'm gonna go start the Hellcat.
Fucking box kid, I'm literally not good at the game. Like, I'm literally
Bro, you got the
better
key.
than you.
You got the keys. The keys. Yeah, the Hellcat. Yeah, the Hellcat.
That's my third girlfriend back there.
One of the shorties. Alright, bet.
Okay, where the fuck? Why are you building so? Why are you going to height? Like,
bro, why are you talking?
Why are you going to height, dude? He's 90s on you, so.
You think it twice. What is that? Is that a cat? That's cute. That's cute. You see, it has like eyes like look. Chat. Since when do cats pant? Chat. Why is it panting?
I'm a hybrid between vampire and werewolf. I'm a hybrid. My dad's a vampire. My blood dad's a vampire. My blood mom's a werewolf. Meaning I wound up with both their powers. So when I first got on with you, my skin started to itch. That's the one thing about us magical creatures. When we actually interact with others of our kind, we get itchy.
Chat, how's that not bad in
I
Bola?
was just getting itchy when I first met you. I was itching right here.
Yeah. I usually get itchy around my neck.
Oh
Tell me about
my.
your ideal date. If you had to take me on a date, what would you do to me? I mean, with me.
You're funny. You're funny. And cute. So, I'd probably take you somewhere nice. Probably take you up to Golden Corral.
Chat, what
And if you've
am I
noticed,
watching?
When I'm literally turned on, you can tell just by my eyes. 'Cause my eyes start glowing a little.
I'm gonna regret this.
Oh, dude, that's so cute, man.
Oh.
Chat, is that a parakeet?
Oh, imagine the sex. No.
A cockatoos?
My buddy.
That's like, he has like a nice haircut.
I'm fucked up.
That is cute. That was Nice chat. I enjoyed that.
Hi, Dad. What'd you say?
What? Yo, 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 what the fuck is... What's up with people's TikTok these days anyway? Huh? Huh?
I don't give a fuck what nobody think. I'm him.
Chat, I want more chat like that.
And I never hugged, we never kissed or anything, and he didn't say I love you until I was like 24.
Oh my gosh, it's been kind of a day.
My daddy hates everything I stand for. He just wants to hang out with his new wife and her yappy little dog.
I need XQC. He is my dad, my father, my mother, my mommy. He is my everything. I need you so, so bad. Felix is my long-lost brother. I just cannot go another day separate from you. You make my heart flutter in ways that I didn't know.
Oh, is that a Heron? Let's go chill.
Hair is looking straight fire today, bro. Keep it up.
Why, really? You like it? Really? Really? You like it? I think it looks fucking dumb shit.
Shooter did start the last 2 games.
Yeah, I want to highlight. Hold up. I want to in a minute. Ooh! Dude, major respect to the people who can do that. Dude, board slides on the way up is fucking insane. You have so much fucking strength in your legs, insane. Yo, look, you have much man. That's pretty insane. That is pretty insane. Chat, I want to watch my highlights. True.
No, I mean, yeah, but like, why?
Yeah, true. I used to do that sometimes.
Pushing like that, bro? Like what? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, true. Alright, dude, true. You don't get it?
You might need to cut that shit the fuck out.
Yeah, all good, just mark it.
You don't skip, bro, you're not understanding.
Explain? Because,
That's the last one,
whenever you skate, dude, some people have like a mannerism whenever they land or they do a trick, right? And it's kind of smooth or whatever. And it's kind of natural, you know? It's kind of steezy, you know? But some people, they force it really hard and it's unnatural, right? When they do it, it looks clunky and forced and it just looks weird. And look.
That's the last one I'm filming. Just run it.
You get it? It's like you're forcing a movement that isn't happening.
Alright, with that
okay, dude. Alright, dude. Okay, dude.
Steve, bro, you don't skate like that. You land like a fucking ballerina?
Oh, you're a hater.
I'm a hater.
You're a hater.
Alright, bro.
I made a big vat of Orbeez, and I melted a bunch of aluminum to pour it in there.
But why?
The Orbeez are mostly made of water, so the molten metal goes in there and quickly solidifies. The hot liquid aluminum shined like a mirror as I poured it into the Orbeez. The metal instantly reacted and made a sizzling sound. I couldn't wait to see what kind of formation it made. and as I pulled the metal structure up out of the Orbeez, it quickly became apparent that this was something really cool. The liquid metal had flowed around each of the little watery spheres and then solidified. It made this structure that almost looked like coral. And as I looked at it, I could see
it's
these
kind of
little
cool,
orbits
actually.
stuck in the metal. As I shook the metal structure, a lot of the multicolored
that's cool.
Orbeez fell out.
Because you're pouring it, the metal is gonna go deeper, but then it goes in. That's nice, yeah. Because it has more weight in the middle.
Melt? And my only answer for that is that they're over 90% water, and water is a great heat sink for metal. What do y'all think of this sculpture?
Wait, I want to see what happened with the garbage fucking color in it. Huh? I want to see just the middle only. I don't see all that. Oh no, that's disgusting. It's so massive. You look like Falco. F? Wait, and F is the zero lost my life. Wait a minute. Yo. I saw that.
Man, what the hell? I remember one time I was doing security and I was breaking up a fight. And I break up this dude, and the dude, he gonna look at me, he gonna be like, man, you got a face I just wanted to punch. Wow, hit me right on my shit. And then that motherfucker.
What? Oh man. Read it.
Hold on. This is gonna make him mad. Go ahead, King. This is gonna make him mad. Easy. Oh no! Our table! It's broken! Well, the table broke.
What is that?
看看这个好玩的益智玩具，转动一层，联动多层，非常具有挑战性，锻炼空间、立体新思维，大人小孩一起玩，还可以旋转，真棒！
Oh shit, that's kinda chill. Chat, all have like 0 likes. This is kinda weird. Let's try this one. Oh, that's like kinda nice. It's got the light at the back. It's got all the equipment and whatnot. A fire extinguisher. Oh wow. Wait, it's a fucking transformer. That's kinda chill though. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Wait, what? Is it a gyroscope? That is insane. Wait, that's really cool. Oh!
Yo.
Oh my god, dude! Oh my... How are they that small, dude?
Come on. We're all missing a hand, but it's okay. You just want
Chat, isn't it crazy, chat? That there's so much happening. There's so many components. There's so many in it, and it's that small, and it's still working. It has like so many parts, but it's so small. Look.
The chickens look so today they remind remind me of my KFC I have saved in the fridge.
I don't know what did that. Ew, 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 ew. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Wait, that is disgusting, dude.
Are you gonna play Fortnite, Poggers?
Nah, I don't believe this shit, dude. Kids are fucking mean, dude. Nah, sure, kids can be wholesome, I guess, but they're also fucking mean. So I'm not. I don't give a fuck saying shit like that. Oh!
Was geht euch durch den Kopf?
Look, it has like a labyrinth face. Look. Huh? What? Actually. Wait. Dude, it's not even a teeth. It has no gums. It's a full teeth, like... Oh, it's like a second mouth, but it's all like calcium, dude. Bro, it's like a full, like carcass. You see it? It's like, yeah, it's like bone. That is insane. That's like a beak, yeah. It's a fucking dog on a lot mark cut in the grass.
Wie geht's? Bleibt auf dem Boden.
Wait, that's Sasmon.
Man sieht sie.
This
I don't think I'm from this planet. I'm asking you. I throw my whole career away, bro. Pass the
into
Glock.
the camera and
If you
fucking monkey crawled out onto the
Chat,
stage.
I have some really,
Okay,
really weird referee calls
just
on Twitter.
joking, by the way,
That's true
love
though.
you XQC and chat. I hope you have a good day.
I can buy myself flowers. Okay.
I'm not playing the rest of this. Chat, guys, my teeth are grinding already. I can't fucking do it. I can't do it.
Do not buy this speaker. It doesn't even turn on. 0 out of 10. It's a scam. This speaker ruined my fucking life. My wife left me. My dog died. My house burned down.
Wait. Yo. Bar for bar. Wait.
Do not buy this speaker.
Can you watch basketball?
That's my line.
USA versus
He stole my whole flow.
XQCL.
My wife left me. My dog died.
Line for line, bar for bar. Who ever said that? Bro, you probably don't even watch the stream. Bro. Yeah, looking like E-Rob. You're looking like E-Rob out here. Yeah.
Dieser Zauber ist noch nicht bereit.
No, it didn't hurt. It just pinched, and you can't eat on it for like a week. But baby, I would still go out and like. He never.
Is that a Decepticon?
Dang.
The noise. Look at that.
Eating everything.
Alright. Jesus. Jesus. Anyway.
What does your shirt say? Science, because figuring things out is better than making stuff up. Yep. What does your shirt say? Stand back, I'm going to try. Can I take a picture of that? It's amazing. Stand back, I'm gonna try science. God, I love it. Hey. You mad, bro?
Yes. Is that the Snapchat one? That's lit.
You like them? I can see into your soul.
That's terrifying. I don't think you can do that.
What the heck? You got something on your shirt. Boop.
Okay.
Are you mad?
Yeah. I've played just about every Pokemon game except for that newest one.
Yeah, a little something right there. Boop.
Yo, dude, come on, man. Dude, come on, man. These guys are just chilling, dude. Bro, they're just chilling. Dude, why go with these guys, man? I'm like, what the fuck? It's just odd. Just odd.
You sex in the night, yeah. You.
2 years, can I get a welcome to the jungle for
No,
the
because
one-time
the Chody
XQCL?
bars and cheeses now. The war in the Kefers and choice. Peanut bars and choice in the Kefers. There's my winning bars and choice in the Kefers. So choice my wars and cheeses in the Air Force, like winning choice in the Kefers. Yeah, so the cheeses in the Air Force. You understand that? Yeah, yeah.
It's hard to understand.
Yeah, it's like the bars and keys in the Air Force, man. It's like my Mr. Matrompe, like you with the Air Force.
Still gonna be in the same
Sometimes I go to the Miskina streets, you know, and because I do sometimes the Angela Sava streets, man. You understand that? Yeah, of course. I see that you understand that. And the bars and keys in the Air Force, man. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and we know Borson too, cousin.
I don't know if you're. I don't know.
No, man, no problem. Don't talk. Don't talk.
Sure.
I don't know what they call that stuff, but that little like caramel, man. You gotta stop playing. I mean, if they give me one right now, tear it up live.
Chat. Give me the other one, just like that one. Ew.
Was kann ich für euch tun?
Please, chat.
It's one of those jelly.
That is weird.
Was kann ich für euch tun?
Yeah, it's funny, Meow, because he wants to get the fucking hat off, man. Like, nobody wants to wear that shit, dude. But why do owners put that garbage on their cat's head? Just get rid of that dog shit, man. Chat. Link did they chat or they're just waffling, right? And they didn't know what he's saying.
Schönen Tag.
Aww. You can't chill like that. Oh my god.
Braucht ihr Hilfe?
Oh my god.
Seid vorsichtig.
A French meme I don't understand it, but it seems funny. See, let's translate link.
Oh my god, it's so cute, dude. I'm not gonna buy one, it's not gonna be happy.
Was kann ich für euch tun?
I don't care having one if it's not happy. Dude, look when they stand up. Look!
Kann ich euch helfen? Man sieht sich.
Oh, look! Look! Look at his step. He's so cute. Dude, what a waste of their gravity where they could just do like that, like bend up and down without.
The 20 years of force, the 20 years of force. The 20 years of force is trying to cancel force there or not because I'm from Paris.
What the fuck did you just say?
Because one guy told me that you were not 20 years of force.
I wasn't what?
20 years of force because you're not able to be.
Brother, you're gonna have to talk to someone else. I don't understand.
No, but hey, calm down, no?
Huh?
Just calm down, bro.
I'm calm.
Yeah, okay. I was trying to talk to you, and you 20 years of force for me. It's not a
What
purpose.
the
No.
fuck are you saying? Oh my God, man, don't say him.
Yeah, that's what I say, bro.
You ain't saying nothing, no.
No, I'm very serious, bro.
Call this lift, I gotta go, because this brother, oh, wow.
Yeah.
Take care, yeah?
No, you take care, bro.
I will.
Chat, is this really socially apt to like stop him or question him before he finishes his sentence if he doesn't understand something? I think I'm not that good like with people like that.
48 months ago.
You know? It's kind of dank. What?
Still a child, didn't get the chance to.
Do you think you'll ever visit Maya's animal sanctuary?
Oh shit.
That would be very boss. Also, cat, go take a goddamn shower.
Alright. Chat, I think that's enough for the day, no?
I like to cook and I love to bake bread and cookies and pies and cakes. I like to cook and I love to bake bread and cookies and pies and cakes.
Jesus, dude.
If you fell out of an airplane and landed on here, you would die.
I think if someone fell out of a plane in general, they would die.
Not me. I'm built different.
Alright.
That's why you should switch to Visible by Verizon. Don't scroll away.
What is an ad? Who linked that? It's just an ad. That is quite literally just an ad. What the fuck was that?
Holly, hakem. Elif.
Wait, he goes up 5 times with only a 1?
The ROI can't, I'm laughing so hard I'm crying at these.
What's that called again? The plank of...
What was that?
Plank of what? The theory you were talking about. The planks of what?
No, it's the ship of Theseus.
Ship of Theseus, thank you. I'll have to look that up.
I did pretty good. Hey, 30-29 on my second game of controller. I'm doing pretty good, no? Kinda chill. What is that, chat? What is that? Shanghai, Japan?
Minutes! Hey. 7!
You're not on the roof. You're delusional. I'm back.
Yes, it is.
I can do it. I can do it. Ready? I'm gonna fucking pull this up. Ready? For the team, boys.
Redet mit mir. Seid auf der Hut.
Chat, they got jammed twice in a row. Chat, what are the odds on 75% or like whatever it is when you get a gun percentage damage to jam twice in a row?
I can do it. What is it? Ready? I'm gonna fucking close up. Ready? For the team, boys.
It's gonna be low, right?
Whenever I'm taking a break from the game, you already know it's time to order from Uber Eats. Because I'm...
You're banned. You're banned. Mods. Time out. This guy's looking at this is just farming money. I can't, bro. These guys are just fucking... Who was that? Is it Kev? Mods, tell us give it 10 minutes. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
I think it's tough for him because I can guard him and he can't guard me. So he's not even like nowhere near me. And if I was their coach, I would never put him on me ever again.
Chat, you know what's weird, chat? No, remember chat when I did the pick'ems, chat? And I picked the Heat? I told y'all, I knew it. I knew the Heat were gonna go bonkers. I knew the Heat were gonna go slamming. I knew it, and I called it. And the Heat is going absolutely massive. What? Chat, I knew it then.
Oh yeah, FBI? You think you're so fucking tough? Well, look what I'm making.
Alright, that's enough for the day. That just kind of ruined my day, to be honest.
Ich muss näher ran. Das lädt immer noch auf.
Yeah. Why are they so far from the court? I don't get it. They're so far on the court. Right, they throw bricks. Ah man, I've seen enough of this shit. Alright, chat, last thing. Oh my fucking alarm's sorry. Bro, that is just pure grease. Bro, that is absolutely disgusting. At that point, dude, just fucking, just straight up. Just drink a whole gallon of grease. Oh, I hate this TikTok app. Oh, thanks, man. Oh man, that is nice, bro. What? Chat, that's massive. What is that? Is that a catfish? Ugh. Funny, man. I think that's enough to talk to the chat.
Question 19. If xy is the solution to the system of equations above, what is the value of x? Well, I'm going to show you how...
I mean, it took me like 2 minutes to do this. Chat, I'm not trying to do that right now.
how you can solve this in just 2 seconds.
2 seconds? Okay.
KXQC. Thanks to Twitch tag system, I was able to discover you based on your VTuber and Psychosis tags. Well, I got to discover this hidden gem of a channel. Keep working hard.
You divide by 3 here, right?
Like
so you get 3x plus y equals 5. Okay, 2x plus y equals 5. 2x. So y equals minus 2x plus 15. Okay, and then you get I don't give a fuck.
It works
bro.
for any system of equations.
I don't give a fuck, motherfucker.
So to find x,
I don't
all you
give
have
a
to do
fuck
is make
about
a
this
fraction,
dog
and
shit,
on the
man.
top, multiply the coefficient of the y from one equation by the answer of the other equation, so we get 3 times 20, that's 60. Subtract the coefficient of the y of the other equation times the answer of the other equation, so 4 times 15, that's just 60 again. And then on the bottom, all you have to do is the x times the y's, so 24.
I just get like the worst teacher of all time.
The x times the other y, so negative 3 times 3 is 9, so we just add 9 here, because it's negative cancel, and that's going to be your answer for x.
Okay.
It just equates to 0.
This is like the worst teacher I've ever heard in my... I don't know what the fuck... Bro.
So that's going to be our answer.
What?
It just equates to 0, so that's going to be our answer.
It's like a donut. It's a fucking bagel, man. That is some... Interesting. Why did I always put a Giga Chad like... Bro, this guy's looking like Summit. Oh yeah, this guy's crazy. I remember seeing that. That is crazy though. That is crazy. I'm actually surprised that his facial muscles aren't even that bad. At 9. Maybe because he's fucking bald. Hey, for the middle one? Bro.
This is my favorite part of every stream.
That's just weird. Bro, that's just weird. What? Why is everybody just fucking taking pictures and shit? Oh, it's fake, really? Oh, okay. Also, chat, what's up with the shoes? Is it bugged? Oh, I think it was edited. shit! Wait, that was sick! Damn! That is sick, dude. Wait, I just saw that. Wait, I just saw that. Oh, what? It looks like a toast. Oh. I wish they took it from the side and they made you guess on what side it was gonna fall, but I guess you can kind of figure that. Not really fun. Alright, I think it's enough for the voice of that shit. Wait, what?
Please watch YouTube Divided by First of Link.
I'm not kidding.
Streaming early Bogu.
I don't get it.
Oh my god.
Alright, chat, guys, I think it's, guys, that is enough for the day, boys. Guys, I think I've seen enough of this shit. Chat, everybody's waiting for me.
Drain gang.
Chat, server closed at, chat. Server closed at 4 today, so we'll probably do a shit at 4, I think.
I'm a demon man, never seen a man.
Two surprises are coming this week. Here comes your reading. Take a deep breath. A return of the person you love and desire the most is coming. You are going to find out something you thought would never happen, but you're in for a lot of luck. Use this audio no matter if you leave it in private. And in 17 minutes, you will get the message you were waiting for. Don't believe me. Try it and you will see. To know more, click the link in my bio. To book a private reading today. Two surprises are coming this week.
I don't think I'm gonna do any of that, to be honest.
See, John Jones is like talk.
Hey, I'm good,
John,
bro,
you
but
talk
hey.
about me in a cage. I'm not a cage fighter, mate. I'm a boxer.
Yeah, XQC that TikTok brainwash is garbage. I can literally feel my brain cells dying. Now let's go watch the color wheel go round and round and round and round.
Nice edit, bro. That I don't know video, but the original's way better. Why am I doing last link? Is this last link?
Yo, XQCL.
Why so serious?
What the fuck is she wearing? That shit is garbage.
Manchester City versus Real Madrid. Skull.
So I'll give you the money if you can shovel it, then we'll leave
Love
that
yourself.
okay?
You should love yourself now.
Our paper bags, all our money to carry it up on.
Damn, okay.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
That was kind of wholesome. Wait, this guy brought a whole... Wait. This guy actually brought a Ziploc bag to hold all the money. Dude. Wait, look at this guy.
Our paper bags, all our money to carry it up on.
Now I... Ew! That was disgusting. Who did that?
27 months pog.
Who did that?
XQCL.
Wie geht's?
Hey X, congrats on the Minecraft record. board. It was very inspiring to see you persevere. XQCL happy.
That is funny. Okay, hold on, chat. Guys, actual last. Chat, actual last.
That water.
I got her on! Hey, yo! What the fuck? Hey! I come out the road. Out the road, man. Madman. Hey, brother, I pay your fucking sibling, man. Fuck, bro.
A French meme I found funny, but no idea
Wait.
what it says. Translate
Hey,
question
is he smoking
mark,
through the mask?
Hey, brother, I pay your fucking sibling, man. Fuck.
Is he smoking through the mask? That's degen as fuck, though, no?
Joke, I love you all. XQCL.
I'm from Florida, but my wrist Cuba.
Got these niggas mad, I took off and I kicked the door in. Tell them I can't ride the show. They
What?
don't let the bros
Alright,
in.
man.
Put my shit-
Alright, bro. I've seen enough for today.
Oh no!
Pac-Man.
We are called to help.
That is funny, bro. Oh, look at it.
Is that a full-size shampoo bottle, nigga?
Jesus. Oh, alright. Chat, you guys, actual last in chat. You guys have to log in, chat. Everybody's waiting for me.
All homies tricycle.
What the fuck? Chat. This is what back in the days with Facebook, and now you can still check in on where they're at, and they're fucking failing miserable. You know some of them? You know some of them? They fucking deserve it, dude. Some of these mother suckers, man, or a bunch of ass hats, right? And shit has gone downhill, and it's not getting better. And you know what? That makes me fucking happy. I hope shit gets fucking worse, bitch. Fuck you, man. I know maybe one of you guys are watching right now. Maybe there's one somehow watching right now. I hope shit gets fucking worse, bitch ass. Fuck you, man.
Going to fondle this young Rwandan boy. Firstly, how old are you?
20.
He's 20. You heard to say it again?
20.
Plenty of consent here. 2 buttons, brown Marzoni buttons, fish mouth lapel with my ... hand needle and thread pick stitching. Barchetta breast pocket with a curve and kick, the peak of the pocket square. Floating ticket pockets, slightly undersized flap pockets, pick stitch pockets. Look at my fully lined pocket flaps. Gorgeous little baby ticket pocket for the baby boy. Functional cuff hose. Here it is. He is just gift wrapped in my 4D fit, and thank God he is of age, 20 years old. No cops coming for me. Let's open this young Rwandan up. Check it out. Gorgeous, glorious lining, but it doesn't get better than this. He has a horse's ass. Jesus. Look at this. Horse's ass. Rwandan.
Yo!
How you feeling?
What the fuck is wrong with this guy, dude? Hello? What are you doing?
The handsomest men in Hong Kong descend upon Sam's Taylor because there is no dating app that can compete with my Instagram page. Look at this gorgeous specimen of a white man. Have you ever seen them this good looking, this tall, this sexy, this handsome? And I have him stacked in my signature details. Single button, Mazzoni button, peak lapel with my ... hand needle and thread pick stitching. Barchetta breast pocket with a peak of pocket square. Look at the...
last link.
Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy.
All right, man. All right, chat, guys. I think, chat, guys, this is right. Guys, this is the very moment, chat, that we know that we've had enough and enough for today, chat. Chat.
Like there needs to be acknowledged that there's something happening there, and so that so that certain people won't fall victim to it. Like,
I mean, responsibility keeps being screamed
Anna's
about,
lost
but
and
no
shitting
one's
at both
taken any
sides.
responsibility for making sure that
Dude, Anna's probably mentally completely getting destroyed right now. That's not funny. I
I'd
shouldn't.
imagine she's going through right now, and she can't actually speak for herself. So she's gonna probably start looping, and like you and Max didn't take any of this into account.
He says in
right? You
chat, I'm
just
going
let
to be
it all
looping
go
for sure.
anyway.
So as I've confirmed,
Yeah.
there will be looping.
So this is,
We have
it feels like
confirmed the-
you also
we have
see her
confirmed
as
the
a victim,
looping.
but also as crazy. So you disregard.
I
that
don't
you
see
think
her
that
as
she is a victim.
I don't see her as a victim. But I think it's weird. I think it's weird. I think their situation is fucking weird. And then I think that I gave her too much. I gave her too much power. I gave a crazy person too much fucking power.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to call her crazy. I don't want to call her crazy. That's all I have to say about it.
I will say some of her behaviors in the past were. I don't know about now.
I don't want to say she's sane. I don't want to say she's crazy.
If we want to talk about responsibility, why don't we talk about the fact that Max is being irresponsible about Anna's narrative as well, like flying into Destiny's stream and just throwing out like Anna's sex life details on stream, right? And like and now like
Anna
Max
had
wants to
already
say
made it
Anna's
public.
crazy and like throw her under the bus. Yeah, but
Anna had already done a stream about it.
Anna has told Max, okay, first of all, that's still Anna's information. Second of all, Anna's explicitly told Max multiple times that she's not comfortable with what he's doing.
She gave him permission to do that, and she came to him first.
She can rescind consent at any fucking time, Smith, and she has.
True.
And he's still going on.
When he
He's still
posted that-
doubling down.
when he
He's still
posted that-
releasing her information.
You keep
and he's
lying
still
about the
championing
timeline.
sexual. No,
You keep lying about the timeline. When he posted that and when he said that on Destiny's stream, which were very, very close in proximity of time, she had at that immediate moment expressly given her permission at that immediate moment.
No, she fucking hadn't, and I know this. Okay. I just know that that's not true.
Yes, wait. I was in
careful.
the call when that happened, and yes, she absolutely did. She was like, "Okay, let me just
Okay, the
block
call
out this
happened
thing."
I thought she
hours
said-
before Max went.
I
on
thought she
stream
said
the
she
day
wasn't
after
in
the
that
talk
call.
was
Whoa, hold on.
and
I
said
thought
stuff
Lab
about
said
the
No,
she was not in that
No,
call.
he left the call to do it. I was in the call. I was in that call. It was me, Shaylin, Max, and Anna.
Oh.
She said she did not put up a f***ing fight at all. She was just like, "Oh, I'm kind of nervous about the sex stuff. Let me block it out." She did not say no. She did not say I'm not comfortable with this. That's a fucking lie.
Well, her opinion is
Ooh.
it was 3 hours of being coerced into giving a screenshot. So how
Holy
are we
shit. And
supposed to know what the
a
truth is?
completely reliable narrator. We know nothing about it.
And now
I'm
they're
saying
throwing
putting
Anna
that
under the
out
bus
there
because she's not like serving their narrative.
Around the
We
same
have no
time,
idea.
She was asking for help about how to
Well,
set
I
up
was there.
boundaries because
I was
she's
there, and-
hey,
and that's a fucking crazy.
Lav, if you think that she's actually like mentally unwell and struggles with stuff, there's some element where you want to make sure that they have maximized agency and that it is as easy as possible to say no. So if you hear somebody saying, "I'm a little bit nervous," that's a pretty big flag, especially if you're working with somebody who you think is mentally ill and anxious and maybe a bit of a people pleaser, that maybe you should slow your f***ing horses.
Well, what if you're working with someone who's mentally ill and anxious and a people pleaser, and you know, you're a big streamer and they have a history of like going down like spirals of obsession.
Oh, we've got
and
Claw on
fixation
Twitch and his
towards you.
insane
And then you
girlfriend
have
involved as
explicit
well.
Conversations. You have implicit
Sex.
Melina might be held hostage
How
too.
about you have Smith, think about this. I don't know if you've never had sex, but you can have explicit conversations.
Anna
about
made an
sexual
emote about
negotiation,
looping. It's
and
not
you can
serious,
have these
it's fine.
conversations in a way that maximizes the person having safety and comfort. Just to be clear, I still think that they shouldn't have done it. I think it's dumb, but it doesn't make it nefarious and nasty or anything like this. It makes it dumb.
I never said nefarious and nasty, but if it's nothing else, it's incredibly irresponsible.
No, because he doesn't have responsibility of Anna.
The backstabbing is unreal. Nobody cares. The issue is that in Anna's mind, all Anna wants to do is set the record straight. She just wants to feel like she wants everyone to know that she doesn't feel like she was ever a stalker or was abusive towards me or anything. That's all Anna cares about. The problem is what Max and Lav want is they want Anna to come in and say, right now you're being abused, right now you're being held hostage, right now blah 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 blah. And Anna might be brought along with that, but what she's really thinking about is redeeming her past narrative. Like that's the thing that she loops on so much. So right now her mind is probably just getting completely because these guys don't give a f about anything that's happened in the past with her. They're only focused on what's happening right now, and she's just trying to like write the record, so she sees like everybody trying to f her over from all sides, so she's probably just shotgunning things everywhere. Yeah,
Remove people's agency. They can't actually speak for themselves at all. Good job.
That's how you were treating her earlier.
Not at all.
Hey, people can rewind it back. Stop it, rewind it back. It's rewind time, baby. Go for it.
Okay, listen. I don't think this
I
is
would
going
love
anywhere.
for you to find an evidence where I at any point just said that Anna is never culpable for her actions or has no
Within the
capacity for
last
agency.
5 minutes.
I've never said that. There's no shot that I've ever said that because I don't believe that. In fact, I've mostly been going like, what the f, Lev? Why are you saying that she's crazy? Like, what the f is going on?
I think, if not with us, afterwards, you should probably let Anna speak. If not with us, then after.
I'm not speaking to Anna.
Oh.
Too much of a
No, no,
liability.
you
I'm not getting involved in that.
Okay. Well, try talking to her privately to see if she's stable or not. Maybe she's.
I'm not going to spend any time privately dealing with this.
Wait, did she say
Okay,
this?
if you need to wait to see if she's stable or not, that means
No, that's not real.
You're removing her
agency on her own.
No,
Exactly.
it means this is very stressful, and I wouldn't be surprised if she was upset. Lav was actually crying a minute ago. So I
Wait, did she
like,
say
people
that?
for being a bit emotionally unstable. No, being emotionally unstable is not the same as being like crazy or insane. It's like normal levels of being upset.
There's a pretty big difference between saying somebody, even when given the opportunity for explicit consent, can't do it, versus saying like, I don't know if they're going to be like ready to handle this conversation. But to some degree, I would say like it is. I still be like Anna can kind of make that decision. I just don't know if it's wise, and she's explicitly said that she like doesn't want to get pulled in publicly that much. The problem is that like we keep looping on this fucking Anna shit.
Is it fake?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know to tell.
Literally, it feels like she fucking designed it this way because now she has good favor in DGG, and that's all that fucking matters.
She didn't say it.
So is it irresponsible to talk to Anna or
You're
not?
just jealous because you want to be liked by DGG Labs. That's it.
Wouldn't it be so nice if ethics were just black and white?
Kelly,
Like that, Smith?
Kelly, I genuinely, what do you think you have added to this conversation whatsoever besides I have big boobs? Look, I'm a Patreon big boob anime
that's
girl.
definitely
Shut the
exactly
fuck up.
what I said.
You added
Definitely.
fucking nothing. You have added nothing. You are retarded. You added
That's the question.
You're an attention-seeking, clout-sharking
That was a massive.
fucking
I'm
whore.
an
What the
entire thing exists because of the stupid shit you did on your stream.
Goodbye. You had to get a piece. You had to get a piece because I fucking called you retarded because you are retarded. I'm fucking erudite. Whatever the you got it. You got it. Now go.
Do you remember?
Ellie and I don't have any friendship or relationship. What the fuck?
Put your link in chat.
Do you remember why you called me retarded? Do you remember why? Do you remember why you called me retarded?
Kelly, I don't care to talk about or to you
don't
anymore.
remember.
You matter so little to me and everyone around me that I do not want to have this conversation.
you. Oh no,
Holy
guess I'll
shit!
kill
Actual
myself.
retarded. Anyway, so maybe you should. So basically.
Oh no, so itchy.
Anyway, the reason why you called me retarded.
So I'm done with this conversation clearly because if Kelly's getting more involved, that means the conversation's done.
Doobie is going to be really mean towards me, but he's doing it to mine information for from Mr. Girl. So there's going to be stuff where he talks about me doing weird shit with aristocracy. That's not true. You can go and ask her. She actually sent me a DM yesterday where nothing weird has ever happened, okay? Just to be clear. But there's going to be some like kind of weird shit like that in here. But okay. Sort of. I've interacted with both. Denim's more recently and Kira like 3 years ago. So if you're trying to get in touch, I'm not sure how much help I can give you. They both think I'm aligned with Destiny and are hesitant to talk to me. I'm trying to get in touch with them to talk about a disturbing pattern of abuse of female streamers in DGG. Off the record. Some of my mods might be closer to them than I am. I can put feelers out and see if either would be willing to come on for an AMA. That'll open us a path of communication I can use to push them your way. Thank you. I don't know how you feel about Destiny personally, but I'm hearing some disturbing shit. I think he's entertaining, but
have to be as rigid in your charitability as possible in order to have a good conversation. And that builds rapport. And then later on, you can start.
What I want to build rapport with love. Can't imagine anything fucking worse.
So you can understand the derangement. That's the value. Sorry, Stardust.
No problem. The thing with Live is, you know, I feel like a lot of people have tried to be charitable with her. I've tried to be charitable to her, even when she's like being super fucking nasty to me, right? And at a certain point, like, you know, you can only do so much with charitability. You know, like when you have been charitable over and over.
Steven got his hooks in me a long time ago. I was too naive and arrogant to see it. He's been abusing me and many others for a long time. I will tell my story my own way. I understand many of you are disappointed and angry about what's happening, but it has to end. Hannah says, poor Max manipulated by me somehow. Limeo. Rip. I guess I'm the mastermind behind all of this, actually. I'm the puppet master, and I manipulated Mr. Girl and Lav! Exclamation mark. Based. Is this the final season? Bro, every season is the final season. until somebody kills me. Jesus. Was Mr. Girl out to get you from the start? In context, now that he's trying to destroy you, him trying to make you open up to him is kind of sus. No, I don't think it was from the start. I think that something probably happened. Something probably happened over the. It was probably over the subreddit ban stuff. I think that's what like turned him hard. I think.
And I think about who is actually being hurt the most by me coming forward with this information. Is my fiance, who's now being called a cuck. People are messaging him crazy shit. People are being so fucking mean to this person who has no fucking stake in this stupid drama whatsoever. So now I've hurt someone that I love by coming forward with all this shit. It's all fucking horrible. And then for you guys also to entertain this video saying that I didn't have a heart attack when I did, that I had a GoFundMe scam. I mean, I know that you guys are looking for content, but get real. You can't dehumanize me the way that you have. It's insane. We should not dehumanize each other like this to this fucking extent. We can call each other retarded. We can call each other stupid.
Why be public with anything? Like, I don't understand. I don't know. Okay, who cares? All right. Give Forethought a raise? Yeah, I'm about to give Forethought a demotion because he said he's about to go AFK for a wedding or some dumb shit. Melina says, reminder, Lav called me a cuck. Limeo. Wait, really? Yes, the logs. God, this is so gross. Oh, God. My abuse is a fun inside joke until I speak out against Destiny. Support the safe, chill, and fun today, and you can match your principled leader in thought and style.
Zeit ist Geld. Bleib sauber.
I also love this narrative that it's so hard to speak out against me. Like, bro, literally half the internet hates me. There are literally Destiny support groups. Okay, that's very easy to speak out against me. There are people that have built entire careers off of speaking out against me. Okay, She calls people cuck a lot, but that's not her fiance's fault. Sad. It is sad if people are DMing her fiance. That he seems like a cool guy from everything she's told me about him, everything I've heard or seen about him. He seems like a kind dude. I love this thread. Destiny, one day Lav will accuse you of rape, the real kind. Jesus Christ.
Hey, can I
Yeah, what's up?
How you feeling after that conversation?
Holy shit, Lycan's still in here. I didn't even know that.
Well, I'm mad at you, Lycan, for fuck's sake.
Lycan, you came in and you made a comment. What the fuck?
You know, he made a comment at the worst time when I was like, it was in the middle when I like said that like I was like close friends with you guys, and then I was like, I was trying to clarify that it's like not sexual, and then the more you clarify, the more copium it looks, and then Lycan was like, why are you so defensive?
Yeah.
Bitch.
You know I was just teasing.
Yeah, but the problem is that
Lav is literally
The viewers
screaming
know
out
that.
like, Kelly, you're a whore. It's like, well. I think Lav is pretty. I think her mind is gonna be pretty over, because I think she's got like enough people now that are reinforcing like every negative thought she has, between Mr. Girl like having his like claws completely dug in, and
oh yeah, God, fucking hell. I don't know why she was throwing Anna under the bus. That was.
Well, I think that it's the funniest I shouldn't say funny, but really the funniest thing about all of this is I think that what happened was the same thing that happened with Cherry and Stardust, to where they kind of start talking and then they start to get hyped up on some stuff and everything gets like completely fucked. Because I think that Anna probably said a couple things, but they weren't anywhere near as dramatic as they were. Oh, here's an example I keep giving. I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but Max has this idea in mind that I like get off to women being tortured on stream, right?
Yeah, they like keep talking about like your sadistic kink and stuff like that, and how they've like talked in like I was like, Max and you have talked in detail like personally about like your sadistic kink, and
hold on, I don't know if she said. I didn't know she said that. That's not true, because I don't have I don't have a sadistic kink, so I would know that if that's true or not. But like, okay, do you know where that comes from?
No, I have no idea.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to keep, because it's interesting, because now when I'm in the macro level, I can see how the telephone game gets played. Anna probably said to them, it seems like Steven enjoys watching you guys suffer on stream, and then they took that and they made it way, 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 way worse. But this is where, this is what Anna gets that idea from. It's because I sent her this message. But hold on, to make it extra.
I have seen this GIF before.
Yeah, but to make it extra funny, I sent this exact same message to Lav. I'm not like secretly hiding this. It was when she was, and it wasn't even on my stream. It was on, it was when she was arguing on somebody else's stream with like 5 people.
You need to get a new meme. Holy shit, you sent that to me when you were listening to the Hyundai debate.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
You need to fucking learn how to rotate your memes a little bit better.
But like, yeah, so this message that I sent here is it basically translated to Anna to, I think Steven enjoys watching like you guys get tortured on stream, into Mr. Girl and Lav thinking like, oh my god, he's made us feel really bad, into Mr. Girl thinking like, holy shit, I think Destiny's developed this pattern where he brings women on stream, tortures them, and he gets off from it. It's like some sexual sadistic thing or whatever, or masochistic thing, I'm sorry. And that's like the enjoyment that he gets out of it. No, it's sadist. Whoever clicked me in chat, you're fucking wrong. Yeah, I have the sadism here, but it's funny that like it all comes from this. Yeah. One of the, if you guys ever want like a public thing, and you can ask like Melina or anybody else about this, one of the easiest ways to tell if people are lying about things I've said is I almost never shit talk girls to other girls, like to anybody. Because if I've hooked up with somebody, I feel like it almost always reflects poorly on me if I start shit talking other people.
Yeah, that's such a cringe move. Like when you're saying that he like the gossip. I have like the clip where she's like talking about like, all the shit talking.
And then also, like, if I am,
I just read her word and I was like, Steven's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, and if I start talking to another girl, and the first thing I start doing is shit talking other girls, they're not gonna trust me because, oh well, if you're shit talking her, you're probably shit talking me to somebody else. Like I basically never ever 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 do this. So if anybody in the future is ever leaking information like, oh yeah, Steven was shit talking blah blah blah, if it's a girl to another girl, that is almost never gonna be the case, because I basically never do that, unless like maybe I'm talking to someone else like, oh yeah, like me and Lav disagree all the time, we argue blah blah, but it might something like that, but it's never gonna be like personally shit talking everybody. I never do that. But anyway, yeah. Oh, that's anyway, crazy. Yeah. Damn, I feel like Lav's mind is pretty destroyed now. I don't think she's gonna be able to pull out of that hole.
Well, she'll probably be back in like a day or two.
Yeah. Also, this is something that has triggered me the most. especially because Max and Lab, I had a higher expectation, as sad as it is. I had a higher expectation for Lav because I've heard her talk about sexual dynamics. I have no expectations for Max. But there.
Oh my gosh, listening to fucking Smith try to like talk about. God, I hate listening to. I hate listening to people who've clearly like not done like a fair bit of like sexual negotiation, like talk about it. It is so cringe.
Yeah.
Where you're just like, you clearly have never had these types of encounters. I don't know what to say. This is not how these
without it
work.
getting like personal, yeah. But
yeah, like when they're like talking about you like making digs and stuff, I'm like, but isn't that like known that he like negs when he flirts? Like,
yeah,
I don't.
Or that I neg everybody, even if I haven't done anything sexual with them, right? But this is something that I guess I don't say this enough, but I try to say this a lot. A red flag is not a bad thing. And a power difference or dynamic is not a bad thing.
Oh my god!
It's just like a it's just like a.
No.
This is a cause for concern and maybe an area for further investigation. Right?
Yes,
So,
yes, and greater responsibility. Like if there's a power dynamic and you're aware that you're at the higher point, you have to take the lead on like making sure that the other person has maximized agency and that they're like you're being extra cautious. Like that is true, which is why like most men try to be like extra cautious about like not making women feel uncomfortable like physically around them. But they should, right? Because there is that power dynamic. But power dynamics aren't bad. They just make things messy and complicated. So you have to think about it.
Well, sure, and not even necessarily because every relationship has power dynamics. There's always some. Like the man is usually physically stronger than the woman. Sometimes the woman is less into sex as the guy. So there's like weird things. Like there's always going to be like dynamics and shit. Like the entire time. That's just the way that it is. But yeah, it's frustrating because like every time, and when I talked to her last night, we talked for like an hour or two, and every time she said this, I would scream at her. She would always say like, well, I just think that a lot of the relationships you have are like really problematic. I was like, what's the problem? And she'd always retreat to this, well, like, isn't it kind of weird? And I was like, yeah, it is kind of weird. I am pretty sexually active. That is pretty weird, which is, by the way, that's a great cause for concern. You'd be like, well, I'm going to dig into this a little bit more, but that in and of itself isn't a problem. Like you need more than that. You can't just like, oh, well, haven't you had sex with fans before? Like, yeah, of course I do. But it's like, is something wrong or bad happening there? There could be, and you could go investigate, go fucking message all these people and talk to them if you want. But there's not, but you can look for it. But just that in and of itself is not necessarily a bad thing, especially when they're saying that like you can't have sex with fans, you can't have sex with other streamers. It's like Jesus Christ, like what? Am I not allowed to fuck anybody? Like, or is it only normies that have like never heard of me before? Like, yeah, it's just
this
wild.
This is part of their like weird conception of like parasociality in general, where they're just like there's something transformative that occurs when a camera turns on somebody, and now suddenly you're not just a human, you're a streamer human, and you cannot engage with the normal plebs of normal humans. It's just like it's just fucking like Jesus fuck. Like even if they're a fan, like obviously again, there's greater responsibility on you. You need to be making sure that
Yeah,
you're
of
being
course.
extra cautious and giving them greater agency to say no. Like all of these things are true, but it's not like just because they're a fan that you like. Oh God, it's just like unless you're in a world where there is codified practices about certain boundaries because of, like basically test and tried things. Like for example, doctors and professionals have codified practices for which power dynamics they can and cannot engage in for good reason, by the way. That's valid. Like in the normal interpersonal world, like these dynamics are not as clear or as codified, and you like basically have to do the best with what you can and hope essentially that like if you're taking risks that you're being maximally ethical as well.
Yeah. Somebody in chat said this, just to wait, boom boom. Somebody said, Destiny, this, you can go investigate any messages, whatever you want, is gonna get clipped by Max 100% to exonerate himself. I have no problem if people are like investigating me. That's fine, go for it. Like, there's a lot of behavior that I have that's pretty erratic or abnormal, and there's like just, I'm a big streamer, I expect it. I have no problem with people investigating.
NASA stream. Is it a man mission or not? Otherwise it's kinda odd. 13 minutes. Wait, there's so many people. Well up, it's a man mission.
Under 13 and a half minutes, and everything continues to look good for launch of Falcon 9.
Hey, no, where little brother need some practice in a mobile game. Might as well play jet.
My headphones just popped. Did you guys see that?
Moving towards LC-39A. It's currently 5 miles away, and it just needs to remain outside of 3
Wait,
miles.
oh, it's SpaceX. I thought it was just NASA. Oh shit.
That's crazy wise tree.
Oh, that's massive. Chat, we'll go back to Joe about 12 minutes.
Thinking very dry thoughts.
Good readback, and just a reminder that for the Falcon 9 valve,
well, it's
the
gonna dank.
team is going to be performing that manual evaluation of the manifold pressure until T-minus 30
the mining
seconds.
game we played last time.
And if we do not pass those checks, the Falcon team will call
Chat,
a hold.
what is the
If the evaluation passes, there will be
Jetpack
no
Joyride?
call made, and we will
What about Subway
continue
Surfers?
with the countdown. So again, at T-minus 35 seconds following the manual evaluation, if we do not
Chat,
pass those checks,
I know blue stacks, right? What do I have? It's something else,
there's no
different.
call, we have passed the checks, and we will continue
called...
with countdown.
Wait, is it that?
Dragon copies manual evaluation. We'll call a hold if it's not passing the checks. Expect no call if it looks good.
Good readback.
No, it's enabled.
I like that comment. Thinking dry thoughts. Now we're talking about propellant loading. RP1 fuel is completely loaded on the second stage. Fuel loading is continuing on the first stage. We're just about full. It'll finish up at the T-minus 6 minute mark. Densified liquid oxygen loading is continuing on the first stage and the second stage. Both stages well underway. First stage
Oh my
is
fucking
nearing
god, it's so loud.
but it won't wrap up until T-minus 3 minutes.
Happy 59
Second stage
Felix.
just began a few minutes ago. That'll wrap up at T-minus 2 minutes. As we get closer to launch, we will do various checkouts. One is
Can I play?
receptor controllers. These are what move the engine nozzles around on the first and second stage engine, and when we move those nozzles, we call it TVC wiggles. Those will be done inside 10 minutes. We'll also be doing checkouts of throttle valves on the engine. Now the range currently is go. Air and sea space are
What about
clear.
Family Guy?
The weather, you heard the briefing from the core up to the crew. We're watching one anvil cloud. It's
I need some soap
within
cutting
5
too.
miles, but it's gotta just stay more than 3 miles away, and we will be go to fly.
Club
And
Penguin.
meanwhile, the Dragon team also
Chat, did it bug?
reported they're working no issues. Everything is complete through the countdown. The count checkouts are finished.
No
the access arm is
way.
retracted.
I
Launch escape system
actually
is
love
armed.
to
The crew is
watch
strapped in
missile
and ready to go.
launches,
We're
but
coming
it
out on
always
final instructions of the
seems
crew. We'll hear that at
scary.
T-minus 10 minutes.
So I
We'll
bite
configure the
my
displays for
nails.
launch.
So fucking laggy.
And then we'll go into the terminal countdown sequence. Let's listen into the countdown.
Chat. Last time it wasn't like it last time.
Dragon SpaceX confirmed crew displays are
25
configured for
months
launch.
now, love you, bro.
And SpaceX Dragon, we can confirm.
Like what?
Configured for launch.
Guys, I did not change PC since we played this. I didn't change PC.
And on behalf of the
Did I?
entire SpaceX team, we are honored to have you aboard Dragon Capsule Freedom today on its next trip to the International Space Station and the second Axiom crew mission. We wish you a great mission, good luck, Godspeed, and enjoy the ride.
Let freedom fly.
Oh, I know what's up. I know what's up. I know what's up.
Hear the crew calling back to the ground. Let freedom fly. We
Chat.
see them applauding.
It's hallway acceleration. I can turn it off. Otherwise, one affects the other.
Coming up on 9 minutes to launch. Next major event is
What?
going
We launching?
Feels strong man jetpack joy
Men
ride
should-
on the iPod
What?
Touch. Feels strong man. Butts.
I think we should be good now.
At T-minus 7 minutes, we will begin to flow a little bit of the super chilled liquid oxygen through the
Look, it's
turbo
much, much worse now.
which that is basically chilling the hardware.
Look, it's
engine
much,
flow
much
prior
worse
to
now.
The full flow. We do that in order to help minimize the chances of the hardware experiencing any thermal shock when that full flow of super chilled liquid oxygen occurs.
This is the clip
we
that
can
China
see
shoots at
some
citizens to show them how
venting,
dumb we
from
are.
the vehicle
Like,
now.
come on,
Totally
man, you're
normal.
making us
It
look
is
bad.
that liquid oxygen just vaporizing as it comes into contact with the ambient air.
Guys, I never changed computer.
Maybe
So
this
why would it
is
be
an
different than last time? Why is it more
opportunity.
than last time then?
We always use the word abort. This might be a chance to let everybody know that there are abort callouts